Third day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. We are very happy to bring you the round number 4 for the men division. That's going to be starting now at 9:30 local time. And it's going to be man-on-man heats. It's the round of 16. And we will be seeing them in 25-minute heats. Good morning, Maddie. How are you?
Great. We're very excited for the day ahead. Men-on-men heats, it's always exciting. And we're finally getting the women, all the women in the water. So a great day ahead of us.
Yeah, we are looking forward to do round number 4 of the men. And then we're going to be jumping to the women for the round number 2. We are in, the women division, it's a little bit small this year, because we have less points and it's normal, so less registration, so smaller event, and that's why we have a shorter format for that. Not format, but shorter event. So yeah, it's going to be amazing. We're going to present to you the highlights from yesterday, which was the biggest day of this event. I believe it will be the biggest day. So it's worth to watch, and we're going to check it out now, and then we're going to come back with the action. So let's go straight to the highlights. was really impressive yesterday, huh?
Yeah, it was heavy, and our riders really caught some big ones and some great maneuvers. So was just one round, but one round full of action.
That's right. We had 35-minute heats yesterday, so yeah, we really enjoyed it, and I hope you did too. We are going to throw it to the water so we can show you the conditions. This heat, the first heat of the day, will be starting in 2 more minutes. So we want to show you how the waves are now and how it's conditions. So let's hit the water, and they are already there. That will be the heat number 1 for the round number 4 of the men division. It's what we call round of 16, and yeah, we will see 2 riders in each heat, the man-on-man or one-on-one heats, if you want to call them. And yeah, a format that we really enjoy always, because you get to see all the riders have their chances. Priority is actually put in place perfectly, and I believe it's one of our favorites. And in the water, we don't have right now still the leaderboard's not there because it only starts when the heat starts. But we have in red Brahim Idoo from Morocco, and he is facing Edwin Aldana from Venezuela in yellow.
Yeah, the conditions today, the size has gone down a little bit. It's not as big as yesterday, but nevertheless, it's still a lot of water moving outside to get back outside. Actually, this year compared to some other years, it's not a super long paddle out, even with the low tide. It's good for our athletes. They don't lose that much time getting back outside, and especially they don't lose that much energy paddling back out. So the conditions are cleaner than yesterday regarding the waves, and yesterday we would see a little bit of waves coming from everywhere, and now the conditions are a little bit more suitable for the a heat where they can easily find more waves. So let's see how this one unfolds. Hopefully with easier conditions for our riders.
That's right, people. Well, this is the 3rd day of competition here at the 29th edition of the Sintra Pro. And we are having the Men and Women Rising Series event here. This is a new format that the IBC World Tour came up with this year. We separated the Prime and the Rising, and check this out. This is first blood of the day. Brahim Idoo with the roll, starting early. And
starting with here's Edwin Aldana, going straight for a IRS there, going all in his first wave straight to a more progressive maneuver. But yeah, Brahim, I understand his maneuver choice. Let's start with the roll. The wave was a little bit smaller than Edwin's, I think, or well, if it was not smaller, it was almost the same size. So that's interesting to see. Brahim did a cleaner roll, but Edwin went for a more progressive maneuver. Let's see how these waves score. But interesting exchange straight at the beginning of the heat.
That's right. All right. So good exchange there. Definitely, Edwin risking a little bit more, trying to put different maneuver. Of course, the execution wasn't as smooth, I might say, that what we expect, but still it's a different maneuver, and I believe that the difference is there. So
here's the replay of Brahim. So a good projected roll. The wave crumbled a little bit, and here's Edwin.
Yeah, Edwin went for the ARS, and he got a little bit more. He got a 5. I think that extra point was for the fact that he risked a lot, and the judges appreciate it. So yeah, right now Edwin Aldana, it's in the first position. We are getting that to you, the leaderboard people. We're sorry, it's getting fixed. All right, thank you so much, production. Thank you, Joao and Bruno, doing a great job there in the commands of this streaming. All the people from B-Board TV, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are doing great. The cameraman as well, great cameraman. We have a very good team here. So super, super grateful to be here in Portugal. There's a lot of people that do audiovisual here, production here, good cameras, good editors.
Regarding, especially, I think media-wise, but I think regarding surfing transmissions, bodyboarding transmissions, I have to say that for me, it's one of the best teams and countries that work with this industry. Let's say it's
for
great.
Sure. And the cameramen, they are actually super experienced.
Yeah, most of them bodyboard as well, or they surf. They also do. At least one of them, I think, does. Well, he fishes, underwater fishing, so a lot of experienced cameramans, and they already know not what to do and who to follow, where to pay attention when the set comes. So better every year, and it's great to have them. A team where you can feel comfortable with and know they won't miss anything. But yeah.
All right, people, if you want to link with us, please grab your phones, costs nothing. It's link with us with that, and Edwin Aldana goes for through the leap roll on that one, and not able to complete trying one of those rides. Edwin Aldana, he's coming from Macuto, and actually coming from Venezuela. We call them Macuto as well, and he always served in Camuri, and good left there, and this is Brahim Idoo. Brahim also likes a lot the lefts. Of course, he can surf rights as well as Edwin, but I would say both of these riders favor the lefts. And last wave of Edwin Aldana is a 1.5, and he keeps the first position, but of course not for too long, because Brahim is only looking for a 2.51 to get that first position. Scores super tight. And here comes again Edwin.
Yeah, going left this time again. Waiting for a section, then throwing another IRS there.
Oh.
Unfortunately, cannot turn that maneuver around. He lost his board just at the end, but Edwin looking really loose there with his IRSs. We know that Brahim is no stranger to IRSs as well, so definitely we will have a battle in our hands. Brahim will start looking for those rides as well. With a man-on-man heat is always more interesting, more stressful, more action in the water. So Brahim is always in contention here. The heat has also just started, almost around around 80 minutes have passed almost. So there's still plenty of time for Brahim. And he's no stranger to Praia Grande as well. He's been coming here for so many years that he can always find something out there.
That's right. All right. So, like we were saying, link with us. You have the the QR code. It's super easy. You grab your phones, you scan that, you connect with us. It's the way that you can, remain connected, remain inside the IBC World Tour website and get to know what's there. And subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's super easy, people. Just, scroll down, subscribe, activate the bell. Those things help. And it's also good for you because you get to know what's going on in the IBC World Tour, which is the only bodyboarding world tour at the moment. And we're supporting and trying to grow the sport. There's a lot of good things going on, and just don't miss it. It's easy. And also, we wanted to speak a little bit about our calendar. The next event, we're going straight to one of the favorite events, and I will say the favorite for the women. We will be having the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Beautiful beach of Sintra we have there. Yeah, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro is coming up. We're going to be crowning the 3 champions, and if you are a woman bodyboarder, please do not miss it. Get yourself to Espiritu Santo because it's an amazing event, and it really, like Maddie, you have been there. It's
Yeah.
what a special place to be, huh?
Yeah, for the women, it's really special. You feel like you're being not also being part of history, but you're also living the history of our sport. With the masters division, you get to see and to watch the some of the best riders from Brazil and from all over the world. We from Portugal, we have Catarina Souza that goes there to to win a title, the title of masters, and we see Brahim going left, setting up his speed, aiming, and goes for the IRS.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah,
Good
well
execution.
projection.
Yeah. Very, very smooth and well done there for Brahim. That's going to be more than the 266 that he needs to get the first position. And Edwin, I think Edwin got a little stuck in the paddling and cost him some time. And when that happened, you need to regroup. And check this out. He's aiming for this right. We'll see Edwin. Maybe goes for something, a roll there. Yeah, that was actually very smart from him, knowing that Brahim just took a wave and probably is going to get us the first position. He needs to ditch the 1.65 and try to get back that first position. You know, man-on-man hits are like that. It's a constant change of situations, you know, unless one of the riders finds a gem and put a big number or couple of big numbers on the leaderboard. It's usually like that, you know. They are always changing situation by the next wave. You know, wait a second, we're gonna see if Brahim is taking this one. All right, yeah, he is.
Yeah, going left again, ton of speed. He would want to, well, an invert, throwing in some different maneuvers. I was gonna say that he would want a cleaner section. He did a great IRS there, but the section unfortunately crumbled a little bit when he was about to hit it. But yeah, I think that's gonna be better than the 4-point ride, but we will have to see. But yeah, I think we can have the replays now. This is the first one from Brahim.
Yeah, this is the backup score. That was the ARS. Well executed there for Brahim,
and the left-hander for Edwin, setting up to hit that section and throws a well projected roll. The wave was a little bit white. Brahim again.
yeah, that's the invert. So very good exchange there. I dare to say that I think Brahim is going to be keeping the first position. Yes, of course. The ARS was a 6 for Brahim Idoo, and the backup score, I mean the roll for Edwin Aldana was a 3.50. We're still waiting for the invert, and I sense Brahim is going to be changing the 4, probably. So yeah.
Yeah, Edwin got a 3.5 on that roll. I think what he would want to improve on is the size of the wave, because maneuver-wise and execution-wise, it's pretty good. So I think maybe trying to select a more or a bigger wave or a more powerful wave would benefit him. And Brahim, within 2 or 3 minutes, just posted 2 scores, and he changed both of his waves. So now he has a 6-point ride and it's 5.65. Sorry, but this puts him in the first place. Like Bego was telling you guys, here on man heat, the situation is always changing. If it's a well-fought heat, the one rider will catch a wave, another will catch the following one, and the positions will be constantly changing. So you almost have to forget about the situation and just focus on yourself and try to go big, to go as big as you can, and try. Well, you see, Brahim.
Right, Brahim just going big, like you just said, with a great role. So just, Brahim in control of things. He looks, and of course, I mean, Brahim has so much experience in this wave and so many years competing. But, Edwin also has a lot of experience. He is way younger than Brahim, but he has competed a lot in the World Tour. And I'm just going to, okay, let's just do this replay.
Yeah, so another way for Brahim. He's been busy in these last few minutes. I'm curious to see how they're going to score this wave. It was one of the biggest so far in this heat. But at the same time, it was a roll. Well, it was a well-projected roll, but of course there's another more progressive maneuvers that Brahim could choose from. So let's see if curious to see the score.
All right, and a few words in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in and supporting the Venezuelan, the only Venezuelan. I mean, we did have Angelo Fred as well, but Edwin is the last Venezuelan in competition. We did have Valesca, but they were representing Spain, both of them. But Edwin is the only one representing the Venezuelan flag. Saludos gigante a toda la gente de Venezuela que están sintonizando, si están apoyando a Edwin. Bueno, la verdad ha hecho muy buen trabajo. Estamos en los octavos de finales. Claro, se está enfrentando contra un adversario muy fuerte, muy experimentado, que es Brahim Idoo. Y la verdad que, bueno, empezó bastante bien, pero ahora necesita un 6.65. Debe tratar de cambiar esa ola de 3.50. Y justamente viene aquí en esta ola. Let's see. Edwin looking for a pocket maneuver, a roll. And, actually got stuck in that one.
Yeah, he unfortunately didn't really ended up making in front of the white water there with control. So that's a complete ride for him. The wave looked pretty clean, one of the cleanest so far, but unfortunately he will regroup and he still has almost 10 minutes.
Did he break his leash there? Something was going on with his leash. No, I think it's, I don't know, probably it just came out. Well, Maddie, today we have smaller conditions, but actually we were talking about it before starting. Actually, I think even though it's a little messy, the sandbar is good. There's good shape in the waves. So we do have a little bit of wind today. It's going to be like that throughout the whole day. So might affect a little bit the wave, but still, I think we're going to see today is going to be one of those maneuvers day. Not much of a barrel day, but I think we're going to see all the repertoire of maneuvers that we have in bodyboarding. Inverts, backflips, even why not ARS? Air reverses, and probably some air forwards. You never know. It's a bit difficult in this kind of waves to, execute air forwards, but you never know. And especially with Pierre, who is always wanting to.
For sure. Yeah, the conditions today are are much cleaner, but at the same time, difficult for some maneuvers, as you said, barrel-wise. It's a tough day for it, but I'm super curious to see what the waves will do today. It's one of the smaller days we're gonna, well, there will be the smaller day so far, and we're gonna. It's with the high tide at the middle at 2 o'clock. We'll see what the waves will do. Brahim going left again.
Yeah, like if it was nothing. I don't know if that's going to be more than the 565 because, it wasn't the cleanest execution, but, he keeps trying. and he is actually always super active. That's one of the things that uh, distinguish Brahim from other riders is at all times taking waves and trying to improve his scores. He's one of those riders. He's not much of the waiting technique and strategy guy. He's more of an active person during the hits. So people, 6 minutes, almost actually 7 minutes to go in this heat. Man-on-man heats, 25 minutes, full elimination rounds from now on, and the whole event has been full elimination because we don't have the non-elimination for this format for the Rising Series. And yeah, it's been great. We are going to see the women. So what it's on the tally is complete the round number 4, which is 8 heats of the men division. And then we are going to jump to the round number 2 of the women. Well, we're going to see the riders that are seeded, some of the top 8 of the IBC World Tour. There. We have big names of the sports, such as Neymar Carvalho. We do have the second in the ranking, which is Namika Yamashita, present here. We have Yuka Nishimura, we have Haruka, and we have, of course, no one else than Filipa Broero, who is the national and local hero here. She is actually in a great spot in the rankings, doing a great job. She is. And yeah, pursuing a world title, not possible this year because, only 2 ladies have the possibility of becoming world champion in the women division. And that will be Alexandra Rinder and Amika Yamashita. And as I'm speaking, I'm watching Brahim and I'm suffering, man. I'm thinking, how many dog dives he has done? This is classic here. No matter how big it is, huh?
Yeah, today is smaller and still you have this area of when you're paddling out that doesn't really allow you to move forwards or backwards. You're a little stuck on that white water, a lot of water moving, and even the best they struggle a little bit to get back outside. A lot of duck dives.
That's right. I mean, that's what it is. We know this is the way it is here. And this is the way it is here. It's what you get when you come to Sintra. We know perfectly what to get. It's part of the game. But it's nice. Anyways, we have seen great maneuvers. And here comes Edwin Aldana looking for a 6-6. Oh, oh my. Well, that was tough.
Yeah, late drop for Edwin. Here at Sintra, there's always a couple of waves that will hollow up out of nowhere, and there's a late drop there. But Edwin, he's showing what he needs to do. He knows what he needs to do. He just caught a wave that had a good potential to it. Unfortunately, he closed out, but I think that's the type of waves he's looking for. Hollow, more aggressive, and that will allow him to do a crazier maneuver.
That's right. Let's see how this one unfolds. So right now, Brahim Idoo, she's advancing. He really wants to, get the glory of winning this event. Although he said it himself in the interview yesterday, he doesn't really need the points. I mean, or even if he wins here, it's not gonna, do much to his account. But yeah, it still is good. There's $30,000 up for grabs. And the first place, Maddie, will be taking $5,000, which is, I believe, nothing bad with it.
Yeah, exactly. This event is always great to be here at Sintra. Well, the prize money, I think it's always a good motivation for our riders to come. But yeah, it's always different prize monies here during the calendar. Sintra being one of the lowest because of the Rising Series, being a Rising Series event. But nevertheless, full of riders, especially if you well, Brahim is not far from home, so the $5,000 will definitely come in hand.
For sure. I mean, but I told him yesterday that, yeah, I said like, yeah, okay, the points are not important, but the money is good. And he told me, Bego, I never compete for the money.
Exactly.
I was like, way to think. I mean, but there's nothing wrong, in actually thinking about a little bit about the money. Some people, I mean, I'm not saying that Brahim doesn't need it. Of course not. Everyone needs it. But some people struggles and they do need that, and it's an extra motivation. Of course, we are all we are just in love with our sport, right? So we are all here for the love of it. The athletes, everyone that works here, everyone. I think everyone that is involved with the World Tour, it's doing it for the passion, right?
Yeah, of course you have to make a living, but I wouldn't say that our riders do the tour to have a solid a constant work or like a job where it's different to do the tour or to have a fixed job where you have a contract. So most of our riders do it for the events, for I think even for the history of some events, for the glory. I don't think the money would be the first option for many of them. But yeah, as you said, this event for Brahim, it wouldn't make much difference. And we see a lot of riders saying the same. It's an event that they don't want to miss. They want to come. It's good to meet friends. We've seen Maxime Castillo saying this. We see Neymara. Neymara has her event in Wahine next week, and she still came here. Edwin was going to take a look at this one, but opted not to go. But yeah, I think it's not about the points. It's about the prestige and the wave to be here. Well, Brahim just looked at this one, but it's over.
Yeah, just a victory lap there for the Rockin' Moroccan, as our friend Juliano Lara called him. Congratulations to Brahim Idoo for advancing to the quarterfinals, first quarterfinalist, and congratulations to this guy as well for a good result. He's getting an equal 9th and nothing bad. I mean, he will be getting $700, which is very good. So congratulations to Edwin Aldana. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to come back with heat number 2 of round number 4 of the men division right after this.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te.
Well, hello everyone. If you're just getting here, today is the third day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro. We are in the men division round number 4. And this is just the starting because we are in the hit number 2. So let's hit the water. These are the round of 16 for the men. man, oh man, heat. Who do we have in the water?
Good morning, Begonia. We have Miguel Ferreira from Portugal, and we also have from Italy, Genesio Ludovisi from Roma. Wow, a great battle that we're going to see today. Like, we have the man-on-man, and as you saw if you were here with us for the first one, and here is the first wave from Miguel Ferreira from Portugal with a double roll. A good way to stop this heat from Miguel, who was like, we named him the MVP yesterday with Maddie. He had like an incredible day yesterday, going in the water, losing fins and not being able to find waves and fighting until the end, till he ended up winning his heat. So
Yeah, he was great.
yo,
And he commentated with us yesterday. That was
Absolutely.
the first guest. And here he comes actually scooping to that barrel. Is he coming out? He is not in the smoothest way. But I mean, he needs something as a backup. And here comes Genesio also scooping into a barrel, but not able to come out. Yeah, I mean, they're trying that. That's cool. I was saying at the beginning of the day that I thought we are not going to see barrels. But
Yes.
yeah, they proved me wrong. We might see some barrels there. So I think, you know, when we were watching, even though there's wind, people, there's nothing we can do. Remember, this is a limited time. Since these events are Rising Series events, we don't have mandatory waiting period. So we do have wind a little bit because we only have 5 days to run this event. And we have to run every day, otherwise we're not gonna, you know, we're gonna get out of time. And tomorrow it looks like we will be having a little bit of a wind as well, so it's what it is. But I'll tell you what, I saw some nice waves in the morning, and I have seen some nice waves today, so it's definitely super contestable. It's very, very contestable, and we were saying with Maddie that it looks like today we're going to have a variety of maneuvers, and you know, this wave is allowing them to choose rights, lefts. You know, they can do more than one maneuver per, you know, per wave, and try to put all the maneuvers that there are in bodyboarding. So yeah. All right, so we would like to say hi to everyone from Portugal in the national TV, and thank you so much, Abola TV, for sharing this live feed with all Portugal through your signal. Thank you so much, Abola. It's a pleasure to be in national TV.
muito obrigada, Bola.
Obrigada a todo mundo. Bem-vindos, portugueses.
A toda a gente do Portugal. live on TV right now with two riders in the water. Portugal, we have one of the best representative of this beautiful country, no other than Miguel Ferreira from Cascais, from Carcavelos actually. And he's actually leading right now with a total of 8 points, but it's just the beginning of the heat. We still have 20 minutes left in this heat, and he's facing the Italian Genesio Ludovisi. And to give you oh, he's up and riding right now, talking about Genesio. Oh my God. So talking about the condition in the water, because Begonia was saying that we will facing wind. We actually facing north wind, which for the exposure of the beach affected, of course, because it's going to bring us a strong side shore. The only issue here is that we have a northwest swell as well. So northwest with a north wind is not idealistic, I would say, but nonetheless, we're still going to have great condition today. We are expecting 1.2 to 1.5 meter in the water, which is about 4 to 5.5 feet, I would say, for the Anglo-Saxon that are talking in feet. And then we should have high tide at 2 o'clock this afternoon. So right now we are tied up, which is actually very clement for Praia Grande. And it should be a great condition and great contestable
Contestable, yeah.
contestable condition.
I agree with you totally. All right, so Miguel Ferreira in the first position with a 5 and a 3, and Genesio Ludovisi from Italy, the only Italian that is left in competition. For he needs a big number, 650, but it is only starting. So maybe we have a lot of viewers that do not know very well how the competition works. It's 25 minutes, and right now we only have 2 riders. In the previous rounds, we used to have 4 but this is a part of the IBC World Tour format. It's more professional format where only two riders face or match each other in the heat. So yeah, pretty comfortable. We're going to explain a little bit more about the format, but right now we have Brahim Idoo ready to be interviewed by Madi, and we really want to hear from them. So take it away, please, Madi.
Sorry. So Brahim, the winner of the first heat of the day. How was it? It's always tough to be the first heat of the day. What were your strategy for this one?
Yeah, you know, when you are in the first heat, you know, you don't know the strategy, you don't know the ways, and yeah, I catch the first one. It wasn't enough. I had a 4-point, and the other advice it will had a 5-point. So, and I wanted to catch the big ones, but the big ones are close out. So yeah, I managed to catch 2 good ones, and I made it to the quarter. Yeah, I'm so happy to made it to the final day.
Yeah, always tough conditions here at Sintra. The next few days might ease up a little bit. When the days are bigger, it's easier to just catch the bigger one and go big. For the smaller days, what's the best strategy?
You know, I come here just to surf and enjoy the time here, and yeah, I had a good time with the friends and enjoy it in the water. So yeah, I will manage to surf as usually I do, and yeah, let's see what happens.
Great. Do you want to send some words back at home?
Yeah, I want to thank all my family, my friends, my sponsors, all the bodyboarders around the world, and all IBC team that made a really good job to do our world tour. And yeah, see you in the next round.
Great. Sorry, a lot of luck for the rest of the competition, and back to you guys in the booth.
Congratulations to Brahim. Great job there. Thank you, Madi, for that interview. All right, so action in the water remains the same. The situation remains the same. So I was trying to explain a little bit about the format. That this is the Rising Series, right? And for the men, and check this out, nice shape here for Genesio. Not able to complete that roll, trying. He has been searching. And whoever, you know, when you search, you end up finding. And we'll see what happens. There's still some time. But yeah, we are in the Rising Series format, people. It's a different format. It's more accessible. The Rising Series bring a number of different, I would say, structure in general. You know, they're more accessible to the different nations. I mean, they're fairly way cheaper events, actually. Prize money, it's not mandatory to have the $30,000 that we have right now in the Prime Series. It's not mandatory to have waiting period. The format will change as well, of course, because if you only have 5 days of competition, you have to kind of condense the format. And that's why we have in other events, especially in the Prime Series event, we have the waiting period, so we can offer the riders a better format with repecharge, non-elimination rounds, you know, more minutes in the heats, a variety of different things that can be offered only if you have time, right? So the thing with Sintra Pro is that it's a limited time. We only have 5 days to run the event. And, you know, less prize money in the case of the women. We have only 1,500 points for the women. We have 3,000 points for the men, though. They had done a great effort here in Sintra to put $30,000 as prize purse. But yeah, you know, there's a difference these days. The IBC World Tour created the Rising Series to bring it closer to different nationalities, right?
Absolutely, and I mean, nonetheless, Sintra Pro remains one of the most prestigious and the longest and the oldest competition on the tour. So you still, I will say that after, but Genesio is doing a nice forward spin there. I don't know if he had like another maneuver at the beginning of the wave. We'll see that on the replay. If not, that was just a reverse spin. I don't think it's going to change much for him. But yes, no, I was saying that nonetheless that we still have all the nationalities here in the Sintra Pro. It's become a classic. The athletes have been saying that even yesterday when the condition could have been even worse, but they were actually very good. And everybody says, anyway, this is Sintra, and that's why we come here. It's because that's the way Sintra Pro is. So we definitely, Sintra is very particular in the heart of the tour. So that was a roll, actually. That was a roll first for Genovese and the forward spin. Quick combination from Genesio.
Yeah, Genesio, it's a great rider. I can see in Genesio's eyes how much he loves bodyboarding. He is dedicating his life to this sport. He has his school. He has a beautiful family. So if you are tuning in, hi, beautiful son and daughter, amazing wife. They used to travel together. They were together in Itacoachara. And yeah, great guy. And fully dedicated to bodyboarding. And this is the last wave of Miguel Ferreira. And yeah, I'm really like how he gazes. And that allows him to get more speed. So yeah, good job there for Miguel. And we are waiting. The last wave actually of Genesio is his best wave so far. It was a 4. And right now he is on the possibility of finding that spot, that qualification spot, because he's only looking for a 5.5. So great job there for Genesio Ludovisi. And we were talking about the different format, and here you have it. This is a comparative table, or that it shows you the difference between, some of the difference between Prime Series and Rising Series events. And as you can see, their main points, the goals, the divisions, the production level, the base points systems, the minimum prize money, the benefits for the athletes, and the IBC role. It's all there, right? So there's huge differences, and it's like you said, for example, in prize money we have 35,000 minimum in the Prime Series for the men and 25,000 minimum for the women. And Rising Series is completely open because it starts, the base it will be 5,000, and it could be a scale depending on the points that you are getting. And if you are getting more money, you're getting more points, and so on. So if you are interested in throwing an IBC World Tour Rising Series event, is a possible thing these days. You don't need to have a huge production. Even if you have this is super cool. Even if you have a national event, for example, and you want to turn it into an IBC World Tour, you already have an event. Let's say you already organize an event, like a cool event in your hometown, and you want it to be part of the World Tour. Easy. You contact us. You tell us your needs, and we will give you all the information. You can send an email to development@ibcworldtour.com or info@ibcworldtour.com, and you say, hey guys, I want the information to organize a Prime Series event. I want to bring the IBC World Tour to my country, and we will work with you. Just please remember, people, the IBC World Tour is not an organizational institution. We are a sanctioned institution. What we do is that we sanction the event, we take care that the requirements are met, and we bring the athletes and bring the technical team, but we don't organize, so we don't pick the places.
All right, and up and riding right now, Miguel Ferreira from Portugal in red with a nice double rolo on the left-hander. Miguel is definitely on a journey to advance in this competition. I think this one is might change that 4.50 most likely, and he's still going to remain in this first position, eventually increasing his points and marking the distance from Genesio and making a little bit more difficult from Genesio. We still have 8 minutes and 41 seconds actually left in this heat. 25 minutes each, and today the conditions are a tiny bit smaller than yesterday, but I think like you can find some gems there and there that can definitely offer the best condition for you to perform at your best. And like you said earlier today we might see a lot more variety of maneuvers in the water.
Yeah, I think so too. And the riders are also super. I would say they might be feeling more comfortable today, right? Because yesterday they're coming from a crazy day of competition. Yesterday was really tough. People, although it wasn't as big as we thought, we actually thought it was going to be like huge, or which this place holds. Miguel said it. He said it's never too big for Sintra. Sintra can hold a super big swell, and we thought that was going to be the case. But check this out. We have the last wave of red. This is Miguel, a 6.5 for this wave. It's his best wave so far. And with this, he actually is more comfortable, solidifies his first position.
Absolutely. So, guys, I'm going to take a quick time. I'm going to try to make it very fast. But yesterday, if you are following Begonia Martinez on her Instagram, you may have seen that she went to a beautiful exhibition that is happening at the Mar Museum. Mar Museum is actually the Museum of Water and Waste. And this exhibition is going to last from the September 3rd, which was the beginning of this competition, until the 7th. What is this exhibition is celebrating is the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. So to make it quick, the municipality of Sintra, in partnership with the SMAS, the Sintra and the Bodyboard and Surf Association of Costa de Sintra, is organizing a commemorative exhibition of the 28th edition of the Sintra Bodyboard Pro Fest. Don't get it wrong. This year is the 29th edition, but they're celebrating the 28th year past to the previous year past of this event. The exhibition brings together emblematic pieces that are part of the history of the legendary Sintra event, considering the oldest stage of the world bodyboard circuit. So you can enjoy seeing like exclusive merch, like old T-shirts made from each event in the past. Since 1996, we already say that. Hats. You're going to see the posters. You're going to see so many things. I mean, like you can talk about the exhibition a little bit more deeper because you went there yesterday, correct?
It is beautiful. It's so inspirational. I was walking and seeing all these posters, and they have the T-shirts. They have every single T-shirt of the event. I was so shocked. I was like, no, actually, it kind of like it gives me goosebumps because it's really motivational, inspirational. I would say to have them event so old and running for so long. So people try to always be respectful, right? Because there's a lot of effort behind the scenes. And, these days in the world, we're lacking that. We're lacking respect for others. And it's important to try to, reflect on that. Try to always look at the bright side and always look at the good things and always build and not destruct. Like we say in Spanish, construye, no destruyas, construct, not destruct. So, yeah, I have to say this event is, for me, it's an honor, it's a pleasure to be part of it. I have only been here, been coming here from 21, and I always wanted to come. I always look up to their work, Of course, this event has different stages, and probably some people say they used to be bigger. But actually, the community is beautiful. And think about these people. This event is key for the European region, Without this event, Europe doesn't have right now an event in their soils. It's only this one. So it's super important for the European nationalities. Every year we come here and we see new people that, probably don't have the means to travel the world, to cross the Atlantic, to go to the other side. And, this event is giving them that opportunity. So kudos to João and Roman for, holding on to the idea of keep throwing the event. And thank you so much, everyone that is involved. The Cámara Municipal de Sintra, they have always been there. We have the ESMAS Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, the Bodyboard and Surf Association from La Costa de Sintra, Dick Wars this year. Check this out, Genesio.
Genesio using his priority here, not leaving Miguel doing anything that could distance him even more. but regardless, 3 minutes left. It's going to be very complicated. Just to finish this paragraph about the museum of the Mar Museum, their mission is to recycle water and to work on cleaning the water and doing everything that is an urban water cycle. So they're going to have like I think they have a booth actually outside on the site, and they're going to do sort of a class on September 6th to teach people how to recycle and to make sure that we don't leave anything on the beach, because plastic goes in the water. You know, we've seen they have like fins, you know, like they collect chancletas, sleepers. I
love it.
They have like different things that, you know, people leave on the water. They don't take care of straws, you know, like we've seen a lot of movie. But up and riding right now, Red.
Yeah, just a quick in and out. But yeah, just adding to what you were saying, it's beautiful what is happening. So yeah, it's worth coming. And people, today is a Friday. So if you are in Portugal, we are right now in A Bola TV signal. So hey, come here. Come here and check it out. It's super cool. It's not that far from Lisbon, and it's worth, you know, supporting this event. It's really cool. A lot of things happening, and, you know, excellent vibe. Sintra Beach is beautiful. It's a big beach, so there's a lot of space if you want to, you know, sunbathe or even swim a little bit. The water, it's not that cold, people. It's actually very nice. And yeah, come and join us. It will be a pleasure to see you.
And if you are, just bring a little sweater with you, because today it's just a little bit more windy than yesterday.
So but there's sun's out now.
But you're definitely going to watch a show that is unique, which is bodyboarding. So, and at the world stage, and some of the best riders in the world are actually in the water right now. That includes your local riders, Portuguese, and this Italian master that is in the water. Genesio is trying to get this barrel and this barrel down. We might see barrels today then. That's a good news.
Genesio did a great job last year here as well. I remember him advancing and actually surfing really good. So yeah, he has been traveling. He has been putting a lot of effort in the World Tour. So regardless of what happened in this heat, I have to say a round of applause for Genesio Ludovisi. We are in the dying seconds. He's needing a 7.5, but yeah, you know, rider from Rome, people. And he actually has been 8 times Italian bodyboard champion. So amazing, you know, it's 8 times national champ. So congratulations to him. And it's not bad at all. He's going to get an equal 9th place in this event. Let's see, this might be his last effort. Genesio Ludovisi, a 7.50. Good roll there for Genesio, but yeah, 7.50 is a big score. We don't have anyone with that score yet. So yeah, I don't think that's going to get the score, but good effort for Genesio Ludovisi. And unofficial results, because we're waiting for this wave. Unofficial, it's Miguel in first position, and yeah, it dropped. It's not enough. Congratulations to Genesio, and more congratulations to Miguel for advancing. We're going to come back right after this commercial break.
And welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the third day of competition here at Praia Grande. This is the Sintra Pro Fest 2025. The IBC World Tour is on for the past 2 days. For the one that has been with us, thank you so much. We're not going to lose any much time. Welcome back, Madi, but we're going to go straight to the water because the heat has already started. So who do we have in the water? Do we know who we have?
Yeah, another great hit. So Maxime, that has been on fire this event, already posting a 6-point ride. We will get you that replay. And Cristobal Paoa, he comes from the Rapa Nui Islands.
Rapa Nui.
And a great hit today. So we already have the replay of Maxime Castillo.
6 points is very good to start this competition. I don't think this is Maxime, actually. I think it's someone else.
I think this is the replay
Of Miguel Ferreira.
Yeah.
It's okay. Here you go. No, that's not even
Giovinazzi.
Maxime either.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're going to find it
Well, yeah.
somewhere in the hard drive. Don't
We
worry.
didn't tell you which replay we're going to show you.
Yes, that was
That's
a
a replay.
surprise to see if you're focused as we are. And
But yeah, now it's the replay of Maxime.
all right, let's go. In red, le petit français Maxime Castillo qui est dans qui est en mission là. Ouais, very good roll, super fast. Very nice roll, very technical because he hit the section that was very hard to hit. You had to find the proper speed for that. So once again, very good timing from Maxime and great execution of roll. And yes, pour les amis français qui nous rejoignaient, parce qu'il n'est pas trop tard, si vous n'êtes pas à l'école, parce que cette semaine c'était la rentrée des classes, et que j'espère que vous ne nous regardez pas pendant vos breaks ou pendant la récréation ou je ne sais qu'est-ce. Nous avons Maxime Castillo, c'est quand même un de nos riders emblématiques qui est à l'eau, qui vient de prendre sa première vague et avoir un 6 points avec un rollo très très bien exécuté. Et aujourd'hui, il est face dans ce hit homme contre homme, man on man, c'est comme ça qu'on dit, Cristobal Paoa du Chili. Cristobal qui nous a fait aussi une très très belle performance tout au long de cette compétition, c'est-à-dire les 2 premiers jours de compétition. Merci d'être là avec nous. Je vais réenchaîner en anglais.
Yeah, Cristobal, yesterday he eliminated Yuri. Here's a way for him, just an in and out. But yeah, he was the one, he and Lucas Aninoto as well. They
Yes.
both managed to kick Yuri out of the competition.
Uri Varadao, yes,
He got a
absolutely.
third place.
No, actually, it's only Cristobal who kicked Uri Varadao
well.
because Luca was leading the heat regardless.
Yeah.
But Cristobal did an amazing job. Por la gente que está hablando español, aquí tenemos un chileno que se llama Cristobal Paoa de la isla de Rapa Nui. Lo sabemos que está muy temprano para ustedes ahora, pero anímase, chichichi, le, in the water right now. So let's go.
Yeah, Cristobal has been having a great event so far, and it's always great to see because I think Cristobal also is here for the DK Wars. Let's see this way for him. Right-hander, ton of speed. Fortunately, the section doesn't really open up for him, so he opts to get out of it. But yeah, I think Cristobal is also here for the DK Wars.
Oh, is he? All right, cool. So, yeah, it's like what we call an overall rider, but up and riding right now. Maxime with a small roll in the pocket. He's still connecting. Nothing is finished yet. He's probably going to go for another roll. That one was actually better and very good. Right at the intersection of the wave, so in the closeout, before the closeout, sorry. So very good second wave and good backup score for Maxime right there.
Yeah, Maxime, you could tell that he was catching that one just to put another score. That's a great competitor. Maxime is a great competitor. He knows what he has to do. So here's the replay of this last one. Yeah, just a quick roll to start.
I don't know if you saw, but the way he stalled right at the beginning of the wave to do the first roll, because if he would have gone too fast, he would have missed the leap, and then he connected find the speed, accelerate it to get the second roll was very good.
Yeah, I felt like this wave was a clear wave of someone who's experienced and knows how to compete, to manage to get 2 rolls on that wave and not carrying too much speed right at the beginning in order to put that one the first one in, and he managed his speed in order to find the second one. So a great way for Maxime to put another score there, and he earns a 4-point ride there.
And he's not down, he's in and out right now. Madi, since we are live on Abola TV in Portugal, would you like to say some quick words and welcome a gente de Portugal a little bit?
É verdade, todos os telespectadores que estão connosco através da Bola TV, sejam muito bem-vindos aqui a mais um dia de competição no Sintra Pro Fest 2025. Temos neste momento na água o francês Maxime Castillo e o chileno Cristóbal Paoa. Como já transmitimos vários hits aqui do Maxime, e temos acompanhado assim, muita competição aqui do Sintra. O Maxime é europeu, mas passa muito tempo aqui em Portugal, está muito habituado aqui às condições de Sintra, e o Cristóbal também ontem com uma grande prestação eliminou o atual número 1 do ranking, o Uri Valadão, o brasileiro Uri Valadão, que para além de ser o número 1 do ranking neste momento é um dos atletas com mais sucesso nas praias de Sintra, aqui na Praia Grande, já tendo vencido o campeonato 4 vezes. Vemos aqui o Cristóbal a arrancar nesta esquerda com uma boa linha, tentar encontrar uma secção. Well, he doesn't need much to project that roll, so pretty good on him.
No, absolutely. There was a very great wave. And then, yeah, Maxime, we call him the Nazare Kid.
Exactly.
And we're going to take this opportunity to send some salute and shout outs to his beautiful, how can I say that, almost wife, Teresa Almeida.
Exactly.
So yes, we're going to say hello to Teresa.
A prima.
All right, exactly. All right, so I think the interview is ready right now with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat. Yes, I think it's safe to say, Begonia, take it away.
Miguel Ferreira, once again, everybody doing a great job. What a good heat, actually, man-to-man, different format, different condition out there. So how was it?
It was, it's nice out there. It's smaller. It looks cleaner. The tide's still a little bit low, but I'm sure we'll see some good waves when the tide comes in. Man on man, it's different. I feel a little bit more comfortable. You can control the heat a little bit better. There's not that many variables. It's only me and another person. And yeah, started off a bit slow, but in the end I managed to back it up and secure the win.
Did you envision yourself in the quarterfinals when you started this event?
Yeah, for sure. When I come into this event, my goal is always to match the best result I got in the past, which I did today, a 5th, and now is try to improve. I will try to improve on this one, and see if I can get a place in the podium.
That's right. And right now, any strategy facing Brahim?
Just surf and enjoy.
All right. You want to say some words in Portuguese for your people?
Olá a todos, obrigado por continuarem aí desse lado a apoiar. Espero que continuem aí para mim e para o resto dos portugueses que ainda estão em prova. Mandar um abraço para toda a gente aí em casa e agradecer aos meus patrocinadores, à Boards, à Junta de Freguesia de Carcavelos e Parede, à Câmara Municipal de Cascais e ao meu clube Aquacarca. Muito obrigado.
Ele sempre tão tranquilo, tão feliz. Então, parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Begonia, and congratulations, parabéns to Miguel once more. We had some couple of wave ridden during the interview. We saw Maxime just tried an ARS on the left and didn't conclude this maneuver. And I think Cristóbal had a wave as well on the left, and nothing has really changed. I believe we're still waiting for a score from Cristobal, if I'm not mistaken. That 1 point should get away. I think we're waiting for update. And then yes, let's watch the replays of the last wave from Maxime with the RS. A tiny bit late on the wave. That's probably why he couldn't succeed on this one, but it's okay. We still have a lot of time left. 13 minutes and 30 seconds. Enough time for Maxime to find another wave and conclude this RS.
Yeah, the wave was a little bit. The place where he landed the IRS was a little bit mushy, let's say, and when he wanted to turn that board around, he had a little bit of white water still in it, so it was not an easy maneuver to come back from. But yeah, Cristobal still waiting, still looking for a proper score, like we know he can post. Yes, the last few days, of course, it was heavier, bigger, but still Cristobal has a repertoire of maneuvers that suit this wave, and he will be ready to fight back. Maxime, on the other hand, is still. I believe that he's looking for that big IRS that he on the first day of competition we saw him pull in different sections and different waves. So he has that maneuver locked in, especially regarding the landing. Unfortunately for his last wave, the wave itself didn't really help him a lot. So I think it's more a matter of choosing the right wave.
Between me and you, Maxime is waiting for a big wave regardless. So any opportunity he's going to have to take a bigger wave, he will go for it. He's known for that and for charging like very impressive waves and throwing those air reverses super high, flying high in the sky, and that's his specialty.
Yeah, you can find him on a good days of Nazaré, Praia do Norte, especially. You can find Maxime there, probably like with 80% sure that he will be there. He won't be there if he's not in Portugal, because otherwise.
And either bodyboarding or even surfing, stand-up surfing.
Yeah.
Maxime surfs a lot as well. He's been, as you know, he's been having a short pause this season. He felt like he needed to pull the brake on and refocus and see his surfing career differently. But Maxime's been coaching in France as well, giving surf lessons throughout the whole summer. That's what he does every summer anyway. But so he's been traveling the world. He's been doing a lot of things, like he was telling you during the interview. So yeah, it's always good to see him back wearing the jersey and performing at his best. Meaning that sometimes when you do a pose as a rider, it doesn't mean that you're not surfing anymore. It's just a quick pose and less pressure, less stress from the competition. So yeah. And it's still performing at his best here in the Sintra Pro. So it's fantastic to see Maxime being back. For the people that are not familiar with him, I will recommend to follow him on his social media as well.
Yeah, but Maxime is one of those guys that when he comes back to an event, he be careful, because he will feel probably very loose and will give everything he has, especially on stops like Canary Islands, France and Portugal. I think being closer to home, he travels more often there. Well, Portugal, he basically almost lives here. France is his hometown. He's the country he's from, and I think Canary Islands as well. He spent a lot of time there, so I think he's always a threat in
the water, no matter what.
Exactly, exactly. But yeah, like you were saying, I think Maxime is a true waterman. He can select any board, even a surfboard, and he will try and to be back to catch some waves out there. I even saw at Nazaré him pulling into some big barrels on a surfboard.
on the surf and then backside.
Yeah.
He also had the chance to go with Dino Carmo. I believe he got a tow-in on a very big day in Nazaré. That was his first experience on a big wave, and he's done a lot of crazy experiences in the water.
For sure.
Especially in Nazaré. Anything that goes with crazy goes with Nazaré. So, absolutely.
And
so
this guy, Cristobal, I think he does drop knee as well. So I don't really know if he tried to stand up on a surfboard, but most of the guys here in bodyboarding, when they try to surf to stand up, most of the times they will be.
Pierre is a very good surfer.
Yeah, they will be good at it.
We have Antonio Cardoso here in Portugal that is now mostly surfing. There's many of them. Like most of the pros that I know are also very good surfer, which is not necessarily the case on the opposite side. But
sure.
But even though there's a lot of very good surfers that love to do bodyboarding as well, but yeah, and I have to thank so many of the pro WSL. I can name Nathan Florence and John Florence for highly speaking about the progression of bodyboarding. And look at this, Maxime Castillo, very nice roll under the lip, not leaving any chance to get away from his first spot. Yeah, so like I was saying, like there has been a lot of interviews lately where nice rollo from Cristobal here, followed by a nice forward spin.
Connecting
and
well.
Another rollo and another one. That, guys, that's going to change the entire spectrum of the 6 minutes left that we have in this competition, because he's going to get a much higher score than he ever had. It's probably his best wave. And this might bring a little bit of spice in this heat.
Yeah, I think Tufi is always Cristobal. He sometimes people also call him Tufi, and he especially in the later stages of the heat, he's even more dangerous. I feel like with the as the time runs by, he will get even better. He got. Okay, so here's a replay of Maxime. He gets around that section, attacks the lip well. Then he's attacked by the foam that's coming from the other side, but he managed to hold on to it.
Yeah, let's watch the wave from Cristobal. Roll in the pocket, pretty ejected. The wave is not too big, but it's perfect to do all this maneuver, forward speed. Another nice roll in the pocket, and another last roll in the foam to finish this wave, to milk the wave like we often said. And he got a 6.50, the highest score so far of this heat. So that means that now Cristobal is only in need of a 4.50 to beat Maxime.
Yeah.
Which is a completely doable score. And I think Maxime right now should focus on eventually changing that 5 point if he wants to remain in the first position.
Yeah, and Maxime asking for the time. Now it's those stressful last 5 minutes where, Maxime has to better his 5 and Cristobal has to find a 4.5. It's difficult for both of them. Even Maxime, he wants to change a 5, which is not that difficult, but Cristobal as well. He won't be searching for a 4.5. He will be searching for something bigger. So these last few minutes will be
intense.
Intense for sure.
Intense because the waves are now the tide is coming up, so the tide is changing, and it's going to be a very different situation in the water. So it's about wave selection. Maxime is holding his first priority right now. Should he try to get a wave right away if the opportunity comes, or should he hold his priority? That's a tough question right now.
Yeah, and 4 minutes to go. Tufi still getting back outside, but it's like Miguel Ferreira said. the conditions are much cleaner, they're smaller, so the riders, even if they struggle a little bit to get back outside, it's nothing compared to yesterday. We won't be seeing them get back in the sand to go around and enter closer to the pool. We might see them if they catch a lot of right-handers and they end up in the middle of the beach, but it's going to be rare today. It's not going to happen often. So Tufi's already back outside. Well, he still hasn't
reached the outside, and it's
still no priority.
But if you really I was calculating more or less, it took him about 2 minutes to 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes to go back on the outside. I'm trying to understand if Maxime should hold his priority. He's not, obviously. So now he's doing a big roll on the left side. This was a very clean roll. Would that be better than his 5?
Yeah, I would try to see the 5 again and compare, because I don't really remember. But I think the 5 was a smaller wave.
Yes, this was a much. Yeah, you're right. This was a bigger wave, and I think now he's gonna have to paddle back very quickly. Even though Cristobal has first priority right now, and yeah. This is the last tense minute of the heat.
Exactly.
The last 2 minutes, sorry, of this heat. But that brings a lot of tension. So yeah, would that be big? I don't think it's going to be bigger than the 5. And Cristobal on the left right now, slowing down. Yes, that's not going to be something. A 450. I don't know.
Yeah.
A 450. I'm not too sure. I don't know. But it took a little bit of time for him to take that wave and to do this rollo. So yeah, we're still waiting for the phone. That was a 5.60 for Maxime, so definitely much better. Let's watch this replay. Bigger wave, well projected roll, head arch in the back. Everything was clean about this rollo. And on the other hand, Cristobal took this wave, stalled, slowed down eventually to make sure he hit the leap. But see here, this is where he struggled, and. He had to do like a speed check,
yeah. Unfortunately, I think sometimes it happens here when you're surfing, regardless of the sport. If you go for a section and then hesitate, and I think it already stained the picture. Imagine you're painting a masterpiece, and if you hesitate on a section, I think it already.
So see now, Maxime holds priority, and he's making sure he's going to get closer to Cristobal to make sure that Cristobal is not going to be able to take a wave. Yeah. 5.10, Cristobal got a 6.50, so anything can happen right now. And I think the best way right now for Maxime is to get closer from Cristobal and make sure that he's not going to take any wave. See, this is exactly what he's doing right now.
Maxime is so experienced in competing, especially. He knows what he has to do now. He will hold his priority next to Cristobal, and if a wave comes, Maxime will take it. Will take it from him.
Will block him. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. All right, 20 seconds left. I think it's not safe to say, but we gotta wait. 10 seconds left, guys, for the end of this heat. Maxime is definitely not gonna let Cristobal go, and this is it. Last wave for Maxime. With a nice, very nice re-entry, reverse re-entry. Yes, I think it's safe to say that Maxime Castillo just won this heat, guys. Maxime vient de gagner ce heat number 4. He's going to go straight to quarterfinals. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to go for quick commercials. This is round number 4 of the men division, the Rising Series here. Stay tuned.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Welcome back to the third day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. I'm here with Begoña. I think the heat has already started with a lot of action and we have been having a lot of great heats so far.
That's right, that's right. Let's hit the water. We want to see it. We want to introduce the next heat of the round number 4 for the men division right now. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, so Badr, from Morocco, and the star of yesterday, I think he had one of the highest scoring heats of the day, Lucas Aninoto. So a great heat. Badr has also been having a great year so far, so I cannot pick a winner for this one. The heats have been super competitive, everyone just changing and fighting for the advancing position. Remember, this is a man-on-man heat, so only one of the riders will advance through for the quarterfinals, and the matchups have been really great.
That's right, that's right. Let's see what happens. So yeah, we have the Rookie of the Year against, the Rookie of many other years, which is Lucas Aninoto, 16 years of age, coming from Arcachon, and Badr, coming from Morocco. One of the greatest names that we have seen from this, the second great name, I will say, because we were super used to having Brahim, Brahim been doing the world tour at least for, I would say 20 years, man, maybe.
At least
like
that's what he said when we asked him for how long he's been coming to Sintra. And I think he said he's been coming for 20 years now. Okay, so Badr starting his campaign in this heat, just an in and out. The wave was a little bit white, and I'm saying a little bit out of courtesy because it was all white. When you catch a wave that gets all white, so covered in foam, that's already a sign that maybe the score won't be as high as if you were catching a greener wave or a cleaner wave, I would say.
That's right, people. If you're just getting here today, a full day of action, we will be having 12 hits in total. We will be having 8 hits of this round number 4 of the men division. And these are man-on-man hits with 25 minutes. And then we're going to get to see our top 8, some of the top 8 of the IBC World Tour Women Division. And a word has been passed that those hits from round number 2 of the women division will be 30-minute hits. The ladies, they will have 30 minutes. I was having a conversation out there in my break with Joanna, and Joanna was telling me that she feels it's a very good thing to have 30 minutes because, even though people in your screen, you see it that it's small, there's some bumps.
Yeah.
We were watching, and she was like, oh man, there's some bumps. I thought it was going to be smaller and, probably a little bit easier. Like we have always said, it's not that the ladies cannot surf these kind of conditions. Of course they can. They're super capable of. But it's always nice to have, clean and perfect conditions. So unfortunately, that's not possible because we can control Mother Nature.
Yeah, and I think whenever I'm in the commentator's booth and I get back outside, I'm always surprised to see the waves, because in the live it looks cleaner. I would say that sometimes when you get a whole view of the beach, it's not easy, and there's a lot of water moving, a lot of currents, and to have a free surf here, to go for a training session, of course it's tiring, but it's not the same as competing here. That's why we try to put the ladies on easier conditions, because if they're gonna have to compete they will have to enter the water more than one time per day sometimes. So it's a long period, a long competition period. So okay, Lucas Aninoto starting his heats, goes for the first roll and attacks the second one. You see that he doesn't do a big bottom turn for the second one in order to manage to get that second one. But a great wave from Lucas Aninoto. He has a really beautiful roll, textbook roll.
I think so too. He's super composed, and check this out, like you said, stalled there, went for a quick roll and another quick attack for Lucas Aninoto. Very good combo, super used to this kind of conditions, I think. You know, in La Salie is a super shifty wave, you know, although La Salie has very good days, you know. La Salie, you can find, on a good day, you can find a lot of A-frames and perfect waves, to right and left, which is great to train, you know. That's why Luca is so versatile, you know. I've seen La Salie. I've never surfed it, because the time that I went there, I have been there a couple times in Arcachon, because, you know, my best friend is San Cecile Lacoste and she's from there. But I have never been able to surf there. Wait a second, here comes Badreddin. We'll see, aiming for something, goes for one of his inverts. He's very good at the inverts, and he loves his rights. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. He's looking for a 4.51. The Rookie of the Year might get that score, but meanwhile, we're waiting for, wait a second, we'll see if we get that replay, and then we're gonna throw it to the interview, of course. But maybe, yeah, there you have it.
Yeah, the first good wave for Badreddin. So good invert there. Well, he comes from Morocco. I think the rights. Well, Brahim prefers lefts, but they are always a threat on the rights. I think this wave will break in front of our rider, so they won't be able to catch it. Maybe
But
the next one.
So many good rides in Morocco, you know. All right, so we just have, we have Maxime and Armen waiting for the interview. No, I'm sorry, my bad.
I think in a few minutes, the Armen will be, he's not hearing us, I think.
Oh, okay, so the interview is not ready yet. We will cue that one, but yeah, going back to that idea, there's so many good rides in Morocco. My God, I was so impressed. But yeah, like you said, Brahim loves his left.
His lefts.
And he surfs actually in Anchor Point. He surfs that big left a couple days ago. I think a couple weeks ago, he got a swell there.
Yeah,
so
when I was there, I didn't see that many people catching the left.
It's tough.
Yeah,
you know?
it's difficult, a difficult wave. But a lot of rides actually,
Yeah, very cool. Loved Morocco, love Agadir. Looking forward to come back for next year, starting the tour in Morocco. That happened already twice this year. I mean, last year and this year, as you can see. We had the Tagasout Bay Morocco Pro. What a pleasure to come back. That was a great event. This year we only had it in Anza, but it was great. Anza was showing their best. I was so impressed this year with that place. Oh my God, so good. So well, we're gonna come back with this calendar after the interview, because it's ready with Maxime and Armen, so take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Maxime Castillo. Maxime, really briefly, you said that the conditions were a little bit complicated in the water right now?
Yeah, the wind is getting stronger, and it's low tide, a lot of currents and rip current everywhere, so it's hard to find a good one, but I mean, there is always a couple, and it's just a matter of trying to find it.
All right, so We've been hearing you during this interview mentioning that you've been doing this quick pose, hopefully a quick pose on the tour. But I have a very tricky question for you. What do you think bodyboard has brought to your life?
A lot of things. I mean, a lot of stuff, and I'm super blessed about what bodyboarding gave me during the last 20 years almost. But it's just a feeling of what I feel on myself. You know, I've been competing for the last 20 years pretty much, been on the world tour like full time for the last 10 years. And yeah, that gave me a lot. And I just feel, for me, I was needed something new and different, you know. Like I say, I've been putting all my effort, money and time into the world tour for the last 10 years, like searching for the best ranking, result and stuff. And I just feel now I just want to do what I want, you know, without pressure, without just doing what I love and when I want it. And yeah, so just, you know, doing the contest that I want, some on the IBCs, some other contests in other structure. I mean, I was in Panama in the beginning of the year, never been there, was so cool. I will do other contests like that during the year. And I mean, I was in Portugal, why not doing the IBC Sintra Pro, you know? So
We've been missing you on the IBC World Tour, sir.
I will come back on few events for sure. I mean, I was speaking with Danny, maybe there is one in Mexico next year. I will be there if this one happen. I just want, you know, to discover new place and do other contests. And so yeah, if there is some cool contest on the IBC World Tour, I will definitely come back.
You know, you just reveal a super Easter egg right now that you probably shouldn't have. All right, no. Do you have a very last word for the world?
Yeah, just thank you for everyone for the support. I'm stoked to be back in the jersey, and yeah, just enjoying every moment, and hopefully a few hits more.
All right, let's go for the quarterfinal.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys. Back to you.
Well, congratulations to Maxime. Great interview there. Good questions. Yeah, it's always good to hear from them, and of course, you know, every person has their points of view, and why not having a break?
Yeah.
A lot of people have done, and there's so much time. You know, Maxime always says he's old, and he's only 30 years of age, so. Situation in the water, people, remains the same. Badreddin, it's in first position with a total of 7, not too comfortable at all, because Lucas Aninoto only needs a 1.51, and yesterday he did an amazing job. And I think Luca is very young, but he's super professional in waiting and selecting the wave, you know, for his short age. He has been surfing a lot. He has been trained by very good riders, so I think he's got a lot of skills. So yeah, that's a possible thing for him. But you know, on the other side, we have Badreddin. For me, one of the things that I appreciate the most of Badreddin, I always say that, is that he's a very cool and calm person. And from in my eyes, from my experience, you know, riders like that, and check this out.
Yeah, going right on this one, a ton of speed. He does a big flip there, another 360, and he will find another section to throw in a roll. Let's see if he can pop out in front, and he does. That's a great way for Badreddin. And you can see that he has a lot of intention in these waves, and he's here with his heart and soul. He wants to advance, and he will give everything he has. So great, you can see the intensity there.
He's making the most of every opportunity he has. You know, what I was going to say before he got that wave is that, and I'm aiming to see that replay, but that was Luca trying. You know, he's a super cool and calm person. You know, he approaches everything with a very, with a lot of ease, you know. But when he gets into the water, he brings a lot of aggression in his surfing, you know. And I'm not speaking towards the other competitor, I'm speaking towards the wave. And check this out, a wave here for Lucas Aninoto, quick roll, you know, just to ditch the 0.75. And I believe after this last wave, which I think will be the best wave for Badreddin, because it was a super complete wave, there's going to be a little bit more difficult for Luca. But it's okay that he is building his you know, time in there. So let's see the replays. This is a very complete wave. It's super well worked for Badreddin. And check that progression, very radical, and completing with the spin. And one more maneuver there for Badreddin.
Yeah, and this replay for Lucas Aninoto, he, compared to what we saw from him yesterday, he's looking for something a little bit more expressive, bigger sections. We saw him almost going for a left, but we could see that the left was about to close down on him. So maybe a few drips of frustration there for Luca, but he knows what he wants. He knows which wave he wants. And there you have it, the 7.5 for Badr.
Yeah, we were kind of sensing that, right? That was a very complete wave, and yeah, he actually, you know, showed a lot of progression. He met all of the IBC World Tour judging criteria. Thank you for that. Maximum degree of difficulty and commitment. You know, the execution of the maneuver was really controlled and radical. He got speed, he got power, he got flow. He actually, well, critical sections, we don't have a lot of those now. I mean, we could see critical sections on closing outs and, you know, bigger ways. But yeah, variety of repertoire, I think it's there because he actually put 3 maneuvers right there.
As well.
Aerial maneuver, the first one definitely was aerial, and it was cleanly executed and completed and with his own personal style. So yeah, good job there for the Moroccan or Rookie of the Year, Badreddin Chashri. And hi to the Royal Moroccan. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, I mean, if you wanna scan that, you will connect with us and get all the news. But yeah, I was gonna say hi, and I would say Sabahara here still because it's still the morning. Good morning to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. They have been doing a great job in Morocco, not only with the World Tour events, but also nationals. And, you know, growing the sport and bringing their athletes to the World Tour. So it is amazing to count with this new nation. You know, this is one of the things that the IBC World Tour does and actually focus on. Try to bring new nations. We did that with the Maldives. Maldives grew a lot in bodyboarding. Unfortunately, we didn't have the event this year, but they're looking forward to bring it back. And Morocco, it's one of those examples, you know, the community has grown a lot and they have been working really, really hard for bodyboarding. A lot of good riders there, you know, and they deserve that. And, you know, they're super professional, the federation and everyone there. So if you're listening, Simo, Hamed, thank you for everything. And Amin and everyone there. Oh, you know, Hafid, many Hafids. There are a couple of Hafids in the organization that are there. Thank you, everyone. And thank you all of the Moroccan riders for their hospitality when we go there. It's a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure that you guys are part of the World Tour.
Yeah, when I went to Morocco, I was a little bit surprised that there was so many bodyboarders. So communities is pretty big. It's one of the biggest communities we have when we travel the world. I think it's one of the biggest communities we have, and it's great to see Lucas Aninoto going for this left. A ton of speed. He does find a section. He decides to throw a backflip there. Well, if he pulled it out, would be amazing. But unfortunately, that section was not the easiest one to land that backflip. But he's looking for it. He knows what he has to do.
Yeah, I mean, he's putting everything on the line there. He is, I think he's not even thinking about the rolls, but yesterday he put amazing rolls, big ones and big sections. So maybe if he would have go for the roll in that one, probably, who knows? He knows better for sure than us, but probably he would have landed that. Maybe it's a little bit of pressure. It's normal, you know, he's only 16 years of age, and even though he's super mature and his riding is also very mature, he you know, probably took the wrong decision. Let's see, take one more look to this last wave of Luca and see if, you know, probably a roll would have give him the projection, and probably he would have landed. Who knows? But it's okay. That passed already. So 5 minutes and 55 seconds in the round for heat number 4 of the men division. 25-minute heats, man oh man. And so far is the young rider, or rising star from Morocco, Badreddine Chashri, who is advancing to the quarterfinal. We'll see if Lucas Aninoto can get that 8-point ride that he needs in order to take that first position and the possibility of having a podium. We'll see.
Yeah, that's right. We are in the heat number 4, so we are halfway through this round. Another 4 heats to go, and it has been a show so far. A lot of waves being ridden, and more than seeing good waves, we've been having a lot of competitive heats, meaning that it's always a constant battle to see which one of the riders will advance. So it has been, these heats have flown by. We are already past the halfway point of these rounds. We see Luca there asking for an update of the situation. Yeah, 4 minutes to go, not a lot of time. Right now the pressure is climbing. He will start to feel the pressure even more now, needing an 8-point ride to advance. But yesterday we saw some great waves from him, 7.75. So okay, here he goes on the left-hander. Ton of speed. He eyes out this section, goes for a roll, and unfortunately for him, and weirdly, because Luca is not usually hangs on to these landings, he didn't really manage to continue. He did land, but just a few seconds after it, he managed to lose his board. I don't know what happened there, but probably
I think a little tension, huh?
Exactly.
He's probably in a little, It's okay. I have to say, nothing wrong with that. I believe, this is not his main division. He's still a junior for already, I think, 2 more years. He's going to turn 17, but I think he will have the chance to compete in the junior men division twice. He won the event early this year in Morocco, in the Tagassut Bay Morocco Pro. And now he has a spot in the grand final for the junior men division, which is going to be in Gran Canaria Frontonquín later in October. So, this is only a training for him. And check this out. This is Badreddine Chashri, but not doing much in that one. Probably just took it. Of course, every time they take a wave, they want to do the best. But yeah, that was not offering him anything. But yeah, going back to the idea, I think Luca, it's gaining a lot. People, if you don't know, whoever finishes in this stage of competition right here, which is the round of 16, will get an equal 9th. And will get $700, which is pretty cool, Pays for a little bit of a trip, coming from France. And here comes again. Let's see, Lucas Aninoto, 8 points, going for the backflip. Getting stuck in that one, which is weird. But yeah, you can tell he's thinking, I have to do something big in order to get that score, but probably, he could have just but it's okay. He knows better.
Yeah. I mean, Luca, we are watching a legend being born. He's learning from every hit he does. He only has 16 years old, guys. So definitely we will see great things from him. For a lot of years now, or still a lot of years to come, and watch him grow into this sport. We saw, I remember seeing Tristan Roberts in the junior division.
You're right.
So I think Luca, we can expect a lot of things from Luca. To be in the round of 16 in the open division in Praia Grande, especially as well.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah,
it's an honor.
He's a champion already with a great mentality. But at some stage you start to think a little bit ahead of yourself. I think maybe when you start thinking, oh my God, I might get into the quarterfinals and get a 5th place at Praia Grande in a division that it's above mine. So the pressure can and these thoughts can creep in and throw you off what you need to do, especially in simple things like the landings.
For sure, and the choosing of the maneuvers and the sections and stuff like that. Everything. Everything has a perfect timing. They say there's a time for everything in life, and of course he's gaining a lot of experience here. So, felicitación to the small Lucas Aninoto. This is only starting. Of course, we are saying that because he's paddling still. And check this out, use of priority there. Badreddin is taking this wave just to block Luca, which is completely fine. And it's a seal deal for our Rookie of the Year, Badreddin Chashri, advancing to the quarterfinal. Once again, he will be one step closer from the podium, and huge congratulations to Lucas Aninoto for an amazing performance yesterday. He will come back stronger to fronton, and you don't go anywhere. We will come back stronger for the next heat right after this.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Welcome back, guys.
Live action. This happens. All right, so if you're just getting here, this is the third day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro, and we are in the men division round number 4. We are hitting the heat number 5. These are the round of 16 heats and full elimination. 2 people in the water. Let's hit the water. Let's introduce you this heat because it's been great so far. Who do we have?
Artur Bugel from France. Ooh, Artur, and that has been doing an amazing competition yesterday. Who beat the actual world champion? It was completely unexpected, but a very delightful surprise. And he's facing now another Canarian, and no other than Lionel Medina, who is leading this heat right now with a 6 points and a 6.50. Sorry. So let's watch all the replays of the waves.
All right, so we have here for red, good approach, an excellent roll to start things. Artur coming in strong, like you were saying, and check this out, the straight answer for Lionel, not really happening for Lionel Medina and that one.
Yeah, that one was just 0.5. And then I think Artur has another wave. Oh, good backflip attempt here. That was a great section. And this is, I believe, the 6 point from Lionel. Yeah, Lionel's going to combo everything out of these waves. Oh, my God, and an ARS right after it. Very good.
Yeah, complete right. Although Lionel has a technique that, you know, I think it looks probably not too smooth. I don't know. I don't know how you feel.
Well, it depends. Lionel is very fast. It's very...
I think it's that,
It's a very, like, in bodyboarding, most of the men are very skinny, but Lionel used that as an advantage to his surf, I believe. And that makes him being like a very fast, and he all his maneuvers are connected very fast. And it's a trademark of Lionel Medina, I would say. Artur up and riding right now.
Let's see this one for the Frenchman. It's been a revelation in this event. Artur, great performance. Good roll there. As we were saying, there's nothing wrong with throwing the rolls to try to put the scores, looking for a 226. Of course, he's going to get that after that one, and we'll see what Lionel has to answer. But yeah, Lionel Medina, last year, he did a great job. End up here, he had a podium, you know, equal third for Lionel Medina last year. So yeah, definitely he's one to watch. And here he comes, not really.
Yeah, we're going to have 2 different approach here. The right-hander offers a longer wave, so maybe not as low as the left side. So we're going to see a lot more maneuvers done on the right side, and we're going to see bigger projections and, you know, bigger projection and maybe only one maneuver done on the left, if I'm not mistaken, because, you know, when you say something, the wave after that, the rider proves you the total opposite, but I think that's pretty much the case right now. So yeah, it was only, we're still waiting for the score of Artur. Artur had a 5.25 on this roll. So he's in the lead so far right now, 18 minutes, 30 seconds in this heat number 5 of the round number 4. And yes, so we're gonna watch a quick replay of that wave of Artur Bugel. Let's see it under the lip roll. Very nice. You see the head. Very arch back. Very good roll. 5.5. 25, sorry, for Artur. Very good.
Yeah, actually makes sense. Of course, he gets a first position, but now only 3.5 for Lionel Medina. Lionel Medina, who, you know, is a great rider, has been surfing already for a number of years. All the years of the IBC World Tour, we have had Lionel. He ended up in the 13th position last year in the World Tour. I'm sorry, I got stuck on the World Tour rankings. He actually last year was a 3rd in Iquique, a 25th in Antofagasta, 17th in Itacoachara, but a 3rd here in Sintra and a 17th in the Gran Canaria Fronton King. This year he has he hasn't been too lucky. His results this year has been a 9th in Morocco, which is not bad at all. It's actually very good. A 17th in Itacoachara and a 17th in Iquique. So looking forward to, you know, improve his total. Remember this year we have 5 events for the men division, and the rule for the world title contention or your best results is that half plus one of the total of the events are counting. So if we have 5, 3 events, 3 results are counting. So definitely the result here counts a lot for Lionel. And only by having a 9th, if he managed not to advance in this heat, he will be ditching one of those 17th position.
All right, so I believe the interview is ready with Maddie. So I think, Maddie, you can take it away.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm here with Badreddin. He just won his heat. Tell us a little bit how the conditions are. It seemed you controlled the heat from start to finish, but is it as easy as it looks?
Yeah, actually today is much better than yesterday. The condition yesterday was big and a little bit ruined, but I passed my heat, and today is clean. And I just before the heat I was focusing where the waves like repetitive a lot. And yeah, I chalk like 2 good ones. That's the only thing I can chalk. Like there was like some good scores, make me far away from Loca. And the other waves wasn't good, but yeah, I secured my advance, and I'm happy for this result.
Yeah, the Moroccan guys have had a lot of success here in Sintra. Ana Zadar has won an event here. You already, when the year started, you thought about coming to Sintra, or it was a matter of you got a good result at home on the first stop and then decided to come, or Sintra was always on your mind?
Yeah, actually, when I had like a good start in Agadir, I finished 3rd, and I was 3rd in the ranking. I decided to follow the tour this year, you know, and yeah, I made it like for me, Sintra, I never compete here, so it was in the list of the event that I want to compete in. And yeah, like the federation helped me with the visa and everything, and I made it to come here, you know. I'm happy to be like in Sintra in the first time.
You want to send some words to your home?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone who watched me, my supporters, like family, my sponsors as well, like the Federation of Surfing of Morocco, my sponsors, Pride, Big Bamboo, and all my sponsors. And I want to thank my partner, my Lindsay, and my sister just have like a baby. So congratulations for her, and thanks everyone for the support, and see you in the quarterfinal.
Congrats on everything, especially on being an uncle, and good luck for the rest of the event. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, and huge congratulations to Badreddin, of course, for advancing. Situation in the water changed when we were in the interview. Lionel Medina got a 5.65, and right now he is first. And Arur needs a 6.40 in order to get back to that first position, but there's still some time for both of these riders, 30 minutes and a half, and anything can happen with these kind of conditions. You know, do you have to think these riders coming from competing in a way more difficult conditions yesterday, and for them this is a walk in the park for what they had yesterday, right?
Do you know, Bego, I wanted to say one thing when you were talking about Leo. I remember when you asked us about having memories from the past edition. Do you remember that crucial moment where actually Lionel was involved? Armide was eliminated last year, so he couldn't be a crowned world champion here.
That was crazy, I remember.
So he ended up facing Pierre-Louis Coste. If Lionel was beating Pierre-Louis,
Armide will become a world champion. That was critical. That's right.
So that was a very critical hit, because he actually Pierre ended up winning, but that was a moment, like an intense moment in the competition last year. Let's watch this replay.
Right, this is the wave that happened during the interview that put Lionel Medina on the first position with the roll, and one there, very smart, as we were saying, you know, in the previous heat. And check this out, he's coming back with the huge backflip. Good job. That was actually very good. Lionel, what a good rider he is.
Yeah, I think Lionel is on a mission right now, and he's going to get rewarded for this backflip. I think he's definitely going to change that 5.65 because that was a very well executed one. And yeah, so see, talking about him and crucial moments.
That's right, that's right. All right, so people, heat number 5. We still have 3 more heats after this one of round number 4 of the men. And don't go anywhere after this round because we're going to see the ladies, the women division coming up, round number 2 of the women. It's happening today, and we are having big names such as Imar, Carvalho, Yuka Nishimura, and Luana Douredo in the first heat. Joana Shanker, Bianca Simoes, Mariana Silva in second heat. Namika Yamashita, Sara Biko, and Haruka Yasumi. They have three friends traveling together.
And wait, the last one.
And the last one, oh my lord, why? This is what people sometimes say, why you put all Portuguese heat? We don't put them. It's a random system. All right, so Arthur.
Arthur up and riding right now. I don't think he's going to pursue.
Yes, fourth heat is Teresa Padella, Filipa Brueiro, y Alice Teotonio. That's going to be crazy. So we have a full Portuguese heat, and we have a full Japanese heat. But you know what? We're going to be having a special guest for the last heat of the day of the men division. It's Tiago from BBB. It's coming here to commentate with us the last heat of today. He's going to, and he's also representing
Exa board,
boards,
absolutely.
which is the only bodyboard brand that we have here, and that will be Leo with the Neres and a roll. Like you said, Leo is a super fast rider.
Yes, Leo is going to be able to surf like very small waves and perform on them, and that was the case. That wave was not necessarily very big, but and he got a 6 point for his backflip, so he definitely increasing and marking a huge distance from Arthur. Right now, he's going to be in need of a 7.25 if he wants to remain in this competition. It's going to be a little bit tough. But, you know, we never know. Arthur ended up beating Armida yesterday, so why not? Why not?
Of course. All right, so situation in the water. We're waiting for that last wave of Leo. I mean, it was actually a 4.25. That was a no-brainer for the judges. But, yeah, look at those scores. Leo has a 6 and a 6.5. And Arthur is looking for a 7.25. So definitely, you know, when Leo focus on something, he is unstoppable, you know.
No, absolutely.
He really needs these points, although we don't have, I mean, this is a Rising Series event. People, you have to consider that there's a point in the tour when the rider knows that he has no chances to become the world champion. So your focus goes to try to get as many points as possible, so you get yourself into the top 16. Being in the top 16 is a very important task to achieve, you know. You're going to be seeded throughout the next year, throughout the whole next year, depending if you show or not in the events. Because if you don't go to any event, you lose your seed. That has been established last year. And yeah, but you will get the benefit of being seeded in the non-elimination round as long with other benefits. So definitely, you know, it's always good to be among the top 16. And I think that's what in Leo's head right now. He's trying to get as many points as possible to try to get a better result at the end of the year. And of course, looking forward to go to his hometown. I mean, he's not from Galdar, he's from San Cristobal. But still, he always surfs in El Frontón. And we're going to see you all for the great final of this division. We have a replays.
Yeah, let's watch some replays, please. So let's watch this wave from Leo, the very fast backflip, very well executed. The feet were a tiny bit in the water at the landing, but that was nonetheless super well executed. And this one, I really like that one. The ARS connecting, taking speed and doing this roll under the leap, using the foam and the power of the wave, even though the wave was very small, was very, very well executed. And congratulations, felicidades al señor Lionel Medina.
Although that was only a 4.25, you know, the previous one was a 6.50, but yeah, that was
the ARS and the roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Saludos gigante a toda la gente de Gran Canaria que está sintonizando, que siempre están ahí. Ya nos vamos a ver muy pronto para la gran final, una vez más en el Gran Canaria Fronton King, que va a estar increíble. Vamos a coronar el campeón mundial junior y el campeón mundial de esta categoría profesional masculina. Y ahí vamos a tener a Lionel, por supuesto, dando la pelea, y todos los canarios, que hay tantos riders increíbles.
And Arthur right now up and riding. Arthur, which is a very tall, has a very tall physics. I think he's not as tall as David Villadares, but he's a very tall guy as well. So it's not necessarily easy. You know, we often talk about the gravity center that you have on the ground, and I think it applies as well when you do bodyboarding. And having, like, being very tall, it's I won't say a disadvantage.
Well, we have Valladares. That is very...
That's what I just said. I said he's not as tall as David, but
Arthur?
Arthur, no, he's not as tall.
No. I mean, I think it's okay, right?
Oh, he's pretty tall. Yeah, it's compared to the average size of what you see in bodyboard riders. I would say he's over 180.
I remember, yeah, you're right. I remember the times of the Australians, you know, there used to be a lot of tall guys.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking in that time that probably, you know, it will be better to be tall. Because there's some maneuvers that look really good when you have long legs, you know, for example, the air forward.
Yeah.
It looks super stylish, you know, but it also depends on the execution. But, you know, as things have changed right now in different nationalities, and we have a completely change of, you know, I will say it all kind of drifted to South America, you know, and also here in Europe. You know, I think it's in life, I think it's all a cycle, you know. We are in this moment where the main countries for bodyboarding in South America and Europe, or, you know, Morocco, Africa. But yeah, back in the day, they used to be super tall, and right now people is more of a, I would say, the average, and, you know, how much they train and the effort they put to you know, to perform the maneuvers.
And of course, like, you know, now we're lucky to have sizes in board that are more adapted to your physique. When we started bodyboarding in the 80s, there was only one size, and that was a 42 and a 43. So if you're like a 12 or 14 years old, that board looks like a boat for you. But that's what we had, and that's what we started with. So it was fantastic, actually. Great period of time. But yeah, so let's get back to this heat, guys. Heat number 5 of the round number 4, the third day of competition here at the Men Rising Series Sintra Pro 2025. Thank you for the one that are that have been following us since the beginning of this competition. Huge thank you to you all. Muchísimas gracias a todos, and obrigado a todos. Yes.
Et merci à tous.
Et merci, oui.
Mais comment? Mais t'as oublié les Français. On a Français, je suis sûr qu'on a beaucoup de Français maintenant.
Oui.
Chiki Boogie.
Ah, le chicken, il est là, le petit poulet.
Ça va, Chiki? We're missing you. Ah, congratulations for your bébé. Right, so coming up, we were checking on we have Samuel Castro, Sammy, espero que estés súper bien. Lindsay, I think is by their partner. How are you, Lindsay? Thank you for being there at all times. And Artur
on a nice wave on this right-hander. Ooh, that was a nice one. See, that's a tricky one here, because what is the decision to do? Is to hit the lip right away, or trying to milk the wave? It was a difficult one, but the wave size was pretty good.
Tenemos a Mauro Bolaños, tenemos a Cristian desde Las Palmas, tenemos a Isaac Brito. Nos vemos pronto, Isaac, gran impulsador del bodyboard allá en Gran Canaria, también juez. Un abrazo, Isaac. Tenemos a Diogo next. I'm going to tell you right now, if you guys want to see the heats, remember you have everything together at the IBC World Tour. This link right here brings you to everything in the IBC World. There, if you scan it, you will find the live streaming accompanied with the live scoring system. It's in the IBC World Tour website. and you can check whatever you just happened and what's coming up, and everything is there. But we can tell you, no problem. Next hit will be, I tell you in a minute, young Imar against Ethan Perez from the Basque country. And finishing the day, we will have Pierre Licoste facing Francisco Ferreira from Portugal. So yeah, that's going to be, those two heats upcoming are also very stacked hits. So make sure to connect with us at the IBC World Tour website, and why not send your regards here. We're trying to read you. Obrigada a todo mundo. Obrigada Portugal, primeiramente, né? Pelo recebimento, por esse evento aqui, né? Que é tão importante para a Europa, para todo pro Tour, que é o evento mais antigo do Tour Mundial. Obrigada. É um prazer voltar, é um honor para a gente estar aqui. Obrigada a todo mundo. Todo mundo envolvido, né?
Yes, this is the World Tour. Everybody's is awake right now, should be, except some countries on the east side, but I think everybody pretty much on the west is actually up and watching this live, hopefully. If you're not at school, like I said earlier, today was the first week of school this week, so we're missing a lot of young people, unless you guys are cheating and saying like, oh, it's just the first week, I might be able to watch that live, but not during class, please.
Oh, and you know what? Sorry, my bad. I didn't mention that Rodrigo Lopez was coming up with Armides. That's actually the hit that's coming off. I'm so sorry. That's it, number 6. All right, so a wave here for Artur, looking for a 7, not really happening, and the hit is over, people. Official results is Lionel Medina advancing to the quarterfinals. Congratulations for a good result to Artur Burgle. Don't go anywhere. We will come back with Armide and Rodrigo right after this.
A final do Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui, em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Arine Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master, com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino, $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCB oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Arine num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida, ao Arine Party. Além do prêmio, o Arine Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. O Arine é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 3rd day of the competition at the Sintra Pro 25, the Rising Series of the IBC World Tour, the unique Rising Series that has a men and women division. This is the 3rd day of competition, and this is the heat number 6 of the round number 4 right now. 3 more heats to go with the men division. Let's hit the water right away. Hello, Bego. Bego, Maddie, sorry.
Hi, Armin. Great to be back. So we have another Portuguese rider in the water against the defending world champion Armides Oliveira from the Canary Islands. You see the Spanish flag because it's part of Spain. But yeah, a great matchup. We did see Rodrigo's interview yesterday, sending regards to Armide. No, he already knew he was going to face the world champion here. and they are excited. I know that at least Rodrigo knows Armide for a long time now. They are closer in age. I think Rodrigo is 2 years older, but Armide he always comes to Portugal. So whenever we had European stops here and even Sintra, he always came. So Rodrigo and Armide, they know each other for a long time now. And
absolutely. And the good thing that we're going to see here is that both of riders are mostly right-hander. Look at this. I think Armide is going to take that one. I don't know. No, maybe not. They're both very good right-hander surfer. But I know Rodrigo is very amazing on the left as well. So I would like to see how this heat's going to go, because the wave conditions right now is a little bit tricky. We're approaching to high tide, and that's right at the moment where the wave is getting a lot of water, and it's not going to be easy to find a very good wave right now.
Yeah, they are both pretty experienced here, so they for sure they adjusted their strategies to the waves we have on offer. But so far no one has caught a ride yet, and I feel like this is the one of the first heats of the day where we go to the water and we have no waves ridden, no replays
right
to
away
show
at
you.
the
Yeah,
beginning
right
of the
at
heat,
the
you mean?
beginning.
Yes, no, true. Absolutely. Well, I mean, these guys they know what they're doing. Sometimes, you enter the heat and it's right in between the period where the set is not coming. So let's see. I think Armide was looking at this one, but he's not going to take it. And yeah, now everybody's going to be surfing the first section, which will be the only section there. So as you can see on the bottom, we have a very shallow sandbar. And so you got to be careful about what type of wave you're going to be surfing and how you're going to be able to I think Rodrigo is doing some push-ups on his board. He's getting warm. He doesn't want to lose his energy there, and he's just waiting impatiently to be able to surf and take his first wave as well.
Yeah, actually, the wave, it's interesting because different than the years before. The wave, it's a lot more closer to the sand this time.
No, absolutely.
The sand banks have shifted on the last 15 days, so the outside peak, it's closer to the sand than usually is. So with the tide coming in, it will affect the wave more. Well, it will definitely affect the wave.
No, for sure. And then we have wind also that is bringing this onshore situation, which is not helping any of these riders. But let's see. Okay, first wave ridden right now for Rodrigo Lops with a super well executed roll, very well projected. Head was arched back. I think it was another amazing rollo down here by Rodrigo Lops, who's opening the ceremony here.
Yeah, Rodrigo loves these matchups. I think he's one of those riders that will match his opponent. If you're surfing against a very experienced rider, a world champion, he will try to match his surfing, and he's gonna bring it all. For a rider, nothing beats winning over a world champion or someone that is a legend in our sport. So I think Rodrigo will be super fired up for this one.
No,
and
definitely. And plus, well. I mean, Rodrigo is a sort of a underrated rider, really, because it's not very known. And then a lot of people doesn't really know who he is, but he's been giving the chance to so many big names on the tour and in the national competitions here in Portugal. And Rodrigo is definitely one of the highest values of Portugal.
Yeah, he always had a lot of success when he was a youngster, and when he made the progression to the open divisions, he struggled a little bit, just on a little bit in his first few years as an open rider, but he quickly understood what he needed, and he had that jump in his surfing where he would cut more like waves of consequence and throw big maneuvers at them. So he did grow up, and we see the first wave for Armide stalling, trying to find a barrel there, and goes for the IRS.
Yes, completed maneuver, not an easy one, to be frankly honest, landing a lot on the foam, and it was a very, very tough wave for Armide. And in the back, the change is given by Rodrigo. Ooh, went for a backflip. Oh my God, if he would have pulled that one, that would have been a very, very high score. They're very good. All right, so since those guys are paddling back, I think we're gonna sending to the interview, because I believe Begonia is ready with the winner of the previous heat. Let's go, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Lionel Medina, good performance. You were super fast, taking a lot of waves, doing a lot of maneuvers, fast maneuvers. What happened out there? Tell us a bit.
Bueno, en las condiciones han estado estos días grandes. Ya llevo varios años viniendo aquí a Sintra. No es la primera vez y más o menos ya controlo lo que son las entradas, los bajones de arena para poder surfearla. Y quería estar eléctrico, quería surfear muchas olas, sentirme bien, porque después de coger una ola ya como que mi cuerpo se relaja, ya puedo fluir más. No me gusta estar en tensión de tener que esperar una ola y luego me pongo nervioso. Uso la estrategia de surfear mucho y lo que cuadre, pues para adelante.
Well, he said he actually thought about it. He wanted to be electric in the water. He knows this place very well. He has been coming to this event for a number of years already. So he actually thought about that. So he feels every time that he gets the first wave, he gets in the rhythm of things. So that's what he did. He was fast. He was trying to, change the scores at all times. So super electric, I will say. Good word you used. All right, so this result, very important for you because you had 17 points. I know for a fact in the rider's head, it's about also putting the points, so trying to be in the top 16. So was that in your mind? You're coming from a good result. Vienes de un excelente resultado el año pasado. No sé si venías con ese pensamiento de tratar de cambiar los 2.17 que tienes de los últimos resultados de los últimos eventos. Y bueno, ya con esto lo estás haciendo. ¿Eso estaba en tu cabeza?
Bueno, siempre en mi mente tengo lo de disfrutar, pasármelo bien y viajar con mis amigos, que es lo que más me divierte. Lo del resultado no importa tanto, lo que sí quiero quedar siempre dentro del top para luego no verme en ronda 1, que es lo más importante, pero no lucho por estar un quinto, un cuarta posición mundial, sino disfrutar, pasarlo bien y que el tiempo no vuelve y disfrutar con todos mis amigos.
Well, I'm loving to, pick these riders' brains because, you have different points of view of all of them. He's saying he actually doesn't think about that. What he likes the most is to travel, to, have fun with their friends and, travel, meet people, enjoy. That's mainly what he wants to do. So, yeah, I mean, of course he wants to remain in the top 16 because he doesn't want to start in the round number 1. But, yeah, it wasn't in his mind. He's just trying to, take advantage of the opportunity of traveling. So, you want to say anything to anyone? ¿Quieres mandar algún saludito para alguien?
Sí, quiero agradecer a todos mis patrocinadores, Decathlon, Océano, Improve Your Skill, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí corriendo el tour y gracias a mi perseverancia. Y agradecer a mi familia que me está viendo, a mi madre, a mi padre, a mis hermanos, a mi novia Irene, que también me está viendo, a la Juani, al Team Caletón, que siempre estoy apoyando, al Domingo de Rutita, a mi amigo Aarón, Nevé, bueno, a todos los niños que siempre están ahí y bueno, también agradecer la presencia, ¿no? de mi amigo Adrián Moreno, que está aquí apoyándome psicológicamente con viditas, canciones, ánimo, feeling, aventuras con su canal, y eso hace que siga haciendo este deporte, surfeando, y nada, agradecerle también a él por estar aquí.
If you haven't seen it, they do a pretty cool thing in YouTube. It's super funny. It's in Spanish, but it's pretty cool, so check it out. They have a YouTube channel and it's pretty cool. So congratulations, felicitaciones, y lo mejor para esos cuartos de finales. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Yes, absolutely. I was going to mention that Lionel and his friend, they have a sort of a video cast, and they often include Amaury in it, and it's always funny. They have like some sort of challenges, and it's very cool and funny, and they talk about a lot of different things. But most likely you see them surfing very like on very great waves and teasing us.
Yeah, I haven't really watched it, but I have to check it out in YouTube. You said, right? It's YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely, on YouTube channel. So
replay?
let's watch some of the replays here. Rodrigo Lops doing like a very nice roll. Ooh, that was another one. Was that the very first roll? I think it's the very first roll.
It's the first wave.
And then I think it's
the first wave of Armide.
With the stalling that you had, and I think he went for the ARS completed, but landing on top of the foam, so that's why he got a smaller score. And then that's the backflip that Rodrigo tried to do.
Yeah,
crazy closing section, and that's a difficult spot to land a backflip on.
Yeah, it was beautiful, but for to land on top of the white water, what was gonna be difficult to land. Great wave for Armide. Let's see if he can pull this one out, and he does.
Oh, he does completed it. Very good. I don't know if you guys saw how the legs were crossed on that backflip, but he landed with the legs crossed. I love watching this. To me, it's very important. Style is definitely very important to me. At least I know it's important for many people, and style can be discussed. But yeah, replay of another wave from Rodrigo Lops.
We didn't see this one yet.
Yeah, it's another backflip that unfortunately has not been landed, and I think it's the replay from Armide's last. But look at the legs.
Yeah.
He stayed legs crossed, landed on with the legs crossed, and turned back. I guess a little bit of time in the foam, so it's not going to be the highest score ever from Armide. What we used to see Armide, and the score we usually see Armide with, but it's definitely going to be a much higher backup score. It is a 6 point, so Armide is definitely in the lead right now, leaving Rodrigo in the need of a 5 point. So completely doable, and I think Rodrigo is just gonna find a good wave to give us that score.
Yeah, on a day like today, I think you can see that the scores, based on the size of the wave, will shift. Sometimes the maneuvers can be great, but I think the differential factor will be the size of the wave. This flip from Armide, it was good, but it took a little while to appear in front of the white water, but he did land it. Now Rodrigo.
Wow, that was a great roll as well here, and Armide in the back giving the change. He's probably going to go for a backflip. Yes, another one. This one much better than the other. Oh, that's going to be another very great score for Armide.
Yeah.
So 2 backflip in a row. It's hard, when you see a rider doing often the same maneuver, but this one was very well executed as well. So we're going to watch the replay for that.
Yeah, so Rodrigo on his right-hander, he tried to, he did land this roll a little bit in the mix of the white water. The replay from Armide, he went big on that. Well, it looked to me like a backflip, but sometimes it's
I think
fine line.
For the people that you often said, it's difficult to make the difference between an ARS and a backflip. The way Armide just did this previous backflip, the way he pushes his board under his belly, pretty much looked like at the beginning of an ARS, but it actually was a backflip. It's easier to see it when the rider perform it like it's almost looking like he's going to go for a roll. So the board, you see the slick very facing the camera. Oh, that's a good way from. That was a good way from Rodrigo. So yes, like I said, like you see the slick facing the camera, you definitely know that it's going to be a backflip and not an ARS. But with people like Armide, for example, who has like a magical pop, like a very big projection when he does it. Yeah. Sometimes, and Pierre does it too, they pull the board below their belly, not necessarily facing the camera, but a tiny bit sideways. And the way they throw the backflip, making you believe that they're going to do an ARS, but it's actually a backflip.
Yeah. In some riders, it's easier to see the difference because sometimes for some riders the backflip is really just well, a backflip, or like imagine you're jumping into a pool and you just do a backflip. Sometimes you tweak a little bit the board and you almost feel like it's gonna come out as an IRS, but this part is the worst part, I would say, is sometimes understanding if it's a backflip or an IRS.
Yeah, and also the landing is giving you it's telling you what maneuver that was, because if you land for quite a long time backwards, there's a much better chance that it's going to be a backflip instead of an ARS, where on an ARS you land almost effectively backward, but almost in the forward position right after.
Exactly.
So yeah, we're talking techniques here. So so I'm not as good as many of the pro riders that I encourage you to watch. Ian Campbell, Amaury Laverne, and many more. They have like very specific video casts and video blogs that I fully encourage you to watch, because this is giving you like gold in the hand when you started bodyboarding and there was no videos, nobody to teach you and to explain you how to do the maneuvers. People like Ian Campbell or Amaury are very spending times and to develop those programs where they're actually teaching you and giving you hints on how to do those very difficult maneuvers, actually. So yeah, this is a big encouragement. And by the way, got to say hi to both of them, Ian and Amaury. We miss you guys both on the tour, even though Amaury was in Itacoachara. He won Itacoachara Pro with amazing inverts and even claiming his 10. That was like very funny to watch. He knew it, so that's good.
Yeah, it's always great to see Amaury claim a wave. You don't see it that often, and when he claims, it's gonna drop a big score. We see Rodrigo deciding to go on this one. You can see that he quickly decided to go. The wave unfortunately closed out on him, but that's the attitude he has to have on this heat. Always on the lookout for a bomb.
Yeah, he has to remain aggressive on this heat, because right now he must be very exhausted by the paddling, by the duck diving, by the pressure, by everything. And then, of course, a little bit upset at the fact that he hasn't been able to find a wave. But it's 4 minutes and 53 seconds left. Not a lot of time right now.
I was going to say the time flew by.
Yeah, the time flew by. We're back to... It's because yesterday we had 35 minutes each, and today we have only 25 minutes. 10 minutes is a huge difference. So with a 15-minute paddle from yesterday, and now I think paddle is pretty much 5 to 10. So yeah.
Yeah, the paddle is the paddle out is easier now, but still the selection of the wave has to be on point. Unfortunately for Rodrigo, well, he doesn't. He's not losing anything by hopping on these waves and trying to see what they will offer. It's like here we call it in Portugal. You don't know if a watermelon is going to be good, so you have to open and try it to see. In these conditions and some waves, some beaches like this one, the best way to know if a wave will offer you anything is to try it out. It's a fine line between trying out the waves and just waiting for a really good one, but sometimes it's not easy to understand what's a good wave here.
No, absolutely. So 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat number 6 of the round number 4. 2 more heats to go, guys. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us, because right after the round number 4 of the men division, we will have the round number 2 of the women division. And we haven't seen the women since day 1 right now. So there are going to be big names in this round number 2 as well. Both of these rounds are the rounds right before the quarterfinals, so they are very crucial and very important rounds right now.
Yeah, since every round is an elimination round, every round counts, and it's important, especially for the Portuguese ladies that can change, or can one of them, because we have Filipa Brueiro and Joana Shanker, both some of the riders that are here, and actually both of them are tied for 3rd place, and of course both of them have already gotten great results at Sintra. Here's Rodrigo Lops, another one, but the hopes not to go.
Rodrigo trying very hard to get this an higher score right now, and he's very struggling. So there's no wave limitations, if you were wondering, and it's very tough because I know we want to see Rodrigo surf at his best, and unfortunately he hasn't been able to due to the condition right now in the water, so which are not making easier for him to take a wave. But he's been pretty active though, so kudos to him, because it's 1 minute and 56 seconds left, almost 2 minutes left in this heat. Actually, you were totally right, it flew by. Not to be ashamed of anything, because he's facing the actual world champion and the defending world champion, the 2025. So, you know, it's never an easy task. You know, you're not world champion for nothing. So when you face a world champion, you know what you're engaging yourself into.
For sure. And Armide is the reigning world champion, but he's also second in the rankings this year. So he has been having 2 very strong years. So it's not by chance that these things happen. And Rodrigo, well, he was fired up. He didn't shone away from this fight. We saw him in this interview yesterday, actually sending some regards to Armide, if you remember.
But that was not on a cocky way. He's just,
no, for sure.
He just said that he will give him
he
will give the change, and that Armide should be ready to battle, because he's definitely not going to leave any opportunity for Armide to win easy. And actually, we saw Rodrigo being pretty active. 30 seconds left in this heat. Look at them.
They're already saluting one another. I think, well, let's see if a wave comes, but with Armide having priority, I think Rodrigo will assume the loss. But
yeah, he's not going to assume anything. He's going to try to go for anything he can, and look, backflip from Rodrigo. That's a tough one to land. When you hit those sections, it's very complicated. All right, congratulations to Rodrigo Lops. Unfortunately, we're going to lose him on this competition for the rest of the competition. And congratulations to the winner of this heat number 6, Armide Soliveres, the actual world champion. All right, we're going to go for a quick commercial, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon for the last 2 heats of the men divisions.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro, vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Hi guys, we are back for the third day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. The men are in the water, men-on-men heats. We are going into the 7th heat of the day. Right after this, we're going to have the women, but the men's are killing it. The wave selection has been really important in these matchups. I'm alongside Bego Martinez. Welcome to, great to have you back in the booth.
Same. It's great to be with you guys. Let's hit the water. We want to introduce heat number 7 of this round, number 4 of the men division. Wind picking up a little bit, but still some jams, still some good waves. And young Imar right there, young Imar needing to try to advance, to try to do the best possible because he needs to win this event in order to have a chance for the world title. But you have it is Ethan Perez from the Basque Country. He is still a junior, nothing to lose for Ethan, a lot to gain, and a lot in stake for young Imar. So it's interesting to see this kind of hits, you know. The approach is way different, you know. Some riders approaches with a little bit more anxiety, but check this out. This is the 5 for Ethan Perez, good roll, and he did another one there. So 5 points for that first wave of the heat.
Yeah, so starting out pretty good. This is a very interesting heat, both for Jon and Ethan. Ethan must feel that somehow he could have gotten a harder heat to go through. So naming names like Pierre and Armide with a lot of experience here at Sintra, and Jon Imar can feel the same way as well. Ethan is a much younger rider than some of the names that you could catch in this round. So they will both give everything they have, and like we've seen in the previous heats, wave selection is going to be very important. A bigger wave will make a difference between two rolls on one perfectly executed, but in a smaller wave will always be a lower score than one roll performed on a bigger one. So very important to choose your waves right, to see if the wave will turn out white. As I said many times before, a wave that turns white with foam, it's always different, but it's more difficult to project a roll or any maneuver there. The wave is not so appealing as a blue one, so a lot of things to consider regarding their choices and their preference. We see Jon pulling into this one.
All right, we see the first for young Imar, straight for the flip, but not able to complete it. Is he feeling the pressure? Maybe. This is only starting. Pressure. Why pressure? Because he is in this amazing Hall of Fame, if you might. These guys are the ones that have the chance to pursue the world title, depending on a number of things, of course, and it will be decided in Gran Canaria Fronton King. The only one that lost his chances was Amaury Laverne, who is not present in this event, and he, as well as Young, needed to come here and to win the event. And I mean, we already have Badreddin advancing. Of course, remember this event, it's only 3,000 points. So, you know, these points here will help, but it's not really definitory. Everything will be defined in El Fronton. So this is your 7 possible contenders for the world title this year on the men division. And it looks like we have the interview ready with Armen and the winner of the last heat. So take it away, please, Armen.
Thank you so much, Begonia. I'm with the winner of the previous heat. The man, the actual world champion, is here next to me. Armides Oliveres. Armide, how was the condition in the water? You felt like the heat was a little bit slow. Rodrigo was a little bit struggling to find a wave. What about you?
Yeah, it was really difficult to know where the waves are breaking. It's moving too much, and I try to be super focused on take that bigger scores, but it was super difficult against Rodrigo too, because he training too much in this type of waves, and I was a little bit nervous.
All right, I know the season is almost gone. You're now in the second position in the ranking. Fronton King is coming. What's in your head knowing that you have to put that world title on the competition again and on the table and fight for maybe another title?
I hope that Fronton it could be super good, really good as 2010, 2011. I would like to compete with that conditions and training every day. That's a wave that I have at home. So I need to be there every day training to match and really focus just in Fronton to try to take the second world title.
Yes. Does it put any pressure on yourself knowing that you have your job on the side and everything?
I don't put really nervous myself.
Yes.
But I focus on that and I put a little bit of what did you say? Sorry.
Pressure.
Pressure. I put obviously pressure on myself, but I need to do what I can.
Exactly. All right. So do you have? We're looking forward to see you in quarterfinals now. Do you have una palabra para la gente de Canadá?
Sí, que muchísimas gracias a todos, siempre están apoyando. Acabo en los mundiales siempre súper apoyados por todos ustedes. Son la bomba, viva Canarias. El bodyboard en Canarias también es lo más alto. Sabemos que tenemos un nivelazo increíble, así que vamos a darlo todo gracias a mi sponsor y a mi familia. Les quiero.
Thank you so much, and good luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great interview there with the reigning world champion Marmides Oliveres, and he's gonna, well, like last year, everything will be decided at his home break. We see Jon going for this one, but didn't really offer him much. Let's see. We've had some waves being ridden while we were on that interview. Let's see if we can bring them back to you. But yeah, Ethan. Now, replay for Jon Imar.
Yeah, this was during the interview, Jon Imar with the roll. That one is smart, try to put some scores, and I think Ethan was taking the other one. Yeah, that was a quick in and out probably. Yeah, sometimes, this happens, people, sorry. We show a replay and then there's a live wave. That's completely normal. There's no way we can know when a rider is going to take a wave. So, but we do have to show you the replays. All right, people, if you want to interact with the IBC World Tour, there's a pretty cool poll on the chat. Who do you think is going to win this heat? Go there and vote. Let's see who's taking this win. Right now we have 50-50. Look at that. Jon, the public thinks 50-50. Some 50% of the people has voted for Jon and 50% has voted for Ethan. So, allez les Français, votez. On a un type enquête là-bas à le chat de live. Et on verra qu'est-ce que vous pensez. Qui va gagner cette série? Who do you think is going to take this win?
Yeah.
Voten los españoles y la gente que está sintonizando la IBC puso una encuesta. ¿Quién creen que va a ganar? Va 50-50 la cosa. ¿Ethan o Jon?
Yeah, and Jon has been keeping busy. I don't know if because of the pressure or because he wants to keep busy. We will quickly see why, but yeah. So Jon with 3 waves being written actually, and Ethan being more selective. We've seen in previous heats, especially the last one, Rodrigo kept busy while Armide waited for the best ones, and we can see the exact same thing here. Well, Jon is keeping busy, and Ethan only has 1 wave ridden, but it's the best wave so far. So he will wait for another one to get a similar score at least.
I'm watching. The conditions are kind of like getting a little bit more complicated. This is something that we definitely cannot control. It's difficult, but it's what it is. We knew there were going to be wind, and these riders, they have to make the best of what they get. It's like that, Sometimes you get big, the other days wind, maybe it's small, all kinds of conditions. All right, so there's Jon Imar here. We'll see, looking to change at 1.5, a smart roll. And one more there for Jon, but not able to complete it. But yeah, he's going to have more than the 1.5, and that will give him a little bit more of ease in that first position. But he's not too comfortable, you know, and here's the answer of Ethan.
Yeah, going left on this one. He does find a roll, and he managed to throw a back an IRS there. So interesting choice of maneuver, and not an easy landing, but showing some progression there. Okay, here's the replay of Jon. He was looking back to see if wasn't a better one out the back. He landed the first one. The second one, unfortunately, didn't really allow him to get back in front.
All right, so this is the last of Ethan, and I really enjoy that he is able to do those ARSs in any kinds of conditions. He's really flexible and really good for the ARSs. I remember watching him in La Salle, and I remember watching him in Maldives, and all the events he has participated. He has those ARSs to the left, super on lock. Right, so situation in the water. If you are interested in watching the scores, remember it's all together at the IBC World Tour. Last wave of Jon was a 385, which put him in the first position, but we are waiting for the second of Ethan, which I think is going to put him back in the first position, because, you know, it wasn't the smoothest execution, but still, you know, it was an executed maneuver, so definitely he will get more than 285. So we'll see.
Yeah, and like we said before, the conditions here for the Sintra are not always difficult, not always easy, sorry. But this is what happens when we have so many athletes for only 5 days of competition. The men had to be put in difficult conditions because there was we have to do it, not because we like to see them suffer, guys. Sometimes it might look like that, but trust me, we know we had to put some rounds in the water, and our riders delivered. Every round we put in the water, our riders have shown great heats, have put on great heats for us. So Praia Grande is always a battlefield, but we have the right warriors for it.
That's it's a good comment. Battlefield, but we do have the soldiers, we have the warriors. All right, people, good time to say hi, and thanks to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much, Cámara Municipal de Sintra, el ESMAS Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Asociación de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, which is the Surf and Bodyboard Association of the Coast of Sintra, the Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, DK Wars, Prime School, Mio Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, always there. Thank you so much, Radio, Mega Hits. Of course, Abola TV. We are in national TV right now. Thank you for sharing it. It's important for this sport and a very important country for bodyboarding, such as Portugal, with a lot of great bodyboarders and a lot of great waves. Don't get me started with Ericeira and Super Tubos and Nazaré and the North and so many good waves. Check this out, Jon.
Yeah, attacking the first section, trying to get around for the second one. Unfortunately, doesn't really open up for him. And like you said, Ethan, with that wave, he jumped into the first position with a 485 on that ARS. Jon opting to catch more waves than Ethan, but when you who search, the one who search always finds. So he will keep searching for a bigger one, and eventually will land that progressive maneuver in a more powerful wave. But yeah, Ethan doing a great job controlling this heat. He caught two scoring waves, and he is in the first position, leaving Jon there searching for. Well, he just changed his 3 points. The last wave for red is a 5.10. He now needs a 4.75. We see Ethan, he looks interested in this one, but decides not to go. I think he did well on leaving that one go by.
Yep. People, we will have a special guest for the last heat of the men division. That will be Thiago Nunes. He is representing EXA boards and also the great group of Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, BBB Portugal, and he will be explaining a bit about the EXA technology and of course supporting his very own Chico, who will be competing in the next heat with no one else than Pierre Licoste. Tough heat, and I think it will be very interesting to have Thiago here. You know, the EXA boards are pretty different, and we are looking forward for him to explain that technology that they have developed. It's such a pride for you guys here in Portugal, because, you know, wait a minute, we're going to get back to that idea. Check this wave here for Ethan, not happening. But yeah, we were actually having a conversation out there, and we haven't had many developments in the bodyboard industry. I mean, of course, there's a couple things going there, but in terms of a stringer, only a few things have been done, and they came up with a different system, which is not a, you know, a classic tube, a classic stringer itself, of fiber, carbon fiber. It's a different thing that we're going. It's a piece that looks like a, you know, like a almost like a torso, you know, of a human torso. And it's made out of a very flexible material that has a great recall. I'm very curious. I mean, we already had the conversation, but I want him to explain that to you guys. So that's coming up in the next heat. And I hope you guys can stay and tune in. And of course, you want to see Pierre surf. And we're not going to miss any of the action. But yeah, Thiago Nunes will come to speak about the EXA boards and commentate the heat with Chico and Pierre Licoste coming up. Queres falar isso em português?
Sim, aproveitar que todos os nossos telespectadores e a malta que se tem juntado aqui no live, explicar que no próximo meet teremos um convidado especial, quem está por trás da marca das pranchas de surf, da EXA Boards, vai comentar aqui o próximo meet do Francisco Ferreira contra o Pierre. Vai estar aqui acompanhado pela Begonha, para explicar um bocadinho da tecnologia por trás das pranchas. E a verdade é que só temos que estar orgulhosos e também conhecer um pouco mais a marca, porque de facto é uma marca que nos últimos anos, é recente, mas nos últimos anos tem angriado e patrocina agora atletas de topo, cada vez mais atletas de topo e por todo o mundo, internacionais. Portanto, se já tínhamos bodyboarders muito bons, é ótimo também termos aqui a companhia de pranchas, não é? Não são só bodyboarders, mas também o material que começa a ser de excelência, e teremos esse privilégio de perceber um pouco mais sobre as pranchas, saber mais sobre a história e sobre os atletas e tudo mais. Por isso, fiquem aí, juntem-se. Para além de termos um português na água, também vamos ter a oportunidade de conhecer um pouco mais do mercado aqui português de pranchas que está a nascer.
That's right. Thank you, Madi, for translating that. Madi was translating that we will be having Thiago Nunes. Pour les Français, si vous voulez savoir un petit peu plus de la EXA Bodyboards marque, on va voir Thiago Nunes, qui, je pense que c'est un des propriétaires de la marque, que c'est la marque qui soutient cet événement. Il va expliquer un petit peu plus de le système, tout ce qu'il a fait avec sa marque. Et ça vient pour la prochaine série avec Pierre Licoste et Chico, great rider from here. J'espère que je dis ça bien. Et merci Chicken. Et je pense que c'est enquête, mais c'est sondage. Merci. Français, très extensive. Très difficile. All right, people. Situation in the water remains Ethan Perez is there, looking good actually with a 9.85, but I will say he's not comfortable because Young is completely capable of putting a 4.75. I don't know if you were with us, Madi, and and you were present at the streaming for the Itaquachara Pro, but if you missed it, Young Imar surfed so impressively in Itaquachara. He left us all with a mouth open, if you might say. Check this out. Coming up in this one, young Imar, 475, a roll there. No, it wasn't a super smooth execution, but, you know, trying 3 minutes and 20 seconds are remaining for him to keep the dream alive. He needs to win this event in order to have a chance to dispute the world title at the last event of this year, which is the 2025 Gran Canaria Fronton King. We'll see if that's a possible thing. If not, he will be closer, and of course he will have a good result for next year. But of course, I think he has that in his head right now.
Yeah, it's a really competitive heat. He's so close. We see Ethan going on this left, ton of speed, eyeing out that section. He does throw a roll. It felt like he didn't really attack the lip. He used it to do a roll, but you didn't really see him using the projection of the roll of the lip. Sorry, but anyone's game here. Ethan is still in front, and Jon, unfortunately, on that wave, he got a little bit caught on that lip. He didn't really allow him to project the maneuver as much as he would like. Both paddling back outside, but not much time to go. But yeah, I did see some waves and some heats of Jon in Itacoatiara, and usually Itacoatiara, well, it's a bigger wave. I would say I never surfed there, but maybe I think that whoever a rider that does well at Itacoatiara will probably or will have to feel comfortable in Praia Grande.
For sure. I mean, Itacoatiara, it's powerful. Although it's a different behavior, it behaves differently than here. You know, it's also a smaller beach, you know, so different.
Yeah.
But it's more of a shore break kind of, you know, style of a beach break. Is really powerful, really powerful.
Have you been to Praia do Norte?
I haven't, and they say they look alike.
Okay,
yeah,
I was gonna ask.
I'm looking forward so much, man. I really would love to go to Nazaré and Super Tubos as well. It's one of my dreams, and I haven't even surfed in Ericeira. Ericeira for me, it's also a dream because you know, I've lived in Iquique for 11 years, and they say it's very similar. You know, all reef bottoms.
Yeah, the Ericeira here in Portugal is like and especially around Lisbon, is the place where most waves there are with a reef, and just like Iquique. Well, not as shallow as Iquique. We don't have.
Oh, really? I thought it was the same.
Well, we have a few waves that maybe reef. The wave it's called reef actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Reef would be closer to it. We have a few, but Punta Dos in Iquique it's an gnarly wave. I don't think.
It's my favorite. All right, let's see this one. Young Imar putting everything there on the line, but not able to complete that one. You can tell he was under pressure, and it's happening, people. Young Imar just lost his chance to become world champion this year, but you know what? Doesn't matter, Young. You had an amazing year, and you still have fronton to do your best possible. And congratulations either way, because he's getting an equal 9th, and huge congratulations to Ethan Perez for being in the quarterfinals. People, don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the last heat of this round, but we will have the women. So we count on you, and it's happening right after this. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the third day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro. If you're just getting here, we have the pleasure of having this very special guest. It's Tiago Nunes. He is representing Exa Boards. It's the only bodyboard brand that is supporting this event, and we have a lot of surprises. Welcome, Tiago. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, people, we're going to get to know a lot of that board that you have next to you. They have developed a technology that it's completely new. It's have never been done, and it's super special. But for now, we're going to throw it to the heat because we don't want to miss any of the action. We have Purely Cost facing a great rider, also sponsored by you, Francisco Ferreira. How do you feel?
It's not a feat. But I always believe in Francisco.
Well, I mean, for sure, you have to. And you were saying something to me that I took your word. You said Francisco has nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
And Pierre a lot.
Pierre is one of the top bodyboarders and a contender for a world title.
That's right, that's right. Well, we have the pleasure of...
both surf a lot here, so it's tough for both.
It's tough, exactly. I mean, you know, Pierre, he has a lot in his hands. He wants to... Wait a second, that's the first wave of the heat. That will be Francisco Ferreira. We're going to get that. I think we're having a little issue with the cameras. Oh, but it was a quick in and out. I think he didn't do anything.
I think so.
All right, so you are representing EXA, and you are also representing the BBB group, which is an amazing group.
Yes.
And we want to pick your brain about it, but we do have one wave. It's a 625, and we're going to see it now. So let's check it out. This is the first of Pierre Lucas. Check this out. Nice size. And, of course, I think he approached huge backflip for Pierre Lucas, you know, the specialty of the house.
Pierre being Pierre.
And one more wave
and
there for Pierre.
Wave.
All right, we'll see, we'll see. Of course, Pierre is doing everything that it's in his hand. He wants to take the 5th win here, and with that, he will be the guy with more wins. And check this out. What do you think about this one? Just went for the safe roll,
yes,
huh?
Yes, a safe roll, a medium score, I think. And Francisco did a wave.
Did a wave, right? Well, we were watching. This happens a lot, you know. We're watching the replays, and then.
Let's see Francisco.
Yeah. All right. So good. ARS. Oh no, he didn't land
finish.
it. Oh. All right. So we can start talking about that technique that you developed. Tell us a little bit.
So we are a brand.
Technique. I'm sorry. Technology, not technique.
We are a new brand. We have 2 years, something like that. We have a new technology. We don't have a stringer, a normal stringer on the board. We have a new system. It's easier to see that to explain
Right.
The system. The system is inside the core. So we have more tension, a board with more tension, a board with more speed, very good in rail to rail, with more speed, so with more projection, and Pierre on the wave.
All right, so we'll see Pierre breaking that leap with the roll and keep going with another huge roll, very projected, yeah. Surfing really good, Pierre, of course. You know, putting everything there in the line, feeling super comfortable. We'll see if Chico can get one of those. But yeah, going back there.
So our boards have more speed, more flex. We have a flex on demand, as I say.
I love it.
With a huge recoil. It's really a game changer.
It is.
It is. I hope you test one of our boards in the next days.
I will. Why not?
To see, but it's really a game changer. Our boards are produced in mass factory.
Right.
So in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Where all the big brands are. with the best materials of the factory. The people are now realizing that it's something really different, and they are enjoying. I have several guys that bought one model and bought the second model and the third model. So
Nice.
the feedback is very positive. And now we got Chico on the wave.
Let's see this one approaching huge Perez. Maybe he has to go for some rolls, you know, in
Yes.
the same sections, but just to secure a couple points.
He's trying to do the best moves.
For sure, no, and I understand, you know, facing someone like Pierre.
Yes, he can play safe with
Yeah,
Pierre.
yeah,
With
no,
Pierre,
that's right.
All in. Must be all in with
That's
Pierre.
right, completely normal. All right, so Chico Ferreira, it's currently in a combo situation. Unfortunately, that last wave, it's not going to do the trick for him to get out of the combo line because he didn't land at that. But, you know, there's still some time.
Yes.
70 minutes and 50 seconds, a lot of time, actually. Man-to-man hits. It's a comfortable...
He need a real good wave and he's back.
See, I think so too. So, people, Exa Bodyboards is a brand made here, developed here in Portugal, and a brand that focus on trying to bring something different, you know, different system. The stringers have been there forever, on the same carbon fiber tube.
Yeah,
And check this out. Oh,
Out. They're out.
yeah. Right, so we have been used to that. There's always a tube, you know. We had a couple of different...
Yes, a carbon tube.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, there's a couple different ones from, you know, a
Yes.
couple of other brands.
More flex, less flex, but not
Less
real,
shapes, right?
yes,
but
yes.
but same kind of like, you
Same
know.
kind of like we in the last 20 years we really don't innovate in the boards. It's exactly the same materials. The shapes are similar. I think it's the first real innovation in the bodyboard in the last 20 years.
You're right.
For me. Now we are in Brazil with Fabio Aquino. We are in Australia also, in the UK. We are also in Chile, and we hope we go also in the United States, principal.
So you have a website and people can get your boards at the exabodyboards.com?
Website, Instagram, Facebook, everything.
Everything.
Now, Chico, Francisco.
That is a nice looking way for him.
Yes.
We'll see.
Lots of speed.
See, he heard us.
yes. With lots of projection.
That was really good. Really good roll there for Francisco Ferreira. People, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat out there, and we will come back with more of the Exa boards. But first, the interview.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Ethan. He's been one of the stars of the event so far. Ethan, your heat was pretty controlled. 2 waves, 2 scoring waves allowed you to advance. Tell us a little bit of your strategy out there.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I made my heat and I'm very happy about it and very motivated to go to the quarterfinals. I have been training a lot for this competition, so this means a lot to me. And yeah, during the condition it was very difficult. They were sets, but it close all, and I tried to make my best in that closeouts. So I made the hit. I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, when you came here, if I told you you were going to the quarterfinals, was this the result you were hoping for? You still want, of course, you want to go a little bit further, but tell us a little bit what's your objective when you decided to come to Sintra?
Yeah, like every competition, I try to do my best and focus myself to do my best. And yeah, everybody wants to win here in Sintra. It's a special event, so I also try. When I'm gonna try to win, I know that it's open division and it's very difficult, and it means a lot of motivation to me. So I'm gonna try in the next years to do my best and be focused myself.
Yeah, we can feel the energy when you're speaking. You're still pretty young. Well, this is just the platform for starting to do the tour more often and even the European as well.
Yeah, this is me motivation. This is my last year of junior, and then I passed to Open, so I made in the Open also. And this Sintra is near my home that I live in the Basque Country, so it's well located. So I'm coming here next year also.
Okay, you want to send some words to the Basque Country? Anything in your own language?
Yes, for sure. Bueno, pues un saludo a todos los que me estáis apoyando ahí, a los que confían en mí día tras día, a esa gente que me quiere y me apoya y bueno, a mi padre también que está ahí. Y bueno, a todos, a David, Perez, a Gaiska, que estoy emocionado y voy a darlo todo en la siguiente manga. Estoy cerca del podium y es un sueño. O sea que voy a darlo todo.
Great interview here with Ethan. Well, good luck for the rest of the competition and back to you guys in the booth.
That's a beautiful interview. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I love to see that, because there's so much work behind a rider, right?
Of course, it's passion.
Yeah,
It's
and
passion about
he's a
volleyball.
junior, he has still a junior, so huge. Gigante felicitación para Isan Pérez ahí, toda la gente que lo está sintonizando. Well, we have a couple of situations in the water. Francisco got a 690 for that very good roll. And now he is
He's
out of
back.
the combo situation. Great.
He's fighting. He's back.
It's very cool. All right, so people, we're going to get to see the best waves of this heat. Thank you for that. We're going to compare a little bit. So this is the first of Pierre, I think. That was the 7. And he is going for those 2 great rolls. No, actually, I believe that's another one. And this is the best of
Yes.
Chico.
A good roll.
Very good,
Yes,
actually.
yes. Very projected.
Very good.
Very projected. A good roll.
Right, if you don't recognize the voice, is Tiago.
Oi,
Wait a
oi,
second.
Pierre.
Oh, my Lord.
Huge
That was
back.
huge, yeah. Well, Pierre, he knew Francisco was out of the combo, so he said,
Yes.
all right, I'm going to put more points there.
Pierre is terrible.
All right, people. So we'll see the replay here. This is the last wave for Pierre Licoste. It's a huge backflip, excellent projection,
Very
perfect
good, very
landing, It's Pierre definitely on point in this event, wanting to bring a 5th title. If he wins here again this year, he will have the most titles from all
Yes.
of the athletes.
And it's Yuri Valadão also, I think. Yuri,
Uri has 4.
Has 4, okay,
so
okay.
they have a tie.
A tie, okay.
So they're going to be, if he wins here, he
Okay,
will
okay.
be breaking it. All right, people, we have Tiago Nunes from BBB, from Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, and also representing Exa Bodyboards here. And if you want to ask him a question, we haven't been reading the chat, but we can read your questions, and you can ask whatever you want to know about Exa Bodyboards. Of course, there's a website. You can check the website, exabodyboards.com, or go to social media. It will be easy. But one more wave here for Pierre. What do you think?
Wait.
Oh, another one.
Another one.
Not able to land it.
He didn't finish. But it's Pierre being Pierre. Pierre it's so good.
All right, we have a question. We have Victor Castedo asking if it's possible to customize a bat tail Exa bodyboard.
Yes, everything is possible. We have a model that is not a bad tail, but it's a little similar.
All right.
You can see it's the alien model is in our website. Wait, Francisco on the wave. Oh, out, in and out.
Yeah, I was actually closing out, so it
Yes.
was a smart. Last wave for Pierre Licoste, not last, but the previous one, an 8.25. And like we said, he
He's very
was
strong.
putting more points there. Just increasing the distance. But I have to tell you that, what Francisco has done to reach this point,
Yes,
the round of 16 is really good.
Yes. And Chico, he only competed in IBC in Sintra.
Right.
So he don't have that experience.
It would be excellent
He's
to-
the former champion sub-8, sub-18, and in the last weekend in the Open, in the Portuguese Open, he was second place. So Chico is fighting.
And he's only 19, you told me, right?
19.
Oh, bright future.
And it's a good kid, a good student. I like him. I like him a lot.
I know, he looks like
It's
a
my
very
kid.
nice person, yeah. I mean, all of the Portuguese riders here, I enjoy very much that they are super dedicated and they are excellent at the sport, but not only that, they take good care about studies. For example, in the case of Joel Rodriguez, he couldn't come to this event because he had a study situation. He had to do something with, yep.
Okay.
But I think someone asked the other day, but we can't really read the chat at all times. But yeah, Joel is not present because of his studies. All right, so one more wave. No.
And I want to invite also everyone to go to the site and see our riders. We have Isabella Souza, Joshua Garner, and a few others. And they have a few very good, very
Isabella
good
is the
there.
best.
Isabella.
I mean, it's the well, no, I won't say that because all of the riders.
Is the best woman on the world.
She's a great rider, and
best rider
right now doing the free surfing, it's really cool to have her. You know, her content is really good.
I normally say she surfs like a man.
Oh,
it's the best
no, we don't gonna go there.
Yeah, it's the best compliment we can do.
Yeah, I don't think that's
so good. She's so good. She can go she can go at the open, at the national open in every country, and she would fight for the title.
For sure, 5 titles she has. It's amazing rider.
I hope one day she came back.
Yeah,
and she go for the EXA with the EXA boards.
That would be amazing. She's now living in Australia. I heard she moved to Australia.
She moved yesterday.
If you are listening, we are missing you, but we are happy for you, Isabella, doing a great job.
Big kiss to Isabella.
Yeah, she's a great rider. I mean, one of the best for sure in the world. I meant when I said she's the best in all kinds of, not talking about that she's the only good rider, but she is one of the best for sure, and excellent person. So it's great that you have her in your team, you know.
Yes.
You have Aitor Ojeda as well.
We have Aitor. We have Zolt from a Portuguese that lives in Indonesia, very good. We have Francisco Ferreira,
right?
Nuno Batata, a legend in Portugal.
A legend, for sure.
A legend in Portugal. Elias Chaburra, another legend in Portugal.
I like that you guys are supporting legends as well. Check this out.
Francisco on the wave.
Yeah.
And
nice. Oh, he's landing it.
No.
Oh.
No.
That was super close.
Yes, almost.
I think he's enjoying, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Like free surfing.
He has nothing to lose in this hit. And Pierre again.
You know, the versatility of Pierre with that invert, beautiful. You know, surfing
strong.
Equally as good to left and right. You know?
No, Pierre is good in everything.
Yeah.
He has something like six different maneuvers that has a 10. So it's something like I never see something like that.
Yeah, super enjoyable to watch him surfing.
And a good guy.
Yeah, no, a super good guy. Yeah, Pierre is a great guy. All right, people, this is the 3rd day of competition. If you're just getting here, we are in the last heat of round number 4 of the men division.
Ladies.
5 minutes, 5 minutes and 40 seconds, and then we are going to go to the women division for the round number 2. It's going to be 30-minute heats, and we're going to see now the replay of the last wave of Pierre, which was really good. And check this out. Loving that Pierre is choosing this right and approaching perfectly that section for that great invert, if you might. So yeah, another amazing wave for Pierre, looking in control as usual here in this heat. And
Francisco need height 35.
Well, I think
possible. It's possible.
It is possible. Of course, it is. Why not? It takes one really good wave. You know, maybe he finds it. And he has been choosing well. It's just that he hasn't been able to land the maneuvers, but the waves that he had chosen have been good. So, you know, if he gets a chance and he lands a maneuver, he will, in a big wave, he can have the score. Why not? He already has a 690, you know, it's a good score.
He can do better.
For sure. All right, people, do you have any questions for Tiago? Tiago is representing Exa Bodyboards, one of the sponsors of this event in terms of bodyboarding. Thank you so much for, you know, trusting in this event. It's very important to count with the support of a bodyboard brand, you know.
we love Sintra Pro. We are all riders, so we know Sintra Pro since Sintra began 25
sure.
years ago, so something like that.
28, 9?
20. Okay, I was
96 they started.
Okay. So every time we can, we'll be here.
That's nice. That's beautiful.
Oi,
Check
oi,
this
and
out.
Francisco.
We were watching Francisco taking this wave, and that's a pleasant surprise. A
wave.
very good combination, huh?
Yeah,
To
that's
the
a
right.
very good way from Francisco.
So
What?
he serves really good rights and lefts as well.
Yes, it's the same. I think it's a little bit better for the left, with
Alright.
with more confidence.
Oh, yeah. We all have a natural side. It's normal.
I'm always left.
That's good. All right, so waiting for that last score. Good effort there for Francisco, I have to say.
Same, but I don't think it's the way we need it.
Let's see. We're waiting for that. Waiting for that last wave of Francisco Ferreira, looking for an 8.35 to get that first position and the possibility of continuing competition. And you know, being in the quarterfinals is very special because you are only one step away from the podium. You know, I think a lot of riders have told us that when they reach the semifinals, they relax a little bit because, one of the main goals for some of them is to reach the podium. Of course, all of them want to win.
Of course. I was saying that Perez wants to win the
sure.
championship.
Well, but that's a different thing, that's a different level. Because people like Pierre and riders like him that have so much experience in the World Tour, they're not happy with just advancing.
He needs to win.
So he always wants to win. And for example, in the case of Pierre, we have a spell. He has been second for so long. Yes. So he wants to win, He doesn't want any more second places.
And I'm seeing now one on the water. It's the next hit.
And I'm sorry, what did you say?
One on the water is the next hit. I saw her.
Yeah, the next heat it will be the women division, the round number 2 of the women division that's coming up. And we will have amazing heats there, so stay with us, people, because, this event is a Rising Series event for the women. We only have 1,500 points, but we have very good riders present in those heats. And, we have Imar Carvalho, we have Filipa, we have Teresa Padella, we have Joanna, we have a full Japanese heat. And many other riders, you know what?
Luana.
Oh my God! Don't get me started. Luana is such a good rider.
With only 16 years,
she's amazing. Yeah, no, I mean definitely one of the brightest future in the female division.
Portuguese champion.
For sure.
In the Open.
Yep.
With only 15 years, it's the one that made that.
There's so much culture here in Portuguese. Portuguese bodyboard, right? There's so many good riders.
Yes, the problem of bodyboarding in Portugal is the money. We don't have money to put the best riders in IBC.
It's understandable. That happens in many nations. All right. Yeah. That happens a lot in many nations. So 36 seconds in the clock and last.
Francisco is running away from Pierre.
That's smart. That's good.
Yes.
Very well done. So Pierre-Louis Coste is winning this heat, and Francisco Ferreira needing an 8.35, people. 15 minutes to go. Thank you so much for joining us, Tiago. You want to say anything else to the people?
No, I want to invite everyone to go to our site and see our boards and our riders. And I think they will be surprised.
Same here, right, people? Congratulations to Pierre Coste, but huge congratulations to Francisco Ferreira for reaching this point. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Thank you so much, Tiago.
Thank you.
And we will come back with the women division. Don't leave us.
Good luck to all.
Thank you so much.
Hi guys, welcome back to the third day of action here at the Sintra Pro. We are in the women's division now. We're starting off with great heats. I'm joined by Armen. Great to have you back, and great to be back here for the contest of starting with with the women. And let's hit the water to see who we have in store for the first heat and how the conditions are for the ladies. It's not
for the round number 2 of the ladies. Round number 2, guys. So we are getting closer to the quarterfinal. Also for the ladies, and we're gonna have some of the most craziest heat ever, because we're gonna have some full Japanese heats, we're gonna have some full Portuguese heats,
for sure.
And it's not because of someone mistaken in the order of the list. Take in consideration that during the round 1, some of these girls placed second, the other one placed first. So in the last 2 heats, you will see this. We will talk about that. But let's be focused on these specific heats right now, because who do we have in the water? I believe I'm going to explain that to you guys, but Luana Dourado right now is in blue in the water, but she's going to appear in white on your screen. And in the meantime,
e dar aqui as boas-vindas aos telespectadores da Bola TV. Nós estamos no ar aqui na televisão portuguesa. É sempre um privilégio estar na televisão nacional, poder chegar a mais espectadores, mostrar o bodyboard aos portugueses. Nós que temos sempre um arsenal de bodyboarders muito forte, tanto no masculino como no feminino. Neste preciso momento temos a portuguesa Luana Dourado de azul contra a experiente e multicampeã nacional, 5 vezes campeã mundial, peço desculpa, Imar Carvalho, e contra a japonesa Yuka Nishimura, peço desculpa, japonesas que têm sempre aqui uma grande ligação com os beach breaks, com estas ondas de fundo de areia, de praia, são muito fortes aqui a ligar as manobras e a encher a onda de manobras. Por isso, um grande hit para começar aqui o round número 2. Sinceramente, é difícil escolher as atletas que vão passar. Neste round, 3 atletas passam as 2 primeiras, a última atleta será eliminada. Vemos aqui a Luana a começar já a sua campanha nesta bateria com um rolo para a esquerda. Ficamos à espera de resultados, mas sendo a única atleta com manobras, e aqui a japonesa também com uma boa onda a perfurar um rolo e a aterrar. Portanto, vamos ver o que é que os juízes pensam desta onda, porque a Yuka não apareceu 100% ali à frente da espuma, por isso pode influenciar o resultado daqui do score da onda. Mas sim, Armen, a great hit.
No, absolutely. I think you also need to specify to our friends, the Portuguese friends, how the rules and the rolo and the maneuver works a little bit, and compare, like, we're going to see the replay of these 2 waves, so you're going to be able to explain that in Portuguese for the people that don't know about bodyboarding. So let's watch the replay right now of Luna.
Luana, peço desculpa, vou explicar aqui um bocadinho em português. Portanto, a Luana fez um rolo, aqui a Yuka vai atacar o lip, portanto, a parte de cima da onda, para também tentar encaixar um rolo. Como a Yuka não aparece à frente da espuma, os juízes podem facilmente não contar, e não contaram. Portanto, a Yuka teve apenas um 1.5 nesta onda. Se os juízes tivessem considerado a manobra como completa, seria ali mais perto da nota da Luana. Portanto, aqui no bodyboard, certamente muitos dos telespectadores já experimentaram uma pranchinha no Algarve, apanhar uma onda. Vemos a Luana outra vez agora para a direita. Ela faz o bottom, que ataca outra vez esta lip, mais um rolo. Portanto, a começar cedo a sua bateria com já 2 ondas. Mas aqui temos várias hipóteses de manobras, rolos, ARS, portanto, backflips, coisas que, à medida que os atletas forem fazendo e demonstrando nas ondas, é mais fácil explicar qual é qual. Também existem manobras de rail, portanto, manobras que estão sempre em contacto com a água, não há projeção de manobras, os 360, os cutbacks, portanto, diferentes opções de manobras aqui para as atletas e é isso. Portanto, as duas ondas mais bem pontuadas ficam guardadas aqui para construir o score das atletas. A Luana tem 2 ondas charfadas, 2 ondas amealhadas para o seu score total. A Neymar continua à espera de uma onda e basicamente é isto. Depois também temos as prioridades. A Neymar, não tendo apanhado nenhuma onda, tem a primeira prioridade e cá vai ela nesta direita com um bom aspecto.
All right, guys. So finally, the first wave from the 5-time world champion Neymar Carvalho from Brazil. The woman, the only woman that you're gonna see wearing a shorty in the water right now. I don't know how she's handling, but yes, absolutely amazing. Neymar Carvalho was one of the nicest and smoothest style in the water. We love to watch Neymar in the water. It's absolutely beautiful to watch. So let's see the first wave of Neymar. I think she's going to walk back. Probably there must have been a little bit of a current in front, right in front of at the entrance of the beach. So she might be able to go by the right side and make sure that she's not going to lose too much time paddling.
Yeah, she has.
I presume that's what she's doing. Otherwise, I don't really understand why she would leave the water. But yes, I think this is what she's doing right now.
Yeah, she has been paying attention to the live stream, so she feels like it's better to get back through.
To leave the water and to get back on the right side. Yeah. Listen, while we're waiting for someone to catch a wave and Neymar to paddle back, I think it's safe to send it to Begonia, who is in doing the interview with the winner of the last heat of the men division. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you so much. And it's not only the winner, but his son, Benji, is present here. So, Pierre, excellent heat. You were super in control of things there, completely, surfing amazingly. And tell us a little bit about it.
It was difficult. I had a strategy that was to keep being busy. I caught two rides, and then Francisco, that is a good friend of mine. It's funny because we traveled together in Panama with his parents. Was last year. We had such an amazing trip, and when we saw we were together, the WhatsApp group, everyone started to laugh, and I was in the control. I would say just a little bit. Then I saw that he got a really good score on the left, and that changed my entire strategy. So I decided to stay on the left to make sure he wouldn't go, and I was lucky to get the best of the hit.
That was really good to watch. And Ben, did you want to say some words? Are you proud of Papa? Tá orgulhoso. Ele foi embora. All right. So, any thoughts about the quarterfinals at the moment? Quer falar alguma coisa? Fala alguma coisa do Papa.
Viva! Tu!
É isso. Quer mandar cumprimento para alguém?
Sim.
Fala.
Para a família.
All right. So, any thoughts about the quarterfinals now?
I think it's tomorrow, right? And I'm like I said, every World Tour event I enter, I really look for the victory. So it's one step closer to the title. There's some really big names still in the competition. Ahmed is still there and he's surfing so good. Maxime, that is coming back as well, has been surfing really well. Brahim is still there. There's some really good names, so it's going to be a hard battle, but I'm going to do all my best to try to get my 20th win.
All right, so any hi or thanks to anyone?
Yeah, my best support is already here, so it was really nice to have them there. It's been a while the kid didn't come, so it's always good to, always grateful to see my son out when I leave the water. And to all my friends, all the sponsors, thank you so much.
Congratulations, Pierre, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
What a little clown, this Benji. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's always good to see Pierre advancing in competition. He had a tremendous heat as well. And look at this. Luana Durado. I say that with an American accent almost. Oh, my God. That was an amazing roll. I had the pleasure to... seen her during, she went to train with Pierre-Louis actually during the summer, and I had the pleasure to see her free surfing. I've never seen her free surfing. Every time I'm seeing Luana, it's always during competition. So you see her in training and doing her best during training and everything, but seeing somebody in free surfing, it's a total different vibe.
For sure.
And I have to admit that she's very impressive. And those rollers right now, like, all right, so I'm going to give you a little hint, a secret that I know. Luana used to surf a size 40 board, which was pretty big for her, and she just decreased size now to a size 39. And you're gonna see that she has this. She actually got a total different position on the board, of course, because the size is much smaller. So it helps when you to get like in bigger waves to control more your maneuvers and speed and everything. And I definitely see the change here with Luana's execution of rolls and stuff.
Yeah, it's always a good option to try a smaller board, to try different things. You know, a smaller board you will have a little more of your body in the water, so it helps you control, like you said.
Yes, less flotations, but more control.
Yeah,
in general.
especially when the waves are powerful, it helps you a lot. I've been wanting to do this for myself as well, to go one whole size below. Okay, so Yuka here, she's now in the third place, so she's not advancing at the moment. Luana, with that wave, she bettered her situation and she got back into first with a 4.80.
Yes, 4.80.
So we haven't seen. Okay, so Neymar is back. This is the replay of Neymar.
What a roll!
Yeah, she's very. Yeah, you see that she didn't do it.
Even though she landed in the foam, though. But look at this roll, guys. Under the lip, completely falling in front of the wave. Still a little bit in the wash.
Yeah.
That's probably why she didn't get a full 5 point for this rollo. But I think it was pretty similar, actually, somehow. Like the execution was like very powerful. And yeah, congratulations from Luana, who comes from Porto, from the city of Porto. So she's 3 hours away from here. She trains in very complicated and difficult conditions most of the time over there in Figueira. That's what. No,
she's from Póvoa.
Sorry,
a little bit above from
Póvoa do Varzim. I've corrected myself right away.
Yeah.
And then yeah, so she was explaining to me that most of the time when she's on competitions and the waves are much cleaner, she has a blast. She has so much fun because she can control much better and everything. And, and that's one of the strengths from the riders from Porto.
For sure, yeah. Usually up north, that part of the country, they are warriors in whatever sports. You know, I played volleyball. When we played the teams from the north, they had fire in their eyes. You know, so a little bit like the riders we have from Póvoa. They wear their hearts on their sleeve and they give their best. It's a little different, you know. I feel like, and I think Neymar once told me this, sometimes it lacks, from the other side of the country, here in Portugal, it lacks a little bit of that hunger and that competitive hunger that the riders from the north all have.
Yeah.
We here, center, south, you have a few of them, but in the south, in the north,
because we're too spoiled in Lisbon. We have so many spots. No, but that's true. I mean,
it is.
There's not a day in the week where no matter what condition you're not going to be able to find a beach with a wave. It's almost impossible. Like even on the worst day, like let's say a very big stormy day, and neither Praia Grande, neither Carcavelos, neither all the famous beach are you can surf. You have some reclusive beaches, secret spots, I'm not going to reveal them, where you're going to always be able to surf. And I think that sometimes the rider from Lisbon take that for granted too much.
Yeah.
I won't say it's a kind of a snob reaction to it, but it's actually, I would say spoiled is definitely the proper world. Because even if you drive, honestly, 40 minutes away here, we can go to Peniche. We have super tubes. I mean, like, I can name a few of these spots, and it's going to be
world famous waves.
World famous wave. You have so Peniche. I said you say 40 minutes. It's actually an hour, but 40 minutes is Ericeira.
Yeah.
It's so many spots around the Lisbon area. So
Yeah. Now that you say that, actually, we have a lot of good riders from Lisbon in South, but they explore. They end up finding so many different waves around the world that most of them usually end up they surf super well, but they are not as focused on the competition as you would like them, because Neymar here, she goes for a spin. We will see the replay of the whole wave there, but I think she connected before that 360. She did a roll, but we will check in a minute. But this will probably take her to first place again. So.
Yeah, let's see. So, an Imar taking off right now, doing a spin. Oh, I think there was a little bump with the sandbar over there that the wave kind of killed it a little bit. So yeah, no, she's definitely.
Yeah, she needed a 4.30. That was not enough for a 4 points, but. Sim, aproveitar novamente que estamos aqui na Bola TV, estávamos a mencionar aqui um bocadinho a raça que os atletas do Norte têm em todos os desportos. Aqui no bodyboard é muito evidente, mas em todos os desportos vê-se muitas vezes, a maior parte das vezes, outra garra, como temos aqui a japonesa, peço desculpa, à procura de um score mais significativo, mas sim, o Arman, e disse com muita razão, nós aqui em Lisboa, na zona de Lisboa, temos muita oferta, desde da Ericeira até mesmo a linha de Cascais, a Costa da Caparica. São ondas um bocadinho para todos os gostos, a linha de Cascais e a da Caparica, mas perto também temos a Ericeira, a 1 hora temos Peniche, a Nazaré também, menos de 2 horas estamos lá, portanto muitas ondas em oferta aqui para mais no centro do país, e a verdade é que isso também se reflete muito na qualidade dos nossos bodyboarders em geral. Temos no lado masculino, por acaso é engraçado, todos os bodyboarders que temos ainda em competição vêm de Carcavelos. Quer dizer, perdemos o Miguel...
Carcavelos ou Caparica.
Exatamente. Perdemos o Rodrigo Lops e o Francisco Ferreira, dois atletas do Aquacarca, bem como o Miguel Ferreira. O Miguel Ferreira também é da Aquacarca, mas é o único português ainda em prova do lado masculino, portanto... o masculino já não entra hoje, entra amanhã, por isso certifiquem-se que estão aí desse lado para acompanhar os portugueses em prova. Neste momento temos com a prova feminina, e a prova feminina também tem muitas cartas. Neste hit temos a Luana Dourado, e de seguida vamos ter a nossa única campeã mundial de bodyboard e até mesmo de surf, qualquer que seja aí o desporto a rasgar as ondas. É a nossa única campeã mundial, a Joana Shanker, de Sagres. Portanto, temos aqui grandes atletas que muito possivelmente vão sair bem neste campeonato. A Neymar também, apesar de não ser do Brasil, também fala português, também temos aqui um carinho muito especial por ela, e a verdade é que é uma das lendas deste desporto. Para além de ser 5 vezes campeã do mundo, que não é qualquer um que tem esse título, ou melhor, esse recorde, é uma atleta que já ganhou muitas vezes aqui em Sintra, portanto, muito experiente. Portanto, a portuguesa e a Ney Máquina a passarem este hit.
All right, I'm going to take this quick opportunity to thank all our sponsors, the people that are helping this incredible team to make this the Sintra Pro happen for so many years right now. I want to thank Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMS Sintra, Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard Surf de Costa de Sintra, DK Wars, hold on, Up and Riding, Luana with another crazy roll, but unfortunately incomplete. Wow, that was a good roll. Oh, it's okay. She still have 11 minutes, almost 12 minutes left. So where was I? DK Wars is where was I. Prime School, which is a international school here in Sintra. Junta da Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beachcam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, a Bola TV. We're live with you guys, so thank you so much. Muito obrigado para a gente do Portugal como se diz, like to follow us and to watch this live.
Os espectadores.
Exatamente. Hub Surfboards, Spotty Car, Arriba Sintra Hotel, Exaboard. We just received Thiago, one of the associate and the owner of the brand. Exaboard, the very first, I wouldn't say the very first, but hold on. Neymar Carvalho on a left-hander. Nice roll for Neymar. Good, so, and the answer straight away from the Japanese, Yuka Nishimura, with a complicated roll. It's a complete maneuver, but it's not going to be as rewarded as probably the one from Neymar for sure. So let me finish the list of the sponsored. Where was I? I said Exaboard, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, BBV, ADP Publicidad, and last but not least, one of the very important schools that are doing so much for bodyboarding, especially for the women division. Since we're in the women division, it's Boogie Chicks. We have to send a big shout outs to Cata Souza and Teresa Padella and Tiago Letao and all the coach, Rita and everybody, and who's been doing a tremendous job with all the girls here in Portugal.
Yeah, so the replay of Neymar, the wave looked pretty good, but unfortunately, it didn't really offer what she expected. And also the replay of Yuka, she got a little bit stuck on that roll, didn't get the projection she needed, but nevertheless, it will be probably her highest score so far. Well, we don't have the signal that we are waiting for scores, so probably that 2.5 was how much she got on the last one. And Neymar is still not enough to jump into the first position, but remember this heat, only the last surfer is eliminated. The first two riders advanced to the next round. So yeah, but knowing Neymar, she will want to get that first position. It's the difference between having an interview or not.
Yes, exactly.
Other than that,
but regardless, at this point, I think advancing in the competition, knowing the conditions are not very easy, it's almost the most important. Like we say for the men, since they were on man, it was like definitely winning. Here, it's more like securing your position and advancing in the competition.
Yeah, imagine if you have 30 seconds to go and you're not advancing and you catch a wave. You just want to get over the heat, so you don't even care if you pass in first or second. Just advancing through is the main concern here, especially at Sintra. Yes, tomorrow the conditions will look much different than today, so
absolutely.
Just get this heat out of the way, and for the rest of the competition you will just adjust, and it's always easier to manage a heat with slower well, it depends.
Careful
honestly.
what you're gonna say.
Yeah, it depends.
No, but tomorrow is supposed to be a little bit smaller and probably cleaner than what it is today, but definitely smaller, so not necessarily easy. And we're expecting very good condition for Sunday. So for the quarter, the semi, and the final, or maybe just the semi and the final actually, if we're doing the quarter tomorrow. So yeah, let's keep our finger crossed that this competition runs very well until the very last day. And yeah, so far right now, for the people that just tuning in, we are in the round number 2, the heat number 1 and the round number 2 of the Women Rising Series here in Sintra Pro. This year, the Sintra Pro is actually a Rising Series. We've been explaining the difference between the Prime and the Rising Series through that the first 2 days. And what else? And I lost my words a little bit. And yeah, so we are celebrating the 29th edition of the Sintra Pro here in Praia Grande in Sintra and Colares. And next year is going to be 30 years. Imagine, it's the longest, the oldest competition on the tour. 1996 was the very first one. We've seen a lot of different people winning this competition. So far right now, Uri Valadão and Pierre-Louis Coste are holding the most amount of, the biggest amounts of win, 4 each. Actually, a lot of people have jokes and says it's actually 4.5 for Pierre, because in 2018, if I'm not mistaken, there was a final that has been cancelled due to the fog. And up and riding right now.
Yeah, Yuka searching for a good score here. Unfortunately, jumps out of the... You know, the left, there's a point on the left where it seems that the wave out of the blue starts going backwards. Like you have to turn and you start surfing the wave a little bit backwards in a way that you're not closer to the sand, you're closer to the outside. So when a wave does this and you feel like you have to surf it backwards, it's almost a given that the wave will not be, well, at least the projection you will get out of it, or the speed you will get will not be as fast as a proper wave that takes you forwards. To explain this is a little bit difficult. It's a matter of being in the water and kind of knowing what the waves do. But you see Luana almost going on this one.
She's holding the first priority right now, and she's very keep it calm. And now she's going to be up and riding. Luana Dourado, guys, 16 years old of age. Look at this roll. Oh my goodness.
What?
That was a perfect roll from Luana, 16 years old, guys. She's facing Neymar Carvalho, who's probably now, I know we shouldn't be saying that, the oldest woman on the tour, competing in the women division, which is the professional category. Look at this roll, guys.
So well attacked, so well projected. She does have fire in her eyes, when especially against big names, she wants to do well. That role was a proper role, not a small girl role, a proper women role. So
what I was saying is, like, right now you have like a lot of different generation in the water, with naming Neymar Carvalho. Even Yuka Nishimura has been here for quite a while. What I'm saying is, like, Neymar is a 5-time world champion, people. So it's probably an achievement. So only her and Isabella Souza have that amount of titles in the women division. So imagine the number of years that it takes to win 5 titles, 5 world titles. So to be able to face a 5-time world champion, you have to get fire in your eyes, like you said, you know. And look at this, 8 points for Luana Dourado. It's an 8 point on one roll. Amazing.
Sim, e aproveitar mais uma vez para dar aqui umas palavrinhas em português. Temos duas atletas que falam português na bateria, e as duas até a avançarem. Portanto, a Neymar, uma lenda viva do nosso desporto, para além da experiência que tem 5 títulos mundiais associados ao seu nome, e também a verdade é que, para ser 5 vezes campeã mundial, pelo menos teve quase o mesmo número de vezes, certamente, em segundo lugar, porque o Pierre, um dos bodyboarders masculinos, é 2 vezes campeão mundial, mas uma data...
7 vezes.
7 vezes vice-campeão mundial. Portanto, e a Neymar é igual, muita experiência aqui. E a Luana, eu tinha referido há pouco que a malta do Norte tem outra garra, e a Luana a mostrar isso mesmo, num mar em que as ondas são pesadas, maiores do que nós pensamos e maiores do que nós vemos na nossa televisão. A Luana mostrou aqui a sua garra toda. Vejam esta onda, a atacar bem o lip com força e a voar lá de cima, a aterrar à frente da espuma. Portanto, um grande rolo para a Luana, e a ser recompensada com 8 pontos, portanto de 0 a 10 entrou ali na casa do excelente, nos 8 pontos, está a dar show aqui com uma pentacampeã mundial dentro d'água, a Luana, com os seus 15, 16 aninhos, ela ainda é jovem, ela nem sequer está a competir na categoria dela, digamos assim. Ela ainda podia competir no júnior, ainda compete no júnior, ela compete em todo lado, na verdade, e dar aqui show. Going back to the English, unfortunately for Yuka, she didn't really found herself during the heat. She was searching for a wave to open up and really provide a section for her to project a roll or something more progressive, but unfortunately she didn't really found it. She's taking a look on this one, but decides not to go. It's not easy to pick a wave here. Sometimes the wave will look like a great wave, but will close out on you. So, and the Japanese girls are used to having these long waves where they have to connect different maneuvers. So the Japanese girls are always a threat here, especially, well, in these conditions. Be careful with them at the next stop as well, the Wahine Pro. You know, it's always great to see Neymar, especially this year in this format, because she lives in Brazil and she came to Portugal just for this event. This event will not make a difference for her. She won't be in the title contention if she wins. She will not jump into third position, I think, if she wins. So she comes here for the prestige of the event, and the heat suddenly is over, so it flew by. Luana taking the win, followed by Neymar. Great heat. She throws a thumbs up. Easy. Just an easy heat.
All right, guys. I think we're going to go for a quick commercials because the action is not done. Congratulations to Luana Dourado and Neymar Carvalho advancing in this competition into the quarterfinal, and we're going to probably see them tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break. See you guys in a few.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Welcome back, guys, to the third day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro Fest. We are in the women's division. Great heat just unfolded. We have a great heat in our hands again. Bego, great to have you back in the booth with me again.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be together for the women division. Let's hit the water, heat number 2 of round number 2 of the women division of the Rising Series here at the IBC World Tour Sintra Pro. We want to see the action, please. Oh, look at that bomb. Mariana Silva, Bianca Simoes, and Joanna Shanker right there. This is going to be a cracker of a heat. What do you think?
Yeah, an all Portuguese language heat. Everyone speaks Portuguese here, and we see Mariana paddling back out there, so great to see her start. I don't know if it's that 1.5, but at least she's starting her heat way sooner than her previous one. She did advance in the first round with 4 minutes to go or 5 minutes to go. She caught 2 waves and advanced. And Bianca here making the most out of the top 8 seeds. You know, she was not on the top 8, but given that a lot of riders on the top 8 didn't come, she gets to make the most out of that opportunity. Unfortunately, not 100%, because usually on the prime events, the top 8 have a non-elimination heat, and this being a Rising Series event, we don't have that round anymore. Every round is for an elimination, and this time the last place will be eliminated. Aproveitar agora também que relembrar que estamos em direto na Bola TV, mais um hit português. 2 portuguesas, a Mariana Silva, que vem da Figueira da Foz, e a Joana Shanker, que vem de Sagres, acompanhadas pela Bianca, que é do Espírito Santo. Bianca arranca nesta onda, força ali um rolo, um pouco tarde, mas é sempre uma onda pontuável. Vamos ver como é que eles pontuam aqui esta onda, visto que o rolo foi um pouco tarde e a furar, mas não deixa de ser uma onda mais progressiva. Portanto, 3 pontos para a Bianca. A nossa campeã mundial, a Joana Shanker, ainda sem ondas. Para os espectadores aqui em Portugal que não conhecem estas duas bodyboarders, a Mariana e a Joana, aconselho vivamente a irem ao Instagram e darem um saltinho pelas redes sociais delas. São grandes atletas portuguesas. Então a Joana é a nossa única campeã mundial. Também nós gostamos de dizer que é a nossa Barbie aqui do bodyboard, mas são grandes atletas, grandes comunicadoras aqui do nosso desporto.
Representantes, né?
Partilham também aqui o cuidado que temos de ter pelo mar, manter as praias limpas e tomar conta das nossas praias. Não sei se sabem, mas Portugal de facto tem muitas praias de bandeira azul, praias com os acessos devidos, com a limpeza necessária, e é um facto que nos temos de orgulhar, e estas 2 atletas aqui também a serem umas boas representantes e destes temas mais sensíveis com o mar e com a limpeza das praias.
Right, very important things that Maddie was saying here. You know, she was actually asking you guys, if you don't know Mariana Silva, she is one of the great bodyboarders from here, from Portugal. Fortunately, we don't have her often in the World Tour as we would like, because she is really strong. I was really impressed last year by her performance, and this year as well. So yeah, go and check out her Instagram. And of course, Joana Shanker, she is the only Portuguese world champion. 2017, she got that title. And Bianca Simoes, coming from Espírito Santo, coming from where we are going next, which is the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. If you guys don't know about this event, you have been missing a lot, because this event will crown this year actually 3 champions in the women division. We will be crowning the master once again. We will be crowning the junior woman, and we will be crowning the woman division champion. And the event is a festival. It's a very special place for bodyboarding. So ArcelorMittal once again bringing an event there. Of course, we are closing the year with the Gran Canaria Fronton King, and that, what you see on your screen, is our calendar. So Bianca Simoes is coming from that amazing place of Espírito Santo and from Instituto Neymar Carvalho. So we're going to get to speak a little bit more about the heat leader, Bianca Simoes, but it looks like we have the interview queuing there with Armen and the winner of the last heat. So take it away, please, Armen.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, of course, the youngest woman in charge right now, Luana Dourado, who just passed another heat. Luana, how happy are you to face someone like Neymar Carvalho?
I'm really happy because competing against one of the big names of bodyboarding is always special for me because she has a lot of experience and she of course is five times world champion, and yeah, it's really special competing against these people. It's always amazing.
Yes, of course. As a new generation rider, like a lot of people, when they grow up with bodyboarding, they always look up to their idols. Do you have somebody that really motivates you, such as Neymar, for example?
Yeah, I love sea surfing. Neymar, Sari, Joana, Isabella, and I love see too the guy surfing because he's like always big maneuvers, and it's amazing to see all the riders surfing.
All right. Do you have anything that you would like to say? We're going to see you tomorrow for the quarterfinals, of course, so that's already a big achievement. But do you have anything that you would like to say to your family, friends? Your mother is right in front of us right now.
Queria agradecer a todos que estão aí em casa a apoiar-me, ao meu pai que está aí em casa a ver-me, à minha família, aos meus treinadores, ao meu clube, Clube Naval Pavense, e a todos os meus patrocinadores pela ajuda.
Okay. Muito obrigado, Luana, e boa sorte. All right? Back to you guys.
Such a great interview there from Luana. You can see the happiness in her eyes.
Oh.
It's contagious.
For sure.
We were here listening to the interview and we end up smiling because it's really contagious. And yeah, it's of course when a girl this young will have a lot of idols from the women's division, but of course from the men's division as well. She trains with guys usually in Povo. She also there's a lot of women as well for her around her age, but usually she surfs with men, with Ricardo Rosmaninho. So great examples there. And we had some waves being ridden during that interview. It was Joana, but she didn't really make the most out of that. And Mariana Silva, the Portuguese rider as well. A great line there. The rule, unfortunately, she didn't really...
Yeah, she didn't land at that one, yeah. All right, so still fairly slow heat. 20 minutes, only 5 minutes has gone, so there's a lot of chance. I'm sorry, that's right. This is a 30-minute heat, I'm so sorry. So yeah, 10 minutes has gone, but yeah, 20, it's a lot of time. And I think it's really good that they got that. I was out there during my break and I was watching them entering the water, and guys, they were being seriously dragged. It's crazy. They started super far from the peak, close to the pool, to the Arribas Hotel pool, which is one of our sponsors, and they were dragged so fast. And this is what Sintra does. It's not much of a, I would say not one of the things that are more difficult here is not just the size of the wave, but the current. It's probably the most challenging thing to have here in Sintra. But it's okay, we all know about that. So people, we want to thank everyone that made this event possible. Thank you so much to Cámara Municipal de Sintra, de Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, which is the Surf and Bodyboard Association from here, from Sintra, da Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Como que a gente fala Junta de Freguesia em inglês? Seria tipo ayuntamiento? Não, eu acho que é City Hall.
Yes, exactly. No, City Hall, I think it's bigger.
City Hall could be probably Câmara Municipal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Below that, not a regional. Yeah, exactly. Next time we say them, we're going to say it correctly, but yeah.
We also have DK Wars. Remember, there is a special event that it's not part of the IBC World Tour divisions, but it's here supporting and giving a space for all the dropknee riders, and we have some big names coming actually to that DK Wars. That's happening tomorrow on a separate live streaming, but you cannot miss it. I think it will be over B-Board TV, no, B-Board TV, which is the supplier of the streaming. You can go to that channel and you will be able to watch the DK Wars. We also have the support of Prime School.
Yeah, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, the Radio Mega Hits, which is a Portuguese radio station, a Bola, where we are live now, Up Surfboards, Spotty Car, Arriba Sintra Hotel, that amazing hotel you see when you get the overview of the beach. That's the hotel we are talking about here. Exaboards, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, ADP Publicidade, and the amazing school of Catarina Souza, another Portuguese rider, the Boogie Chicks. And yeah, so a lot of sponsors here that help us bring you this event. Some of them have been with us from the very beginning, of course. Camera, well, not changing names, but the institution itself, it has been with us for a lot of years now. But getting back in the water, it's very slow heat. Not many waves being ridden. It has to be very difficult to choose a wave there, because these are riders that like to keep busy and they have not found those many waves. We see Mariana still paddling back to get back outside. You get a part of the beach where the water, it's so much water moving that doesn't really allow you to get back outside that easily. As you said, Bego, it's not about the size of the waves, it's the currents, it's the riptides, a lot of water moving because of the sandbanks. So it's not of course, if the waves were a little bit smaller and not so strong as well, it would help. But this is Praia Grande, like you said, you know what you're getting yourself into, and the riders being selective.
Of course, and it's like we have been saying throughout the whole event, it's super refreshing to have different type of waves and different conditions for all of these riders. You're never going to get the same, and this is a tendency, even in the free surfing, you never know what you're going to get. You go out there and you have to be ready to all kinds of conditions. And in our eyes, we have always said that it's the riders that comes from beach breaks like this, they're capable to surf all kinds of conditions. So it's definitely great to be back here, and especially because this event is really, really, I would say it's for us, it's an honor more than, wait a second, we have a taker? No. It's an honor to be here, to have this event. It's the oldest event in bodyboarding history. This is the 29th edition, and check this out, we have Bianca Simoes taking off in this one. We'll see if she can reach a section. She is performing a good roll, and that will be her backup score right now, only holding a 3, and she's going to be teaching at 0.25 and solidifying herself in the first position. Scores are super tight. Anything can happen. We are halfway, though, halfway through the heat, and yeah. There's a 3 there for Bianca Simoes, and right now situation is that Mariana Silva needs a 480 to get that first position, and Joanna Shanker only a 1.80 to be second. Remember, only first and second will be advancing. This is a full elimination round, no non-elimination, no repecharge. It's available in this type of events because this is Rising Series. It doesn't mean that we cannot have non-elimination in Rising Series, okay? Probably in the future, that could happen, but it depends on the timeline, and this event is kind of short. We only have 5 days, and we have to run all of the days, so that's why. Bianca,
o replay aqui da Bianca, ela entra neste rolo, pondo assim um score de 3 pontos, 3,5 pontos nesta onda. Portanto, a única atleta com manobras nas ondas, portanto, com rolo. As portuguesas aqui a serem um bocadinho mais seletivas, mas com 13 minutos para o fim, portanto, pouco menos de meio da bateria para o final. Acho que as portuguesas deviam estar um bocadinho mais ativas, que não é aquela questão que nós falamos aqui em Portugal de abrir a meloa para ver se a meloa é boa. Portanto, já passaram 18 minutos, peço desculpa, portanto, mais vale, acho que mudar aqui um bocadinho a estratégia e apanharem e irem ao trabalho. A Bianca está... Não se pode dizer que esteja confortavelmente na primeira posição, porque, na verdade, não tem havido muitas oportunidades, até mesmo para a Bianca. A Bianca tem ali um 3 pontos e um 3 pontos e meio, mas quem conhece a Bianca sabe que ela é capaz de melhor, portanto é uma questão de ondas. Vemos aqui a Mariana a arrancar.
É forte a Mariana, né?
É um bom rolo para a Mariana. A Mariana é uma guerreira. No primeiro round ela passou fez as suas duas ondas mais fortes no fim. Vemos a Joana a arrancar para a direita.
Let's see this one for Joana Shanker, the sole Portuguese world champion, goes for a reverse spin. Not the smoothest, but yeah, you can tell Joana is a little nervous. Who wouldn't be? I mean, Mariana Silva, I dare to say she is going to get the score she needs to get the first position, and now things are going to be a bit more complicated for Joana Shanker, who probably would have get that second position if Mariana wouldn't take a wave before. So, but take that big roll. This is the best maneuver of the heat so far.
Yeah, and there's a replay for Joana. Ideally she should have attacked maybe that section right before this one. But you know, when you're surfing on the wave, you get a different perspective, and maybe she didn't have the necessary speed to try to do a roll there. But she will keep searching. You know, I was thinking about this. Usually these riders here at Praia Grande, this round is a non-elimination round, so let's see how this factors in their emotions more than any strategy. Let's see how it affects their emotions, because it's not we have to admit that it's not an easy wave to have an elimination round in. You have to keep busy. You cannot wait for something that probably isn't gonna come.
All right, so scores have dropped. Enisa 6-4. Mariana Silva super solid in the first position, leaving Bianca Simoes with a need of 4.21 and Joana Shanker 4.25. But if there's someone in this world that can change things, even in the dying seconds, is Joana Shanker. Super good competitor, stylish, complete in all terms, you know, Joana. So we'll see how this one unfolds. In this moment, probably, you know, with all the riders all together, the priority is a key thing. So we'll see how that goes. Is actually Bianca with the first priority and Joana with the second. It looks like all of these riders favor the right, huh? It looks like they like better the right.
Yeah, actually, yeah, true. Mariana comes from a place where usually, the most famous beaches there are rights, and even the national events we have there are usually on a right. But yeah, Mariana has reached the level where she can surf really great for both sides. But the level at the national tour, it's pretty high for both the men and the women, so they know how to manage their skills. And here we have the rankings, the women's ranking.
The current, yeah.
Yeah, the current. We don't have our leader, the Alexandra Rinder. She's not here for this event. It wouldn't make a difference for her. Neither does for Namika, but Namika is here. We will get to see her on the next heat. And both Portuguese ladies, so both Joana and Filipa, they are tied for the third place. You can see that they have the exact same points. And Joana looking, she doesn't have priority, so Bianca can have this one. She does throw a roll there. Tries to find another one. Unfortunately, she's losing a bit of speed, so
No, but
real
she knows
difficult.
exactly what to do. Check this out. Because they are super used to these kind of things in Espiritu Santo, you know? They actually hit those sections. She tried. All right.
Yeah. But a great way for Bianca. Let's see if she can change that 3 points and put a little bit more pressure on Joanna. But I feel like Joanna does her best work when she's under pressure, and here we have it.
Let's see this one for Joanna Shanker. Maybe that section, of course, she hits it, but not able to complete the roll. So now things are going to get a little bit more complicated for her. Probably she has been waiting too long, because Bianca, with that last wave, you know, I think 421 is what she's looking for to get back that first position, but it's not enough. It's a 340, but now, I mean, Joanna still needs a 465. That last wave of Joanna probably changed the 1.40, but it's not going to be that score for sure. She didn't land that maneuver, so.
Yeah. To be honest, I think we haven't seen the real surfing Joanna can show here, especially here at Praia Grande. She already won this event, one of the few Portugueses to win this event. Dar aqui um update também em português para os nossos telespectadores e para todos os que estão a seguir esta bateria, que devem ser muitas pessoas que falam português, portanto, tanto do Brasil como de Portugal. A Mariana, apesar daqueles 6 pontos, digamos que não está fácil, porque a Mariana é uma competidora muito experiente e também ainda não conseguiu arranjar um backup. E a nossa campeã mundial também, de 2017, também à procura de começar a mostrar o seu surf, porque acreditem que a Joana ainda não mostrou bem do que é capaz, peço desculpa. As ondas também não estão fáceis. Isto é, acima de tudo, é muito importante saber escolher as ondas, saber que tipo de onda estamos à procura, se uma onda que nos vai deixar colocar várias manobras, ou se uma onda um bocadinho mais poderosa que nos permite fazer uma manobra mais explosiva. Portanto, tivemos 2 exemplos. Tivemos a onda da Bianca, por exemplo, que apesar de só ter conseguido fazer um rolo na primeira secção, a onda abriu para ela continuou na onda e tentou procurar outra secção, enquanto que os 6 pontos da Mariana foi uma onda mais rápida, que ela rapidamente ataca o lip e projeta bem um rolo onde tem 6 pontos.
All right. Thank you for that update in Portuguese. Super important because people, we are live in national TV, the Portuguese national TV. Thank you, A Bola TV, for sharing this live feed. It is super important, especially for this country, to have that possibility of being broadcast through national TV. Thank you so much, A Bola TV, and thank you every Portuguese rider for and especially the locals, for lending this amazing beach of Sintra. 29th edition, people. There's a pretty cool exposition going on in the Ocean Museum, which is here in Sintra. We were there, Maddie and I, last night. And here comes Joanna Shanker on a very nice looking wave. Goes for the reverse. Unfortunately, she lost the momentum there. It's so not her to see, so weird to see her not continuing those things, because she is one of those riders that do those maneuvers in those sections, and she continues. She's one of those riders actually to try to put more than 2 or 3 maneuvers on a wave, but she hasn't been too lucky. I think she's not feeling, I will say, connected or not in the rhythm of things here, but we'll see.
Yeah, even when she decided to go on that one, it didn't really feel like Joanna was comfortable with the wave she picked. But, never lose hope, especially on Joanna and her, and when she's surfing in Sintra. She can easily get get a wave that will open up for her, and she will be able to put a lot of maneuvers in. She's no stranger to having 7-point rides on a wave full of 360s and rolls. So, but unfortunately, the time is running out for her. She doesn't need a big score. She's capable of finding that. We see her choosing this one, looking for a lip. She does throw the reverse now, more confident on this one. Another one. She will get to the inside and search for a lip to allow her to jump. Okay, a lot of rotations, and she does find the section there. She lands that roll. Well, she got a 2.25 for one spin. Let's see how much she gets on this one. 2 minutes to go. She will definitely put some pressure on Bianca. But let's see.
All right, that was actually the Joanna Shanker we are used to, 3-maneuver wave. We're waiting for that replay, and we'll see if she can get those 465 points that she needs in order to get herself into qualification zone. Remember, this heat is a full elimination heat, and only first and second will be advancing. These are the dying minutes, dying seconds of the heat. 1 minute and 30 seconds. We don't know what's going to happen, but there's a chance for Joanna Shanker on that last wave. And given the fact that Bianca is kind of stuck in the inside, and we know what Sintra does. Sintra has a very strong current, and it prevents you from getting out there fast. And actually, Joanna, she knows very well that. She knows very well that there's no point on trying to paddle out again. She's not going to reach the outside. And it's only about Mariana Silva right now along there. And Joanna Shanker, people, your 2017 world champion, not only gets into qualification zone, but she gets the first position. Everything changed. And right now, Mariana Silva is battling there to try to get herself a 1.75, which is a completely doable thing for her. But, I don't see much coming. And there's 30 seconds in the clock.
Yeah, but Mariana will definitely want to get that win of the heat, so advance in the first position. It's always different. She's used to compete against Joanna in the national tour, but she only needs a 1.75, so I bet she will advance through, but she would gotta be a little frustrated not to get that heat win with such a small requirement. Let's see.
All right, this wave is counting. Mariana Silva, is she gonna find a 175? And I don't think so, because that's not a complete move. So I will wait, right? Because we can't really go too ahead of ourselves. But unofficial results, and definitely it's going to happen. It's a dancing Joanna Shanker and Mariana Silva. I have to say congratulations to Bianca Simoes for a good heat. And we're going to see her in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. So don't go anywhere. We will continue with 2 more heats right after this commercial break. Well, hello everyone. If you're just getting here today, the third day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro, the 29th edition of this event, and we are more than happy. It is an honor to be here in the beautiful beach of Sintra, located in Lisbon, Portugal. We are right now in the second to last heat of the day, which is the heat number 3 for the Women Rising Series event. And let's hit the water, and we will introduce to you this stunning heat, which is going to be a full Japanese affair.
Oof, my God. I know Sari on the other side of the planet must be watching this heat right now. So if you are, hello Sari, we miss you. And we have, look, Aruka Yasumi in the water. Namika Yamashita, one of the contenders for the world title, the women world title. The only two world contenders right now are Namika Yamashita and Alexandra Rinder. And also Sara Abiko. So 3 very good friends in the water
Traveling
right now.
together, actually.
Traveling together all the time, touring together. They used to be somehow the little protege of Sari, and now they are on their own. On their own, trying to speak English, which is, let's applaud that, because I know they're making a lot of efforts to learn and everything. So there was a wave ridden by Blue. Look at this. Oh, no, look at not.
One more here for also, this is, I think it's Sara. Let's see, kicking for that roll and landing it,
Complete.
actually. Yeah, complete move for sure for Sara Abiko. And yeah, like you were saying, it is like that. You were completely right. Namika Yamashita is Sari Sohara's Padawan.
Yes,
Yeah.
I like that. Don't say that to me. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. So
Oh,
yes.
same here. Don't get me started with that. And my brother Juan is tuning in right now, and he is a huge fan of Star Wars. So, hi Juan, thank you for being here with us. All right, talking about the title race for the women division, there you have it. We only have 2 contenders this year, and that's going to be defined in the next event of the year, which is it's the last for the women division. We will be crowning the women world champion, which is this division that we're in right now. We will be crowning the junior woman world champion and the master world champion. And we have a couple of
Options.
Scenarios there for Namika and for Alexandra. These 2 ladies are the sole competitors that could become a world champion.
All right, so for Alexandra, if she wins the event, of course she's going to be the world champion. Also, if she makes 3rd and Namika 2nd, a serve off will be decided for the title, which will be a very interesting scenario as well. If Alexandra loses before the semi-final, she needs Namika not to advance more than 1 round ahead to become world champion. So that's that. The last option is hopefully the one we don't want to see happen.
Well, we never know what we're going to get, especially in Brazil. That event, if you are a women bodyboarder and you haven't been to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, you have to think about it and get yourself there. Get yourself a ticket to Jacaraipe now, because we're going. It is a festival for the women. It's the best event and the only event that we have dedicated to the women this year. And this year, very important, closing the world tour for the women division. It's definitely one that you don't want to miss. So yeah, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro coming up next. As you can see, we'll be there from September 11th till the 21st. It's coming up. So we are actually flying from here straight to Jacaraipe. That's my case. And I'll go in. I'm not going to go home. Yeah. And yeah, we're going to be crowning the champions there. It's going to be a pleasure coming back there. Imar Carvalho is putting a lot of effort alongside with the support of ArcelorMittal one more year. And many people involved, Marcela. And check this bomb here for Sara Abiko. She's probably going to find a section. She goes for a huge roll. Lands it. And maybe something else, Armin? No.
No, but that roll, Bagel, was very, very, very good. And this is going to be a very good score for Sara.
I agree. So let's see if we can get the replay of that one. And we know we have the interview queue in there.
All right, let's take it away. So this is a very good ball in the she was looking for the pocket, but she ended up being under the lip, but she managed to put the roll. So that was very projected, because under the lip, it's a little bit more projection if you manage to do it well with the proper speed. She did it. Congratulations. That's a 6.25 for Sara Abiko. She's in the lead right now with a big score, actually.
Sara Abiko, she's super strong, but check this out, a world title contender, not being able to perform anything as of yet. And right now, I think it's safe to send it to the interview, because we have Maddie waiting there with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, please, Maddie.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Joana Shanker, our Portuguese world champion. Joana, stressful heat. What was going on inside your head? What was your strategy?
Yes, very stressful heat. To be honest, nothing went like I planned. And until the last second, I really didn't think I would make it. So I'm not usually one to give up. I usually keep my calm and wait. But I don't know what happened this heat. I didn't feel any connection to the wave, to be honest. And I think I was really lucky to make this heat, yeah.
Yeah, and you are one of the riders that come here more often. Sintra doesn't really make a difference in your, especially given that you're also going to Wahine. Sintra doesn't make a huge difference in your classification, but you're still here. You didn't think twice to come. Why is that?
I mean, Sintra has my heart, because it was my first ever World Tour event when I was just a little kid. It's where I kind of fell in love with competition as well, and then obviously coming all the years, I didn't miss a single one. It's part of my history. I won here. I won in the year I won the world title. I felt the love from the people, and I don't know. It's just part of every year coming to Sintra. For me, it's kind of tradition.
Yeah, and you already know what usually Sintra has in store for you. We want to send some words in Portuguese for the people at home, and we are actually live in Bola TV. If you want to send some words in Portuguese.
Claro que sim, olá Bola TV, ainda bem que estão a ver. Espero que tenham gostado do bodyboard aqui na Praia Grande, um campeonato super importante para os portugueses, para o bodyboard português. Espero que continuem ligados. Amanhã o mar vai baixar, vai ficar mais limpinho, mais fácil. Vai haver com certeza muita ação, muitos atletas também tugas em prova ainda, portanto continuem ligados e obrigada.
Yeah, thank you for the rest. Thank you for this amazing interview, and good luck for the rest of the event. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Maddie. I was going to say Bego. Qu'est-ce qu'elle est jolie, Joana.
Ah, merci, mais bien sûr. C'est la Barbie de bodyboard.
Yeah, she's been doing a lot of fashion editorial lately, and she's amazing. She does modeling. She's the best. And you know the crazy story? I don't know if I ever told you that, but there was a very famous TV show here in Portugal where you have to guess names of, I don't know, it's like kind of a clue quest situation.
All right.
And they were giving, the question was, who was the first Portuguese world champion? Yeah, that was the question. And the guy randomly says Joana Shanker. That's how famous she is here in Portugal.
Oh, she's big. I mean, it's in all sports, huh? I think.
No, that's the reason why.
Yeah,
she was the first Portuguese world champion.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, people, in the water, situation remains the same. Is Sara Abiko super solid? Her last wave was a 6.25. And check those numbers. Wow, Namika Yamashita only holding 1 point? This is weird. But you know what? If Joana Shanker did what she did in the previous heat, I think Namika is capable to do that. And we have the honor of having Sari Ohara present. Sari, we miss you. We're hoping you're doing great. We know you are happy at the moment and you're doing great in this break. Maybe we can have you sometime back. If not, we love you. We miss you. Thank you for everything you have done for the sport. And thank you for bringing Namika Yamashita, because she is an amazing rider and she's doing great.
And Bego, since we have this opportunity and we have a full Japanese, we also need to send our prayer and support to someone that is very important, Ayaka Suzuki. We're thinking about you right now. And we love you and we wish you a lot of strength and force, and keep going.
Thank you for that, Armin. I really meant to also say something. Ayaka, you are one of the strongest persons that I've met. And you and Mac, also for Mac, don't forget about Mac, really.
Yes, of course.
They're suffering at this moment. They're passing through a very tough situation family-wise. So our hearts are with you. And, you know, everything has a reason in this life. And we have to trust we have no much more to do. So our hearts with Ayaka, Suzuki, and Makrili. All right, situation in the water, 19 minutes out of 30. This is the second to last heat here at the third day of competition on the 2025 Sintra Pro. And we are in the women division tomorrow. We do have our schedule already set. And we are going to have the round number 3, which is the quarterfinals for the women. We will be starting with that. That will be 4 heats of 25 minutes. And then we're going to jump to the quarterfinals of the men division for the round number 5. Also 4 heats of 25 minutes. So tomorrow we're going to have a fairly small day, short day. We will be starting, checking, it's at 8:30. And we're looking forward, I think, to start at 9. And it looks like we're going to be leaving the semifinals and finals for Sunday, which is the closing day for this event. And of course, we're going to have the ceremony. And then, this feeling of, it's a mixed feeling, right, of completing an event.
An event, yes.
You're happy for the winners and all. You're happy, but you are feeling sad that you're leaving and you're only going to come back next year.
That competition went so fast. We're already in the third day of competition. And we had it's often like this with Sintra. We had first 2 days with very big and complicated condition. And the more it goes and the more it gets smaller. But up and riding right now, the one we've been waiting for, Namika Yamashita with a nice execution of a rollo, kicking and battling with the foam a little bit, but that maneuvers was completed. So Namika is back on track.
Namika-chan, of course, she's not leaving this heat without putting big numbers there for sure. Right, so that will be way more than 0.51, and I dare to say she might, no, she will be taking the second position. I don't know, I don't think it's possible for her to take the first, but yeah, that's a good shake for the whole situation. Haruka needs to start the engine. We haven't seen the best of her, but there's still some time. There's 16 minutes and 48 seconds in the clock, and it's possible for all of these riders. They're super they're super good bodyboarders, the 3 of them, good friends, and yeah.
So yeah, what I meant to say earlier in the round is that the reason why we're having a full Japanese, so Namika right now got a 5.50 and got a second position. So she's only need a 5.26 to take the lead, but 550, she just got a 550, so we can consider in 16 minutes that's something that she's completely doable of doing. What I meant to say is that the reason why we're having a full Japanese round and the next heat's going to be a full Japanese heat, my fault, and the next heat's going to be a full Portuguese heat, it could have been a total different scenario if during the round number 1, either of the Portuguese rider or the Japanese rider would have done first or second position. We could have seen a Portuguese rider in this heat, same way we could have seen one of those Japanese rider in the next heat. So it's not something that like the technical crew is programming
doing on purpose,
doing on purpose, but it's just based on the results from the first round.
Yeah, people. Sometimes we read some comments when we don't read them at all times, but I've seen things like, why you put 3 people from the same nationality on the same heat? It doesn't work like that. It depends on the position on the rankings, and it's completely out of our hands, It's got a structure, and it goes like that. So that's why you're going to get that. And actually, next heat is going to be a full Portuguese affair. We're going to be seeing 3 Portuguese. It will be Teresa Padella. It's great to have Teresa again. We saw her in Morocco this year. And so Teresa Padella and Filipa Brueiro. She is a local, and she is currently holding a great position in the World Tour rankings. And we are going to have the young and talented Alice Teotonio. So that's going to be an amazing heat. And we will be closing the day with that one. So great run, great day today. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. It was another fantastic day. We got some upsets again. We got some very highlights that I can't wait to share. I haven't found my MVP yet of the day. Did you?
I think I have an idea, but I have to double check because I have a couple of good memories from the hits that I've done. Remember, the thing is that we don't do all the hits, so. But yeah, I have my favorites. Can
Me
say
too.
that. I mean, no, I don't have any favorites in the competition, but from today.
No,
like
no,
you
no. We
say,
say
your
with today.
best player.
Yeah, best. Yeah.
Right. So.
I think it's going to be a woman for me today.
All right. We'll have to. I mean, we still have a couple.
No, no.
hits
I
to
know.
go.
I know. True, 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 true. Let's wait for the end. But today, my personal will be a woman.
All
Guess
right.
who?
All right, people. I was going over the comments and I see Aaron, who's always there. Thank you, Aaron. You're a usual viewer for the World Tour. It's a pleasure to have you. Aaron Rivera, I think you live in Japan and you're saying bring the IBC to Japan. People, we have been explaining this and we are happy to explain it again. The IBC World Tour do not choose randomly the places where we do the events. We receive proposals and if they meet the requirements, we move forward. And right now, actually this year, the IBC World Tour created a new structure in order to bring the events closer to new places. We have been showing this graphic for a while. This is the comparative graphic, comparative table between the Prime Series and the Rising Series. You see there's a number of difference there. You can print screen this if you want. Or if you need more information, the IBC World Tour can contact you. Just reach out. You can send an email to info@ibcworldtour.com or even development@ibcworldtour.com. And we will give you all the information if you're interested in throwing an event in your coastline. The Rising Series is the best way to do it right now. It's super accessible. It is completely possible. So make sure to reach out. And we are completely open. You know, it's easier right now to bring events to your country. The Rising Series have less requirements. And if you come and propose, hey, I want to do an event, what do I have to do? I don't have much of a budget, or I don't know how to do it, I don't know, but I want to do it, we're here for you.
Yeah.
Reach out and we will help you.
And there's been a lot of proof of that. If you watch the calendar again of this season, we've been having a lot of junior events. One in Australia, which is not common anymore on the tour. We had a nice junior event in Australia. We had a nice junior event in Chile, one in Morocco again. We went back to Morocco. So it's definitely happening, and it's definitely a good solution for everyone, for every organizers to work alongside the IBC, because the structure is here to help you making progress into what you want to do, and especially in the world of bodyboarding.
So Namika Yamashita raising her hands there. She's asking for situation. If you don't know, the athletes have a number of signals that they can do from the water, and the beach announcer catch them and give them the information that they're looking for. Sometimes they request for priority because they're not, you know, we have a big screen for priority, but sometimes, you know, for several reasons, they probably do not see it, which of course we have to fix it, but sometimes they request for that, and sometimes, or if they have any doubts, you know, maybe they're watching the screen, but they have a doubt, so they just raise their hands, and depending on the signal, it means different things. But right now, she was asking for situation. So situation in the water is Sarabiko in first with a total of 10.75, and Namika Yamashita a total of 650. And looking for a backup score, she needs a 5.26 to be first, and Haruka a 5.01. And I tell you what, Armen, none of these ladies are safe, you know, because all of them are capable of putting those scores. You know, if I could send a word of advice to them, is try to, you know, change one of those ways. For example, in the case of Namika, she needs to teach the 1 point. And in the case of Haruka, do something now, because it's a good moment for you to take the second position, you know, try to go for that 5.01. It's a possible thing for sure. And bigger waves as we are seeing the tide filling in, huh?
Yes, absolutely. Now we're getting into low tide, and then it looks like we're having much bigger waves right now.
That's
So-
the next heat, actually, paddling. Right now, they have 10 minutes to paddle out because it's a lot of current, super strong current, and those are 3 Portuguese riders. They're going to be battling in the last heat of the day.
We can see Filipa Borrero in yellow, Alice Teotonio in blue, and Teresa Padella in red. Paddling, getting, so the girls are, someone is, no. It was an in and out from Ruka. Yeah, so these girls are very familiar with this spot, and they've been surfing here in any kind of conditions, but it's always, with pressure and stress and everything, it's always more complicated to surf in Sintra, you know. But let's see. Right now, nothing has changed so far, and up and riding right now. Namika Yamashita was looking for a 5.26. Will she? Oh, that was a good section. All right, she's very happy. She's claiming. We'll see. We will see what the judge will have to say about this roll. Is it a 5.26? It's going to be anything near that, for sure.
Yeah, no, and she's happy with it, you know. At least just the fact of changing the 1 point ride is good
Yes.
for her. You know, she needs to actually put some distance from Haruka. And Haruka was actually searching on the previous wave and not able to have it. And right now, it's about to drop, people. Second to last heat of the day. And tomorrow we have a short day. We are only going to see the quarterfinals of both divisions. And actually, that last wave of Namika Yamashita is a 7. So we are waiting for that replay. We'll see what happens there. But I'm sorry, she already put a great distance between herself and the rest of the competitors. And this is the Namika Yamashita we know. And that is why she is one of the world title contenders this year. Remember, this year we only have this year we only have I'm sorry, I was getting some information in my headphones, so I couldn't speak. But yeah, this year we only have 2 competitors that have the possibility of becoming the world champions, and that's Namika Yamashita is one of them. So yeah, we want to see that 7-point ride of Namika, which is red. The last wave of red is coming up. Yeah, Namika with a great performance. And check this out. This is the 7-point ride, which gave Namika Yamashita the first position. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That was actually a closeout section, and it was really well performed. She knows it. She was happy about it.
She's holding her rail very high.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, that has to be tiring. And it looks like Sara took a wave there. Wonder what she did.
Yes. We were watching the replay, but Sarah is definitely looking for a 6.26. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Did she complete it? Did she hold the board? No. That could have been the answer.
That could have been more than a 6.26, I'm telling you.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow, I'm very impressed by Sarah. I think she's been very good regardless, but this competition she's been doing great with a different approach of surfing as well. Very fast and attacking very fast the leap, and very interesting.
Well, this event traditionally has always have a lot of Japanese riders. I remember from many editions in the past. We have seen great riders taking the win here. And for example, Sari, she has taken, let me double check, but I think she has taken 3 events in a row. Actually, Sari took 3 wins in a row here in Sintra. So yeah, Sari Ohara, she really likes this place and she knows perfectly how to surf it. So yeah, that was actually in 23. She won in 21, in 22, and 23. Those years of the IBC World Tour, she won. So yeah, Japanese feel comfortable here. And some of the ladies from the previous heat, from the next heat are there. That's actually Filipa mixed with the other competitors. She has to be careful. She can't really be there, you know. She has to get herself outside of the competition area.
No, of course, but I think with the current, I don't even know if they really they really know where they are and where they're placing. It must be very confusing. So yes, no, but you're totally right. They're not supposed to be in the zone. Even though, I mean, we have 3 minutes and 43 seconds left in this heat. Number 3 of the round, number 2 of the Women Rising Series, the Sintra Pro. Third day of competitions. We have a lot of actions today, yesterday, and the day before. If you guys have missed anything, don't forget to visit the YouTube channel. You're gonna be able to stream all those days again and be able to watch the competition if you want to watch it entirely, or just go straight from for the highlights. So IBCWorldTour.com is the website as well, where you're going to be able to also watch the live, follow the scoring system at pretty much the same time. But if you need any other information, it's on the IBCWorldTour.com. Otherwise, if you have a tablet, a phone, anything that has a camera, please, we invite you please to scan this QR code that you see on the left of your screen right now, and it will give you all the links that you may need concerning the IBC World Tour.
That's right. Scan that. Super easy. Oh, came back.
Came back. Super easy.
2 minutes and 30 seconds, and special performance by Namika Yamashita. Took her some minutes, I mean, to actually put the show that we are used to see from her. But there you have it, a 7 and a 5.50. That's the Namika Yamashita we know. She took the win in Morocco this year in a great fashion, and Morocco was big this year, huh? We were there.
Yes, it was amazing. We had a big day. The final day was actually very big, and I know that a lot of people were a little bit scared. A lot of riders were a little bit scared in the water, but it was at the same time an amazing competition. It was a great memory for me because it was my first time at the Takazud Bay Pro, so it was a great time. We had a great time.
So 4 events for the women division we had this year, and as the rule for the IBC World Tour is that half plus 1 of the total of the events are counting. As you can see, we have 4. We will be having 4, I'm sorry, because we're going to ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro after this one. So it doesn't matter what happens here. Even if Namika takes the win, nothing is going to change because she already has, I mean, the points here are not enough. So she already has a win, and also she has a 3rd place in Iquique. So even if she wins here, she's not going to get more points than what she already has. So situation is that Namika Yamashita and Alexandra Rinder can become the world champion, but there is a variety of things that can happen. As we have been introducing that to you, is these scenarios that you see on your screen right now. We're going to keep putting them. There's actually more information in the IBC World Tour social media, but yeah, these 2 ladies are the only one that can take the win this year, and that's going to be in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. So, well, right now this heat is about to end, 26 seconds to go, and it looks like Namika Yamashita will take the win, and Sara Obiko, will be advancing. It hasn't been the best of Haruka Yasumi, unfortunately. She has been not able to show the world what she can do, but she is a really good rider. One thing that we always ask for you is to follow the athletes, go to the social media and support them, and you'll get to know more of them. All right, it's a seal deal for Namika Yamashita and Sara Obiko. Congratulations to them. Omedeto. We're going to come back with the last heat of the day right after this commercial break.
A final do Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master. com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino. $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCD oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Arine num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida ao Arine Party. Além do prêmio, o Arine Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. O Arine é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
Welcome back, everyone. I would love to be invited to Wayne Pro to do my nails and having a massage and be able to someone to take care of my back. All right.
Privileges.
Guys, this is very important right now. Stop joking, okay? So that's for me. We have the last heat of the round number 2 in the water right now. I'm going to let you take it away because that's going to be a full Portuguese heat.
Yeah, a full Portuguese heat and a great one as well. Straight out of a national tour, it could be perfectly a heat from the national tour. So Teresa Padella, Filipa Brueiro, and Alice Teutónio. All of these riders are from the Lisbon part of the country, so around Lisbon. Teresa is from Cascais. Filipa is from Sintra, a little bit between Sintra and Cascais, and Alice as well. She's from Cascais as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
she was from almost like Filipa, almost from Sintra, but now she's from Cascais and she's training in Carcavelos.
Yeah, she trains with one of the schools that are supporting this event with Boogie Chicks, and we see Teresa Padella starting early, doing a 360 there, finding this section to throw a roll, starting well this heat. It's not
very
easy.
Nice entrance from Teresa. She's kicking, she's not giving up, she wants to milk that wave. Look, she's changing the side to be able to get something else out of this wave. But she's not going to do anything, and I think Alice took a wave. I don't know if she tried something or not, but yeah. Ooh, the girls put the pressure, start like the heat very actively.
Yeah, Alice, I think she didn't find anything on that wave. She didn't found anything on that wave, but the scores will tell us. It's just a 1 point,
just
right?
A 1 point.
But we see Teresa running on the beach, so she waits to hear her score and keeps running. Filipa now on a right sider. Well, it was a late roll, but still she managed to push that one in.
That one was a little bit forced, but she got lucky, and that tells you how much she knows the spot, because to be able to handle those type of waves and this type of situation. When we're gonna watch the replays of that roll as well, but yeah, that's good for her because it's as well a good entrance of entrée en matière, as we said in French.
E para todos os telespectadores que estão connosco da Partida Bola TV e até mesmo os telespectadores que estão connosco diretamente do YouTube ou do site da IBC World Tour, temos aqui um hit 100% português. Isto podia ser um hit do Campeonato Nacional. A Alice estava a espreitar aqui esta ondinha, mas acabou por não ir. Portanto, a Teresa começou o hit com uma onda maior, portanto com 360 e com um rolo, onde teve 5 pontos. Para quem vê pela primeira vez, aqui no bodyboard e nos desportos, maior parte dos desportos de ondas, contam apenas as duas melhores. Temos agora o replay da primeira onda da Teresa, portanto a fazer um 360 aqui na base e a subir rapidamente para ainda encaixar um rolo. Acabou por ter apenas 5 pontos, digo apenas porque aqui ao lado do rolo da Filipa foi um 4,5. O rolo da Filipa foi mais projetado, com mais força, com mais power. Portanto, a Filipa a ser recompensada por essa escolha. A Teresa também começou bem o seu hit, portanto, apesar de tudo, não deixa de ter a onda mais forte até ao momento. Como eu estava a dizer, contam as duas melhores ondas de cada atleta, e por baixo dos nomes das atletas temos ali um P com um azul e 2 X's. Portanto, assim que as nossas atletas portuguesas chegarem, portanto, são todas portuguesas, mas a partir do momento em que a Alice e a Teresa chegarem lá fora, vão também ser atribuídas a sua prioridade. Temos a Alice na segunda onda, tinha bom aspecto, o rolo até era bastante bom, infelizmente foi um rolo mais para cima do que para a frente, e a onda acabou por fugir sem ela.
It was a little bit late. She should have tried to hit the leap a little bit earlier, so she would have been able to manage. Alice has like a very has a lot of amplitude when she does a roll, and you have to be careful when you surf on the shoulder of the wave. There's not a lot of chance that you're going to be able to, especially when you project yourself out of the wave like that. You have tendencies to stay at the same level of the leap, and then it's very hard for you to land those maneuvers. So, but she's not done. Like, she has 22 minutes left. It's a lot of time. She just need to recoup and focus and see and have a better wave selection.
And I saw her wave this roll, this last roll she did. Well, I don't know if it's just me, but it almost looked like something of like the French do, with the arms a little bit more extended. I don't know if.
All right, so you know, Alice spent a little bit of time this summer in France.
In France,
yes.
Maybe that's why.
She was training with Nico Padua, the Ocean Roots, for a couple of weeks to change a little bit of things in her surfing, just to get a new experience. So she still remains a Boogie Chicks girl. She will always be a Boogie Chicks girl. But sometimes it's good to get something fresh in your plate as well.
For sure.
And so she spent a little bit of time in France to train and eventually change some positions on the board and different things that needs to be corrected that sometimes you don't do, because even though your coach keeps on telling you don't do this, don't do that, just because you're used to be in the water with that coach, the information doesn't go through the brain the same way. So it was a good experience for her.
This reminds me when your kids are crying. They always cry when the parents are around. If you put them in another environment, they behave better. So that really remind me of that. You're so used to having the same coach that sometimes you need to change, and sometimes even you as an athlete, you do better because you don't want to disappoint this new
exactly.
other view.
Well, exactly. That's what I meant to say. When sometimes you have somebody new, especially Nico Padua, which has a coach, could be don't have time for the girl chit chat in the water.
Yep.
So you're definitely going to be here to listen to what he has to say to you.
Yeah, for sure. My first coach was like that. I grew up surfing with Teresa Padella in the water, and Felipe as well. But Teresa she started around the time I started, and I remember when we were in the water, we were from different schools, and our coaches didn't really love that we spent
Chit-chat.
a lot. We
I have the
chit-chat a
same
lot.
problem with my daughter. I keep on taking her to the water, and now I'm taking her out of the class because I know that if it's just her and I in the water, then she's going to be surfing.
Yeah, it's always a thing. We like to chat and to get an update on life. But
See, that's why when you see Luana Dorado, you know she's training with boys.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, Teresa going on.
Ooh,
this
that's
right.
a good wave for Teresa. Nice reverse spin right here. She keeps on going. She's gonna. Oh, is she gonna be able to connect? Probably. Oh, and that's completed roll. Yes. Ah, come on, kick, 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 like you should say to all your students, Teresa. And that's a completed roll. And hold on, that may not be finished. She wants more.
Yeah, I think Teresa is just choosing to catch a wave and always get back on the inside to walk on the
to
sands.
connect and go back on the paddle. Alice hasn't been able to find a wave yet. I mean, she's tried twice to get waves, but she hasn't found a rhythm.
Yeah, and we saw that Alice is capable of finding those waves. Sometimes in her previous heat, she started off a little. Well, if we felt like she was feeling the pressure of that heat, but she just needed to calm herself and to find that wave that she would really want to catch. Okay, Felipe here going left.
Left side for Filipa. It's going to be dangerous.
Nice wave for Felipe.
Yes.
She usually does prefer the lefts, and so I think we can say that this is going to be better than a 4.5 that she had on the first one.
So the last wave of Teresa was a 3.50, which is completely normal. Just a reverse spin, and that really roll doesn't pay much. But look at this. Filipa Borrero, 5.75 for the last roll. And that's a very good score. Now she's in the lead with a 10.25. That's going to be a little bit more complicated for Alice if she doesn't take a wave now. And I think it's time for Alice to go for it.
Yeah. So this is the replay of that 3.5. She does well to throw a spin there. Unfortunately, the wave didn't really stood up for her, making it hard for her to punch a roll through that section. But nevertheless, it's better to end up with a roll than without one. This is the replay.
And this is the replay of look at this
Felipe.
That was very projected. Not necessarily an easy section, but it was very projected.
Yeah, Felipe is used to train here at Praia Grande whenever the conditions. I think she did surf on the other day, and it was way more heavier than this. So, yeah, she's used to these big landings and big rolls. So, watch out for her during these events.
We want to see those ARS. Filipa, please. All right, so listen, I think the interview is ready with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat, Namika. We want to hear from Namika. So, Bego, take it away.
Thank you so much, Armin. Well, Namika, that was hard. We know you didn't expect to wait that much for a wave, but I see you're very happy to advance. So how was it out there?
Yeah, I definitely didn't want to lose this heat. Yeah, I passed to the next round. I'm so happy.
Difficult?
Yeah, very difficult and hard. Getting out is so hard and wave so difficult. Yes.
Yeah, and you had a lot of sets in your head, huh?
Yeah, I'm forever duck dive and forever paddling.
Very difficult. You want to say some words to your people in Japanese?
Yeah. 応援してくださる皆さん、まさかこのヒートで一緒に来てる3人でヒートすることになるとは思わなかったんですけど、無事に1番で勝ち上がれて、年上の威厳を守れて本当に嬉しいです。家に帰ってまた威張りたいと思います。次は明日になると思うんですけど、また応援よろしくお願いします。Yeah, thank you.
Do you feel a lot of pressure for being in contention for the world title with Alexandra Rinder?
Yes, I'm so pressure and nervous.
So we're going all together to the Wahine, to ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Yes.
All right, go. Omedeto. Thank you so much, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. And in the meantime, we're seeing finally a wave ridden from Alice Teotonio. Let's watch the replay right away. her first score. So nice reverse spin.
Another
Ooh,
one.
double reverse spin with a nice style from Alice right now. She's connecting, and she's going to go for the roll here in the first section. Yeah, that's going to be a good, finally a good score for Alice. You know?
And it's not the ideal section to throw a roll, but it's so hard to do a roll on a section like that. So curious to see. Well, she did find that 4.5, and she's back in this heat. So another 4 points around that 4 point, and she will.
She's been encouraged by Maria Padella, which is the one of the youngest sisters from Teresa and Maddalena, the trio, the Padella trio. Actually, they're much more than that, and they have another sister that is actually surfing as well.
Yeah.
But Maria was here to encourage them, and that's so nice. I really like this camaraderie that they have between them, and that's the little plus and that Boogie Chicks brings. You know, I think it's a unique school like that. I think Nemara have a mix athletes between men and women, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
But Boogie Chicks is 100%, I mean, 95% only women school.
Yeah.
Not because they actually welcoming boys, but it's just the fact that they started like this, and it's kind of a tradition this way.
Yeah, and already it has already gotten bigger in a way that these ladies from the Boogie Chicks school, they get to train together. They become super friends, and they start doing the tours, all the tours, like the world tour, the European tour, and the national tour. So they spend a lot of time together, and it's great that at our national level, it's so good that we match up against each other so many times, and they always push each other more. Especially knowing that Alice, she probably. Once upon a time, she had Teresa as a teacher, and now.
No, but they still train together, and then sometimes when Teresa is giving class for the youngest, Alice is attending the class as well, just because she needs to train.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, depending on her schedule at school and everything. So it happens to be that Teresa ended up being her coach still.
Yeah. So that's cool, and for Alice, she will always want to beat her coach. Now she sometimes is more of a colleague than a coach, but and for Teresa as well, she doesn't want to lose to a former student of her, and also Filipa, they all compete against each other in the national tour, so it's difficult to have a hit like this in the world tour, because you will always feel like, no, I can do this. I'm used to going against these ladies, so if to be on the world tour and to have matchups against like an Imar Carvalho that is a 5-time world champion is always different than catching the same ladies you might catch on a national tour. So I believe that they have fire in their eyes. They don't want to lose this one for
as
sure.
well. I mean, I think more than beating your coach or anything like that, it's just about having a good result in a competition and be able to be proud with your performance. I think it's more than anything else. I think definitely for Filipa it's to win. Now she got a very great result in Morocco. She wants to keep that, and she wants to secure a third position on the world tour, which is going to be a huge achievement for her this season. I know these girls are going to the Wayne Pro next week. They're all leaving very soon as well. So they're going to be battling in Wayne again. So for them, it's also training to be here at Sintra.
Yeah, exactly.
Knowing that it's a Rising Series, it's always good to get extra points. But there's going to be a quarterfinal next and semifinal. So no matter what happens next, I think it's always good to be able to train, knowing that they just came back from nationals last weekend. So it's been having a lot of competition before the Wayne Pro.
Sim, aproveitar para transmitir também esta mensagem aqui em português. Nós, de facto, estas atletas estão todas habituadas a competir umas com as outras. Agora vemos a Alice a mergulhar por baixo daquela onda. Não conseguia fazer um bico de pato agarrado à prancha naquele momento. ali mexe muita água, mas como eu estava a dizer, todas estas atletas estão habituadas a competir umas com as outras, tanto no circuito nacional como a treinarem umas com as outras. Muitas vezes, então no inverno, é muito comum especialmente elas, estarem as três em Carcavelos a surfar. Portanto, a Teresa e a Alice treinam juntas na mesma escola. A Teresa eventualmente já chegou a ser treinadora da Alice, a Alice também já foi aluna da Teresa. Hoje em dia treinam mais juntas do que propriamente treinador-atleta, e claro que isto depois gera aqui uma motivação um bocadinho diferente, não só estarmos no circuito mundial numa bateria só com portuguesas, que poderia ser muito bem uma bateria do nacional, sentirmos que podíamos ter dado mais, e também, pronto, estar aqui com as nossas companheiras de treino e de praia. O Arman disse bem, às vezes o mais importante não é ganhar, mas sim termos uma performance boa que nos orgulhemos, e eu acho que qualquer atleta que saia daqui com duas ondas pontuadas num dia como este já se sente sentir orgulhoso, porque muitos dos atletas referiam isto, é difícil escolher a onda certa e ideal. Não é uma questão de escolher a onda errada, é sim mais uma questão de apanhei a onda certa, porque não é escolher uma e excluir outra, é mesmo apanhar várias ondas e apanhar a onda certa, portanto que abra aqui a secção necessária para as atletas. Também aproveitar para dizer que temos aqui um nível muito forte de bodyboard nacional. Estas atletas acabaram, a semana passada, vieram de uma etapa do Nacional em Aveiro, com condições difíceis, que foi um bom treino agora para o Sintra. De segunda-feira vão logo para outra etapa no Brasil, a última etapa do circuito mundial, e no final do mês têm outras tantas do europeu nas Canárias. Portanto, as atletas portuguesas têm o privilégio de ter muitos campeonatos durante o ano, e isso depois reflete-se na qualidade das nossas atletas. Com 7 minutos para
I was
para o
listening
final.
to you and I completely forgot that we were commenting, and I was like, okay, yeah, I felt like you were talking to me.
Having a conversation
in Portuguese.
Well,
like that.
it doesn't. It is almost like that, a conversation with us all the time. But
All right, people, this is the last heat number 4 of this round number 2. It's going to be the last heat of the day, actually. And Teresa is back in the water right now, looking for something good, a spin, but she's connecting, and let's see if the wave's going to be able to give her something else. A reverse spin now, it's very good, and she's going to go for the roll. I know she's going to pull that roll. There's no way. I've been seeing her doing 100 times, so that was another good roll. I think she's going to change, definitely going to change that 3 prone 50. And Alice got a double roll in the back, very fast, but the second one is not completed, unfortunately. We're going to see what the judge has to say. 6 minutes left. She better run and get back into the lineup if she really wants to get another opportunity to get a higher score.
yeah, I think these moments are the ones that you get to the end of the day and you're so exhausted because of moments like this.
Yeah,
where
you wait the entire day to go to the water.
Yeah, and you catch a good wave. You throw 2 rolls. You don't enter the second one. It's 6 minutes to go. You have to decide if I go back right where I am and paddle back out, or if I run on the beach to get back in. Well, the two. Yeah, both Teresa and Alice, the 2 friends, competitors that were trained together, running on the beach. And as I was saying, these are the moments that are super stressful and tiring. It's to deal with a lot of things. We're going to bring you the replays. This is the first wave of the last wave of Teresa. She did have a nice section there. She did a 360, another one, a reverse, and she finds an above the lip maneuver, a roll on the inside. She's deciding to go for a more complete wave. Here's the last wave of Alice with a good one. Unfortunately she didn't got into the second one, but the technician was there. I would say maybe like the other one she didn't got into a little bit too. She didn't really project the roll to land in front of the white water. She landed on top of the white water, and to land on top might be difficult.
It's funny because it's very like they're in competition, but look, Alice looked at Teresa and she waited for Teresa to go back into the lineup. That was very nice because when you're in competition, you don't have time for that type of camaraderie or diplomacy. You just need to go. But that tells you how strong is the relationship between the two. And so Teresa Padella is in the leading position right now. Filipa Borreo is only in the need of a 4.85. Let me tell you that if a good wave is coming, that's something that Filipa is going to do with her hands in the pocket, to be polite. And then Alice, on the other hand, she's now in the need of a 5.75. She hasn't been able to get anything bigger than that, so yeah, it's a little bit more complicated for Alice right now because 3 minutes left, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. That's not a lot of time. It's going to take quite a lot of time to go back to the outside on the lineup. It's going to be tired. So the one that is that may enjoy her first priority right now is Filipa.
Yeah, Filipa has controlled this heat pretty nicely. We haven't seen her taking a beating on the inside, or she's been choosing her waves pretty nicely. So she seems really calm and composed. One of the few Portuguese riders today that have managed to find her flow with these conditions. And it's not easy. They train here a lot, all three of them, especially in the summer, June, July. We start coming more to this side of the country. They usually during the winter they go to Carcavelos, and when the summer approaches, they start coming to Praia Grande more often. But to tell you the truth, the conditions we surf during those months, June, July, is nothing compared to what we get in September for the Sintra Pro. It's always different. I don't know. Sometimes it's where the wave breaks. Sometimes it's the way the format of the wave. I would say like now we had a storm that came from the United States, the Hurricane Aaron. And it changed the sandbanks here in Praia Grande. So the last 15 days have been nothing compared to our summer. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, no, for sure. That hurricane and that hurricane has granted a lot of wave for the entire world and for all the coast, because it has a good and bad side of it, because global warming is something very very important right now, and hurricane season is part of that. But at the same time, we are granted with nice wave conditions. So yeah, we should. It's a 50-50 situation of how we should enjoy those conditions. But of course, when you have like great condition in the water, you need to take advantage of that.
Yeah, but that hurricane, when the first days of the hurricane were a double-edged sword, because we had, on one hand, we had the surfboards and the surfers and the bodyboarders and everyone that wanted to catch some waves, super excited about the waves, but at the same time it's summer. A lot of people at the beach, a lot of waves that came inside the beaches. Even Praia Grande was a real battlefield. The waves came into there was no sand. Everything, the waves escalated, were almost at the top of the beach. So
listen, guys, 20 seconds left in this heat. Alice is desperately trying to find a wave where she's going to be able to perform at her level and see if she can get something. She's up and riding. I know it's Teresa right now, up and riding on a good left on a good ride. Sorry.
Wow, nice. We were not expecting that.
No, me neither. But that's good.
Yeah, it was a good try. It's the next few days the conditions will be cleaner, so maybe we will see her land that. Felipe also maybe trying that, but this is it for today, guys. We end up with the all Portuguese heat. We say goodbye, unfortunately, to Alice Teotonio Pereira. She did great. She did find 2 waves, but were not enough to advance. But we wait for more things from her. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Just a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the highlights.
A final do Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Arine Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master, com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino, $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCB oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Arine num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida, a Arine Party. Além do prêmio, o Arine Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. O Arine é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
All right, everyone, excellent third day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. We saw both divisions, the men and the women. It's been a great day, actually. We had 8 super stacked heats at the beginning of the day for round number 4 of the men division. Which were your favorites in the men?
Oh.
Many. I know, I got you.
You caught me off guard. Come on.
From the
tough.
heats that you were seeing.
There's many, because I have to admit that. All right, there are many. In the younger generation, I will go with Maddie's MVP. She said it was Ethan Perez. I have to say, with the legends of this game, I will follow your lead, so I will let you say it. But
We usually have a conversation, right, between the three of us of our best players or our, let's say, the most remarkable of the day, but you also can see it because, of course, the scores talk. Today, definitely, you know, Pierre-Louis Coste stand out with a very good performance on his heat. But I will have to name also Badreddin, you know, he did an amazing job. He advanced very well. He served really, really good. And yeah, Ethan Perez, amazing. We had Brahim Idoo killing it in the first heat. And we had Maxime Castillo as well, super strong. And we are right now in the quarterfinals of the men division. We have it right here. It's Brahim Idoo facing Miguel Ferreira. Miguel, he's been quietly building his momentum in surfing, super good. So yes, we do have him in the quarterfinal number 1 facing Brahim Idoo. Then we will have Maxime Castillo with Badreddin. And then who else? This is crazy. What's
yeah. Lionel Medina facing Armides Oliveres, the two brothers. It's like, I mean, like, this is no other names to say. Two Canarians in the water facing each other. That's going to be a good one as well. And last but not least, it's going to be Ethan Perez, the young generation, against Pierre-Louis Coste.
That's going to be amazing. But we do have the interview with the winner of the last heat, and Maddie, and then we're going to come back to speak about the women quarterfinals, and then we close the day. So let's hear from them.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with the winner of the last heat of the day, Teresa, a very controlled heat. What was your strategy? A longer wave with tons of maneuvers. Was that your first initial thought, or?
Yes, the beginning, it starts right away because it's very tough out there and too much current, so I need to do a wave and then came out and ran and then again. So yeah, that was my strategy.
And sorry. And a lot of paddling. You have to be fit for this event. You train a lot outside of the water as well.
Yes, here in Sintra is always tough, and I'm training a lot inside of the water and outside of the water with my coach Antonio and Boogie Cheeks, of course.
Yeah, and there's one last stop on of the year. You're planning on going as well?
Yes, of course. Only women event, so for sure I'm going.
Great. And want to send some words in Portuguese? We're live on Bola TV, so maybe send some words in Portuguese for everyone watching.
Okay, thank you. Obrigada a toda a gente. É uma prova muito gira aqui em casa. Quero agradecer especialmente também aos meus patrocinadores, NMD, Surf Cloud, aqui ao Crédito Agrícola, Cascais e à União de Freguesias Carcavelos e Parede, ao nosso clube Aquacarca e, por último, mas não menos às Boogie Chicks e à Catarina por estarem aqui sempre connosco.
Great interview, and good luck for the rest of the event, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
Super beautiful interview. They're good friends.
Yes.
And it always happens to us, right? Because we've been in the bodyboarding scene for a while, so every time we get a friend or a closer person that advances a heat, we're kind of like super happy to
see them advancing, of course. Yes, of course. We're happy with all the riders,
sure.
because as our position is to be happy for everyone. But of course, when you have someone that we have like a deeper relationship, we have to celebrate and help them celebrating as well.
Right, people, quarterfinal number 1 for the women division, it will be Luana Dourado facing Mariana Silva. That's going to be a crazy hit. Those two ladies have been surfing amazing today. Luana did an amazing job, so I have no idea what's going to happen in that one. It's going to be explosive for sure. Second will be Joanna Shanker facing no one else than Imar Carvalho. Probably they have been together in heats maybe 100 times or more. So yeah, two very experienced riders. And who else?
Who else do we have? We have Namika Yamashita, who's going to face Filipa Brorel. That's going to be another very interesting one. And last but not least, Teresa Padella, that we just saw, facing Sara Abico.
That's going to be amazing. So yeah, people, that's what we have for tomorrow. We're going to be doing the quarterfinals, men and women, and that will be it, because we're saving the finals for Sunday, right? Sunday is going to be a good day. You know, the swells dropping tomorrow, but picking up on Sunday, not too much. So we are looking forward for a very closure. So from our end, thank you very much. Obrigada a todo mundo, especialmente a Bola TV, por passar essa transmissão conjuntamente conosco. Obrigada. E obrigada a todos os portugueses. Thank you very much, everyone. Merci a tous. Gracias a todos. You want to say something else?
No, because you already said in all the language. So, no, thank you so much. We're looking forward to see you guys tomorrow. And, of course, Sunday for the finals. Bring your umbrella. It might be raining, but at least there won't be any wind. So, good waves, great action, and a beautiful quarterfinal tomorrow and semi and finals on Sunday. Just repeating what you just said.
That's right, no worries. Thank you so much, all the sponsors, everyone. See you tomorrow.